replacement for a face-to-face because there's audiovisual. And when you do your episodes, there's interaction. Students interact not just to the teacher, but they also interact with the material. So I hope we'll be able to continue this good practice and even spread the latter. After all, Region 10, for example, has 14 schools division. We have an enrollment of 1.2 million. And I don't know, in terms of percent, how much have we reached them in terms of our TV? Not because of access, but because of our failure to do advocacy and get them together. Remember that we're doing this para sa bayan.
Butterfly Station, Mountaineer Station, Harley Station, Waterbury Station, and John Station.
I am overwhelmed to witness how a small community here in the division of Lanao del Norte managed to solve the educational challenges brought about by the COVID-19 pandemic. The leadership of Cahayag Integrated School and Barangay Local Government Unit of Cahayag established the two-way radio-based instruction, which has become the important communication line between the teacher and the learners.
Sa nakita ko dito sa Barangay Cahayag, napaka-feasible talaga ang two-way radio-based instruction because marami ng mga BIPAT at mga rescuer na may mga radyo na. Nagkaroon kami ng pagtitipon sa lahat ng mga modulators, lalo na sa BIPAT at saka mga rescuer, para ma-arrange namin yung program at saka yung schedule at para ma-arrange namin yung mga bata na kanilang i-cater.
Sa pag-propose na principal nga doon na sila plano sa two-way radio-based instruction, amo nakita sa council nga dako kay katabang din ang mga bata mo participate sila pabasahon sa maestra o tungod yana amo kini kaidahan sa council sa walay pagduha-duha.
This two-way radio-based instruction is of great help to our learners, especially in Cahayag Integrated School. Facilitators or radio modulators were given or assigned to learners and their nearest learners. So they were also given program of activities. This new normal class will start an hour of interaction between the teacher and the learner. The teacher makes sure that there is a quality learning of the learners in the first sem of our school year 2020.
Dako ni katabang sa amuha. Parihan ako nga estudyante nga
Yes, Sir Floor. Nag-glitch, Sir Floor. Naputol lagi. Anyway, Sir Floor, if Sir Junrel, kumusunod na si Sir Junrel, can you make him part of the presenter? Wala pa siya, sir. Akong nag-check ko, sir. Yes, Sir Floor. Thank you. Audio, sir.
Iyahang module o mutubag sa iyahang ICOM inig schedule na sa iyang klase. Kung module lang manggod, dili makapangutana ang mga bata sa maestra kung say sakto, kung say dili.
Isip usa ka PTA president, napasayon og dako ang paggamit sa mga bata sa radio-based instruction. Dili nami mo gasto pa para makabalo amo ang mga anak o aron may balaan nila og unsay mga instruction sa module. Napasabot sa mga maestra pinaagi ni ining radio og masabtan pud sa mga bata. Dako kay mig kalipay isip ginikanan nga gimugna kini sa eskwelahan o tabang sa barangay.
So kaming mga ginikanan sa mga nga nalipay niini nga gibuhat karon kay bisan sa atong sitwasyon karon sa pandemya wala na hunong ang ilang pagtuon pinaagi sa radyo kung ikuan sa modules so dili nila madungog ang tingog sa mga magtutudlo
Ay ang promoting kahayag integrity
Nag-glitch na pod, Sir Floor. It's okay, let's pray nga think positive, ma-okay ra na siya. This is the call for proposal for the National Commission for Culture and the Arts, or NCCA 2022 competitive grants. Pursuant to Section 12, Republic Act Number 7356, otherwise known as the NCCA Charter, the National Commission for Culture and the Arts is authorized to give grants to artists and cultural groups which contribute significantly to the Filipinos' cultural legacy as means to extend artistic achievements. The Commission is mandated to administer the National Endowment Fund for Culture and the Arts and give grants for the development, protection, preservation, and dissemination of Philippine culture and arts. In line with this, the NCCA is calling for submissions of project proposals under the 2022 Competitive Grants Program. For the program brief instruction requirements and the project proposal form, you may visit the NCCA website and see the following details there for the project proposal forms. Kindly have the proposal submitted to the Policy or Plan Formulation and Programming Division on or before August 31, 2021. Okay, so project proposals for competitive grants for NCCA. Oh, this is fresh from Central Office, sent by our CID Chief. And while waiting also for our resource speaker to be on board, let me remind all the school heads. I know that the school heads are naana sila karon pod with their teachers to check and monitor the attendance of the teacher all throughout the session. Same gyapon yesterday, you need to list the names of the attendees with the signature. And during the session, all the participants in the MS Teams and in the MS Teams, you are encouraged to participate. If you need to ask something, answer, or inquire, you need to click the raise hand buttons. Kung laptop, na siya sa upper portion sa laptop. Kung cellphone ninyong gamit, na siya sa lower portion, kanang tulo ka dot na din ha. For the YouTube live streaming participants, you may write your questions sa chat box. I am actually monitoring the YouTube link. So kung naapoy nagsulat dito, I'm going to read that sa atoang resource speaker. Okay, so let's have fun and let's enjoy the session this morning. Kay tanang teachers gid ang atoang participants. Our topic this morning is Quality Flexible Learning Program Interventions in the Better Normal School Year. Okay, so once again, let's have fun and let's enjoy while we are listening to our resource speaker. Let me check if naana ba si Sir. Wala pa.
With this program, I am very sure that there will be an effective delivery of instruction since the teachers are also good and they're also very competent in the use of the handheld two-way radio.
Okay, so while we are waiting kay napay pang plaster no ingon ani man gyud basta live no ingon ani ang live nagitay mga ginagmay na glitch dili gyud na siya malikayan. Right? So anyway, important dates to remember for next school year 2021-2022. August 3 to September 30, 2021 will be the Brigada Eskwela and Oplan Balik Eskwela. August 13 to September 13 is the enrollment period. September 13 is the start of the school year and the start of the ALS learning intervention. September 13 to November 12 will be the first academic quarter. October 2021 to January 2022 is the career guidance activities. And November 15 to January 28, 2022, the second academic quarter. December 20 will be the Christmas break. January 3 is the resumption of classes. January 31 to February 5, 2022 will be the mid-year break. February 7 to April 8 will be the third academic quarter. And April 11 to June 24 is the fourth academic quarter. June 24, 2022 will be the end of the school year. And June 27 to July 2, the end of the school year rights. And July 4 to August 12 will be the remedial enrichment advanced classes. Okay, so take notes sa ato ang mga activities for the next school year 2021-2022. As of now, the face-to-face session is not yet approved by the president. So let's just hope and pray nga during the year, the course of the year, naatay mga changes. Na yung mga changes nga okay. Thank you sa participant. Wala ko kamantay na alugnan sa akong likod nga nagsige day paghiwi. Thank you. Okay. So throughout the course of the year, basin na adi ay mga changes, basin di ay sumhan na si COVID nato mo, muwala na siya. So mabalik gid ta sa dati, di ba? Let's just hope and pray and let's make ourselves healthy. So, let's make ourselves healthy para maski unsa, maski asa ta padulong, maski asa ta dili gyud ta matakdan. Dili lang si COVID-19 atong kahadlukan. The cases for dengue is also rising. Daghan kaayong mga sakit pa karon nga wala pay tambal. So, let's make ourselves healthy. Mukaon jud ta. So, kana lang. And let's pray that mahuman na gyud ni karon. But nganim gid mga teachers dali ra kay maka-adapt maski pa unsay may tabo dali ra gyud kay ta maka-adapt ana, di ba? Okay, so once again, good morning. It's a pleasant Friday morning. Good morning sa tanang participants nato, all the teachers in the division of Lanao del Norte, mga gwapa o gwapo nga teachers. Bugbo, tag-as, bata, tigulang, good morning sa tanan-tanan. And we are going to enjoy our topic this session because it's all about quality flexible learning program interventions in the better normal school year. So mag-enjoy gid ta ani. All of us are teachers. Though napod ang school heads di ani makarelate lang gyapon ang school heads sa ani ato ang topic. Okay, our resource speaker today, ato pang gihulat nga makasulod siya, is Mr. Junrel Zarco. So magulat lang ta nga makasulod siya sa ato ang link. Okay, naana di ay siya. Wait, Aimon ba? Hi Sir June.
Good morning, Sir June. Sulod natin. Okay na si Sir June?
Muted si Sir John, muted. Okay,
okay, Sir June, naka-mute ka. All right. Okay, so
hello, good morning. Can you hear me, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yes, I'm here.
Okay, Sir June, in a very short while, we will already start with our opening preliminaries.
Okay, Chief.
Uh,
The sun is a daily reminder that we too can rise again from darkness. So mornings are always a great reminder for us. Okay, so welcome everybody. My respect to our Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Edelberto Oplinaria, our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Rosemary Masisar, our two chiefs in the division office for the CID, Curriculum Implementation Division, Dr. Maria Eva S. Idon, our SGOD, Schools Governance Operation Division, Dr. Maria Carmela T. Ablin. Good morning to all the participants, all the teachers, CID personnel and SGOD personnel in attendance. Good morning, and to officially start our session, day 3 for this virtual training on sustaining excellence and quality in a challenging time, a developmental session on context-based school leadership and instructional supervision for the educational leaders and educators of the Department of Education Division of Lanao del Norte. Our topic this morning is all about quality flexible learning program interventions in the Better Normal school year. To officially start our session this morning, may I request everybody to pay respect as we are going to witness the multimedia presentation of the prayer and the singing of our Philippine National Anthem. Sir Floyd, naputol. We will just play it again, Sir Floor. Basi nag-fluctuate lang atong power. Sir Flor, i-prepare na lang.
One day I'll hear the laugh of children in a world where war has been banned. One day I'll see men of all colors sharing words of love and devotion. Yes, I believe in the people of all nations to join together for love. I believe in a world where light will guide us and giving alone will make heaven on we'll make heaven on earth.
Okay, once again, good morning and welcome to our day 3 virtual training on sustaining excellence and quality in a challenging time, a developmental session on context-based school leadership and instructional supervision for the educational leaders and educators of the Department of Education in the Division of Lanao del Norte. To give us the welcome message, help me give the floor to our school's division superintendent, who is always charming and so kind and young-looking, Dr. Edelberto L. Oplinaria, CESO 5.
Thank you very much, Christine. My due respect to our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Rosemary Tulod Masisar, our Chief of the Curriculum Implementation Division, Dr. Maria Iba Sairi Idon, our Chief of the School Governance and Operations Division, Dr. Maricar T. Ablin, all personnel from the Curriculum Implementation Division and the School Governance and Operations Division, and of course, our brilliant resource speaker in our training today, Dr. Jonrel P. Zarco. To all of you, my dear teachers, master teachers in the entire division of Lanao del Norte, And those teachers, master teachers watching at YouTube, to all of you, good morning. This is the last day of our 3-day straight of training intended for the Division of Lanao del Norte. From the first day, we trained the public schools district supervisors and the education program supervisors and other program specialists in our division. Yesterday, the second day, we allot it to train our school heads, elementary and secondary principals and head teachers. And today is for you, my dear teachers, to be trained under this virtual training on sustaining excellence and quality in a challenging time, a developmental session on context-based school leadership and instructional supervision for the educational leaders and educators of the Department of Education, Division of Lanao del Norte. I would like to inform each and everyone that our training today is also supported by our Regional Director, Dr. Arturo Bayucot. In fact, he will be talking to us virtually today in this opening program. Director Art Bayucot made emphasis during the last Regional Management Committee meeting that we have, and he said he is really supporting training for us in Region 10, trainings that are given by external stakeholders and outside resource speakers, outside of DepEd. The reason is accordingly to prevent inbreeding of ideas. Yes, I really believe our regional director, because if we are the only ones training ourselves, chances are the ideas that we have are those ideas that really come from DepEd. And I'm afraid that if that will continue, chances are we might be missing some points, some important informations that are already available in the environment, given by researchers and other educators. So much so that to engage them in training such as this one that we're having now is also very productive and profitable to all of us. So especially that we are now under COVID-19 pandemic, and the traditional mode of delivery of instruction is no longer visible. That's why starting last school year, we are into what we call the distance learning modalities, no? The different learning modalities as a response to this COVID-19 pandemic, given that the face-to-face interaction is no longer possible. So today, we will learn some input from our resource speaker as regards to learning management when it comes to the learning modalities that we have. Of course, our resource speaker will also refresh our knowledge on the traditional delivery, because those are important principles also and theories that we need to be abreast every now and then. And of course, later part of the session will bring you also to the latest, innovations and strategies that will help us in the continuous delivery of instruction using the learning modalities that we are having now in the Division of Lanao del Norte. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for your time, and let us learn today, because opportunities of this kind seldom comes to us. And in fact, I really planned this out for all of you to be benefited. So let's enjoy and let's learn the whole day. Thank you so much and good morning.
Thank you so much, Sir Ed, and thank you for always attending. Gikan gid sa morning, first day, hantod gid mahuman na agid na si Sir Ed di permi sa atoa. All right, thank you very much, Sir Ed. This time we will be witnessing a video message from our Regional Director, Dr. Arturo B. Bayucot, CESO 3.
Isang mapagpalang araw po sa ating lahat. Mula dito sa amin sa Kagawaran ng Edukasyon, sa Amihan ng Mindanao. First of all, I would like to thank and commend the Division of Lanao del Norte through the competent leadership of Superintendent Edelberto Oplinaria and Assistant Superintendent Rosemary Macesar for all their support to the programs, projects, and activities of the department. As a performing schools division, DepEd Lanao has significantly contributed to the countless successes of DepEd Region 10. Speaking before you in today's virtual developmental training on context-based school leadership and instructional supervision for education leaders and educators is always an honor, an opportunity, and a challenge. It is an honor simply because I am engaging with education leaders and educators whom I truly revere for their nobility all these years. As a leader and educator myself, I am humbled and privileged to engage with people like you whenever I can. It is an opportunity as well to let you know how indebted the department is for everything you have done to enable us to successfully implement our basic education learning continuity plans. And it is a challenge, just like what is advocated in our theme today, sustaining excellence and quality in a challenging time. I believe that to sustain excellence and quality in a challenging time, we need to monitor and evaluate continuously the effectiveness of our implementation of our programs, projects, and activities. It is imperative that we are able to identify targets that were successfully achieved, areas that need immediate solutions, emerging issues that need to be visualized, and strategies that need to be sustained. And this developmental session that we are conducting today is one relevant strategy that will help us achieve our purpose. What better way is there than to capacitate our education leaders and educators? For after all, the bulk of our success in the department greatly depends on their effective implementation of the learning continuity plans. Allow me therefore to thank and commend once again the Division of Lanao del Norte for continuously innovating and bravely responding to the challenges of the pandemic. Naway patuloy nating gagampanan ang ating mga tungkulin ng walang pag-aalinlangan at pag-iimbot upang mapagtagumpayan natin ang bawat hamon ng pandemya at tuluyang makamtang muli ang ating karapatang ipagpatuloy ang dekalidad na edukasyon sa isang ligtas, payapa at progresibong pamayanan. Marami pong salamat.
There you have it, our regional director, Dr. Arturo B. Bayukot, on his video message. Brace yourselves this time as we are going to hear the introduction of our resource speaker who will talk about our topic this morning, quality flexible learning program interventions in the Better Normal School Year. To introduce our resource speaker, help me welcome the queen of multitasking and the sexy CID Chief, Dr. Maria Eva S. Edon. Ma'am.
Thank you, Tin. Ikaduhara ko ni mo, Tin, sa pagka-sexy. To our brilliant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Edelberto L. Oplinaria, CESO 5. To our very supportive Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Rosemary T. Macesar. To the very active Chief of the Schools Governance and Operations Division, Dr. Maria Carmela T. Ablin. To our resource speaker, Dr. Junrel P. Zarco. To all CID, SGOD, to the school heads, to all master teachers and teachers on board in today's training. Pleasant morning, everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am greatly honored to introduce to you our resource speaker in this 3-day virtual training, because with his expertise, I am very sure that we will ultimately improve our knowledge and skills in performing our functions as master teachers and teachers. Our resource speaker has already achieved so much in his career. In fact, at present, he is the managing director of the EduLinks Group and the SJ Training and Consultancy Services, vice president for academics of the Asian College of Technology, Cebu's premier IT school, doctoral professor in the Graduate School of the University of San Jose Recoletos, accreditor of the Philippine Accrediting Association of Schools, Colleges, and Universities, reviewer for the licensure examination for teachers, inset speaker and trainer for the Department of Education, professional organizations in education, and for private schools, colleges, and universities around the country. He has already conducted more than 700 talks, trainings, and seminars for various topics to a wide variety of audiences. He is a book author of 2 inspirational books that are now at the national bookstores nationwide, the titles of which are Success Journey with God and Rising Above Failures. He is a motivational speaker for company executives, school administrators, employees, and staff in government and private service sector. Book author of 15 textbooks that are currently serving the public and private basic education schools nationwide. Accreditation and curriculum consultant to various basic education and higher education institutions in Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. He is a researcher with scholarly works and researches published in local and international research journals. He is formerly a school principal of the University of San Jose Recoletos in Cebu City, ETIAP faculty expert of the University of San Jose Recoletos, college instructor in the College of Education of USJR, Region 7 representative to the National Basic Education Commission and National Advocacy Commission of the Catholic Educational Association of the Philippines, council member of the Catholic Educational Association of the Philippines, vice president of the Cebu Elementary Principals Association, vice president of the Cebu Mathematics Society, FUSE and FAPE trainer for various educational trainings, programs, and initiatives. He has finished Doctor of Education major in School Management from the University of Southern Philippines Foundation, Cebu City, Master of Arts in Education and Master of Arts in Mathematics, teaching from the University of San Jose Recoletos, Cebu City, Master of Arts in Guidance and Counseling from the Southern Leyte State University. He finished Bachelor of Elementary Education from St. Joseph College, Maasin, Southern Leyte as cum laude. Awarded Outstanding Alumnus in the Field of Education by the SJC Alumni Association Incorporated. He graduated elementary salutatorian and high school valedictorian from the Hilongos National Vocational School in Hilongos, Leyte. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome with our warmest virtual applause, Dr. Junril P. Zarco. Sir Junril, take it away.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Idon. And to check if my audio is good, can you hear me, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear.
Thank you so much. Once again, I extend my greetings to everyone. A pleasant morning to our SDS, Sir Eddie Oplinaria, to his creative and hardworking team at the division, all the BSDS, the school heads, and most especially today, during my third leg of this seminar, I have the master teachers and the teachers as my audience. And I think this is my favorite audience. People will always ask me as to the most beautiful chapter in my career, and I always tell without any hesitation, without any doubt, that my 10 years as classroom teacher, as grade 1 class advisor, has really been the most colorful, the most significant chapter of my career. And it tells us the beauty of the teaching profession. And in fact, I have commended the Department of Education for creating master teachers. Why? Again, not everyone is wanting to become a school administrator. There are teachers who wanted to simply harness their skills in teaching and make the students in the classroom benefit from their expertise. That's why I give my congratulations and my accolade and appreciation to all our master teachers who have been giving their best to really educate the children to the best of their ability, most especially in this time of the pandemic. I am so happy to hear about the opening statement of our dear MC today. Let me quote this. She said that the sun is always a reminder that we can rise above any challenge or darkness. And she is true that the sun, as it rises every day, it also gives us the reason to really hope for the better days, as the light will always conquer the darkness. And maybe if I'm going to add that beautiful line of our dear MC, I will also say that the brightness of the sun tells us to always be happy and to always smile, no matter what circumstances you may be into in this life. So I'm hoping that with these beautiful lines to start with this morning, we'll be able to have a great day throughout our session. So my pleasure to serve everyone, especially the master teachers and the teachers who are joining us in the different areas of Lanao del Norte. So allow me to prepare or present my screen for me to take off in my presentation. Okay, and I'm hoping that my screen is visible now to everyone. Ma'am MC,
Yes, sir.
yes, thank you so much. So the session that I had provided to Lanao del Norte for this program for the 3 days, I entitled this as the Management of Excellence and Sustainability in the Context of Fire, or the Fourth Industrial Revolution. I know very well that we are in a very challenging and difficult time. And I agree with you that indeed this is one of the most difficult phases in our journey in the Department of Education. We are in a pandemic and we were caught unprepared for this kind of challenge in the educational service. But no matter what challenges we may be into in our career as teachers, we need to remain resolute in our commitment to really maintain excellence and to make our schools sustainable. In this time of the pandemic, we're introduced to the word essential. So only the essential chapters, only the essential services were allowed, most primarily during the quarantine or the strict quarantine activities. And in education, we were able to see that there are most essential competencies, and those are the competencies that we are teaching since the last school year. And with all this, we believe that just like these essential services, education is such an essential commodity. It is an important service that we cannot afford to get interrupted by the pandemic. So, no matter how many challenges and what kind of challenges we are into in this difficult time, we continue to pursue excellence because our students deserve that. I have been repeatedly saying all throughout the sessions since the last Wednesday that excellence or quality is non-negotiable. We need to continue offering quality education, and we should not allow the pandemic to interrupt that service. All right? So our session this morning, I'm just fusing the two sessions, 1 and 2 this morning, so we can focus on the 3 and 4 this afternoon. The 3 and 4 will be more of an experiential or something practical to help us really see and scan the realities in the field and how we can responsibly and significantly respond to these challenges. So for session 1 and 2, we have the theme FIRE vis-a-vis curriculum and instructional challenges and burning issues. There are plenty of issues that we need to answer, challenges that we need to hurdle in this time of the pandemic, and these apply to curriculum and instruction, which are the very important functions among master teachers and ordinary teachers. Okay, so I'm your resource person today. I'm Dr. Junrel P. Zarco. You can call me Sir June. That's how my students in the basic education call me, and some of my friends. I greet everyone good morning. And teachers, I mentioned to you that for the longest time, I was like you, a classroom teacher. And up to now, I love the classroom. I remain to teach in the classroom, but no longer on the capacity as basic education teacher, but as a professor in the doctoral program and as a consultant, okay, to some educational leaders. I always enjoin teachers to always start the morning right. I always believe that the morning is the most important part of the day. That's why if you are angry in the morning, pagalit ka in the morning, then tuloy-tuloy na yan. That's why nakakaawa yung mga bata. So if you are also negative at the start of your day, then you will be negative all throughout the whole day. So that's the power of the morning. And as a classroom teacher for the longest time, I really make it a point that my morning is very great. No matter what personal baggages I may have, no matter what problems I may have personally, I don't bring them to the classroom. While other teachers will say, sir, ang hirap yan, hindi yan totoo, sir. Human as we are, we can bring our problems. But I think God is giving us also the willpower to compartmentalize. What is it to compartmentalize? To put some borders. So if I am a teacher, I am a teacher. And I am accountable to my students. So every day should be a beautiful learning experience. You do not know that many of your children are coming from problematic families, and they view the school as their haven and heaven, wherein they could relax, they could be happy, they could learn, they feel the peace and quiet which they don't have in the home. And I think that should be the classroom environment that we will provide to our children, most especially when the face-to-face classes will be restored. So start your day right. Start your day well, and all throughout the day, your day will be beautiful. So it's a beautiful day. Here in Cebu, the sun is smiling. The weather is so fine. And I see beautiful faces before me in the screen. So this is enough for me to feel nice, to feel good about the day. And I'm hoping that you will also do all throughout our session, and you project with a smile all the time, so that when you are happy, the heart and the mind can easily absorb all the beautiful things we will be talking about throughout the day. I wish to extend once again my thankfulness on my last day with Lanao del Norte Division of the Department of Education. Thank you for the opportunity to be of service, okay, to your wonderful division. I am Dr. Junrel P. Zarco, and I simply love Department of Education. Why? I mentioned in the 2 sessions that I am a proud product of the public school system. When there are people who will underestimate the public school system, and most especially, usahay ang taga-DepEd mo'y musaway po sa ilang system, I always feel sad. Why? I think we are just focusing on the problems, on what we don't have, on what DepEd failed to do. But I think DepEd has done a lot, most especially for the success of many children. And if you are going to do a tracer study in your area, you will really be overwhelmed by the success of your graduates. Many of them are occupying top positions in the government, are very successful entrepreneurs, they are philanthropists in their own right. So these are testimonies that DepEd throughout time has really produced competent graduates. And we need to be happy and proud about it. So as teachers, you should be the first to love the Department of Education. It's just like a relationship. Para lang yang you have to accept, okay, all the strengths and the shortcomings. The DepEd is not a perfect system. It has its own weaknesses. And we are there to complement the weaknesses of the system. I love Mindanao also. Why? Most of the time during the pre-pandemic period, I visit Mindanao. I am in Mindanao. As an accreditor of prominent schools in the country, many of them are quality Catholic schools, I have been assigned to accredit several reputable institutions in Mindanao, in Davao, Cagayan de Oro, Balay-Balay, Zamboanga, Cotabato, Sarangani, Surigao, and other areas. And all throughout my journey in Mindanao, I have found actually heaven here on earth. Mindanao is such a beautiful place, and I just do not know why there is this stigma placed on the island. I found the people to be peace-loving generally. So I love Mindanao, and I love the people who are serving, who are helping Mindanao become a better place for the Mindanaoans and for every Filipino. So today, I will give my welcome to all of you, dear teachers. I consider you as frontliners. Kasi the frontliners are not limited only to those who work in the hospital, in the health institutions, but also to those who are delivering essential services. And as I mentioned, education is such an essential service that we should not allow any pandemic to postpone or to interrupt. So you are the frontliners in education. And I will say that we were able to journey so well, so efficiently in the new normal because of all your efforts, dear frontliners. We in the top administration will always say that the most important people we have in the organization are those who are in the field. Why? They are the ones doing all the hard work there on their level. They meet the parents, they serve the children, and I think they command much of our appreciation, or they deserve much of our appreciation. So we are able to deliver the new normal. That was the last school year. People in the academic and corporate industry or sphere called this new school year as the better normal. Why is this called the better normal? Simply because we are not starting from scratch. We already have the experience, and that experience empowers us to be more confident as we navigate this new school year of flexible learning. So I consider all of you, dear teachers, as superheroes in your own right. Yes, we in the top administration, we give the direction, we guide the implementation of the many innovations that we were able to conceptualize to deliver flexible distance learning in this time of the pandemic. But who implements all of this? No other than the teachers in the field. And these teachers in the field, they are also the module writers. They write the modules, they created or produced the videos with the help of the technical and production staff. So you did a lot of hard work and you deserve to be called superheroes. I have seen teachers in different places. Some teachers are staying in the roofs. Some teachers are climbing on trees just to get the signal and be able to communicate with the parents in the GC and other communication channels. I see teachers staying at the side of the roads so students can easily access them, so parents can get the modules. So these are heroic acts indeed. Some teachers malapit ng malunod just to cross the rivers to go to where the students are to distribute the modules. So all this, sometimes we will say that exaggerated, but they really happen in the field. In reality, they really happen. That's why as a school administrator, I make it a point to always check what's happening on the ground. When I make innovations in the curriculum, my innovations become more realistic. It becomes more contextualized when I'm able to talk with the teachers in the classroom, hear their experiences as they implement the curriculum, and try to make personal evaluation on my end as to how I could better the curriculum of the school where I am serving and the schools that I am helping as well as a consultant. But as we do all these things, excuse me, my dear superheroes, always just do things in moderation. So there's always that warning. May warning, okay, kasi minsan na-over din yung trabaho natin. We failed to make that border or compartmentalization. So some teachers complained about mental health issues. Some teachers are experiencing depression. Other teachers are stressed with the work in the flexible learning. Kaya nga, maraming mga old teachers, tenured teachers, gustong mag-retire early ngayong pandemic kasi sabi nila, nasi-stress na daw sila sa trabaho. But I always believe as a mentor, as a motivational writer and speaker, that stress is a matter of choice. Everything in this life is a matter of choice. So we become stressed because of how we react to the stimuli around us. So if like you've been stressed, maybe there are some things that you fail to control. And you are given the choice to do the controlling if necessary. We want the teachers to be happy and to be healthy in this time of the pandemic. Kasi kayo yung frontliners. Hindi pwede na mahina si teacher. So we want you to be healthy, to be happy, and we want you to joyfully carry out your work. So welcome to our session 1 to 2 today, and we will focus this morning on the 4th Industrial Revolution against the curriculum and instructional challenges and the burning issues. I repeat, I always love to talk and to interact with people in the field. Kasi kamo ang nakahibaw, kamo ang nag-roll out. Some of the directives that we give from the top admin, there are directives that maybe are not really applicable in the field when you implement them. So I want to hear you as you try to assess later what are the things that need to be improved, the things that need to be worked out as we try to make the new school year a better school year for the students that we serve. So we begin our day by answering this question. You know, it's always good to be insightful, to be reflective. So let us try to reflect on this question. What has been your greatest insight as a teacher during the pandemic school year? I repeat the question. What has been your greatest insight as a teacher during the pandemic school year? I know na marami tayong natutunan. I know yung natutunan natin is both on personal and career. But we focus on the career. We focus on teaching. Ano ba yung greatest insight mo that you learn, that you derive from this pandemic school year, as you handle with all these challenges, as you handle with all these difficulties and problems? So what were your insights? And I would love to listen to all these insights. For you to answer this question, please go to menti.com and use the code 39560984. I repeat, 39560984. So this is our code for you to be able to answer that question. I repeat, you go to menti.com, enter the code 39560984 for you to answer that question. Dapat lahat ng mga teachers ang mag-reply. Anyway, wala namang pangalan doon kung sino ang owner ng answer na yan. Sige, para ang lahat ay makapag-participate. That's why I direct you to go to the menti.com. Okay, so ngayon is pupunta ako sa menti.com para makita yung mga sagot ninyo to that question. See, okay, so we go to greatest pandemic insight as a teacher. So talagang greatest, ha? So it's not just an ordinary an ordinary insight, but the greatest insight. So please begin answering now. Yeah, I see an answer here. Thank you so much. Everything else may change, but education never stops. I agree with you, ma'am. You said it so beautifully. As a teacher, I have to step up and move forward. The key word here is to step up. Step up means level up. Kaya huwag magalit pag may bago. And you will say that, sir, it's difficult. Pag difficult yan, it means that can make you grow. Kaya accept it. And you will end up the winner kasi you are growing also. And then you also end up a winner because you're able to help others. To those who are still accessing, again, go to menti.com and use the code 3956. It's projected here in the screen, 0984. Thank you. I love to hear these voices from the teachers, our heroes in the field. Strengthening my resilience. I agree with you, ma'am. Resilience is a must in this difficult time. A teacher should be flexible and reachable, wow, anytime, especially during these trying times. There was one public supervisor during the last week, during the last days. He said 24/7 nag-address yung mga teachers ng concern. Wow. I have seen the effort of my co-teacher and our school head, the collaboration that has been implemented to continue the education of our students. Collaboration, it's an important C during our 21st century. We have to be flexible to face the reality. Our battle cry is learning. Wow, parang sigaw ng pugad lawin ito. Learning must continue amidst the pandemic. If there's a will, there's a way. Ang gagaling ng mga teachers ng Lanao del Norte. As a teacher, my insight on the pandemic help learners even in this crisis through distance learning. Therefore, learning is a continuous process. Mabuhay ka, ma'am. My greatest insight is that education always finds a way. Parang love, yeah. It finds a way. My greatest insight as a teacher during the pandemic is that a teacher cannot be a whole without the interactions physically with the teachers. Tama ko. Despite the pandemic, learning continues with the collaboration among teachers, community partners, and parents. My greatest insight is to be skillful during this time. Tama, ma'am. You need to equip yourself with the skills needed by the time. That's why I used to attend webinars just to be empowered. With so much at stakes in the aftermath of this crisis, this can be an opportunity to turn that appreciation into the fuel that will finally restore the prestige of the teaching profession and improve teachers' working conditions. Okay, pang valedictory address or pang valedictorian yung answer. It's a quite challenging for us, teacher, but we have to be strong and diligent towards work and learn to love the job. More patience. As a teacher, should have a great passion towards his work. This pandemic had taught us so much courage and patience. Tama po, be patient. Noon, we get impatient with the children before us. And we always tell teachers, be patient. Kasi the children will always be children. Ngayon, we have to extend our ropes farther. So, super multitasking Jude, sir. Tama, ma'am. Mabuhay si ma'am. Hero talaga ang mga nagmumultitasking ngayon. It has been tough to us educators to practice our job effectively in the absence of traditional face-to-face process. But I like here the opposite, no? As a nurturer of the future thinkers, ang galing. We have to adapt and see the silver lining of the current scenario. Yes, there are blessings and opportunities brought by this pandemic. Anong sabi ni Jack Ma? The best opportunities in life are found in the difficulty and in the complaints. So, pag may complaint, pag may difficulty, pag may problema, the best opportunities are there. My greatest insight as a teacher is to be flexible. Kaya nga, flexible teachers tayo ngayon. The valuable roles of the stakeholders like LGUs, I really appreciated the role of the LGUs this time. LGUs have been very helpful to the schools. Kaya nga, yung mga schools, especially in far-flung areas, they were still able to deliver teaching and learning sa tulong na rin, okay, ng ating mga LGUs. A teacher who is still very passionate and dedicated in delivering extra-mile service to our learners despite the distance and the risk. Kaya nga may song na, I Can Go the Distance. That should be our theme song, teachers. Kahit na gaano kalayo yung mga bata, go the distance. And your journey, or until your journey gets complete. So, stress is a matter of choice. Tama. So, it's a choice. Nasi-stress ka is a matter of choice. Bakit? God gave us the free will kasi. We are given the freedom of choice all the time, especially that we are living in a country. You might say that, oh my God, sir, I get stressed ng principal ko. Oh, huwag ka nang magpa-stress. Kasi yung principal mo, andyan yan for 5 years. Pag yung mindset mo, and then yung reaction mo is mahirap, so you will be stressed for 5 years. And yung time actually is a beautiful gift. Every day is a gift to enjoy. So i-enjoy mo na. Huwag ka na magpa-stress. Just accept the vulnerabilities and the frailties of people. Because we are all humans. Hindi tayo perfect. May mga gusto tayo na hindi talaga pwede. So, huwag mo nang ipilit. Diba? So, cut-on sa tukaran. I love it. Yesterday, I learned so many terms from the principals. They have programs like eskwela sa pandemya. Ngayon is cut-on sa tukaran. I love this. To strengthen the implementation of the basic education LCP. Extending more efforts and balancing time and energy as a teacher is a great challenge to us, many, to save the challenge and to continue education even in the pandemic. I will read 3 more, but I would like to thank all na nagme-message dito. Congratulations, you are very obedient, you are very helpful, you are very engaged, okay, with me in this session. So I'll read 3 more so we can move forward. Learning must continue despite the pandemic. And all of the teachers are focusing in teaching and finding some strategies. So dito natin na measure ngayon how creative we are. Kaya nga, all of us are believers of BDO now. Kasi BDO keeps on finding ways. We find ways. And dapat tayong mga teacher, that should be our philosophy also. Last, and last. Embrace new challenges to continue learning for the learners. There will always be challenges. But I think the challenges that we experience every day of our life as a teacher, they make our journey really worthwhile. So to everyone who answered our minty question, what has been your greatest insight as a teacher during the pandemic school year? My big thanks to all of you, and I appreciated as I commended all your valuable thoughts and insights. Bakit ako gusto talaga na yung mga teachers are going into reflective practice? Because when we practice reflection, we find actually the time and the opportunity to evaluate the things that we do. Minsan kasi sa buhay, ang bilis, ang daming ginagawa natin. But we don't take time to stop, to pause, to think, to reconsider ano bang saysay ng mga ginagawa ko ngayon. Nakakatulong ba itong mga ginagawa kong strategies? Can I evaluate para may mabago ako if this does not work? If this does not give good fruits to the learning of the students? So, ganito tayo dapat teachers. That's why I encourage PLC. Ano ba yung PLC? Professional Learning Communities. You stay in small groups in school to talk about some of our practices, some of our concerns in school, our approaches, our strategies to address these concerns, and paano natin mabago, paano natin ma-improve. That is, I think, a beautiful part in our journey towards excellence. Okay? So, let's continue. Maraming salamat sa inyong mga sagot. So, there were many learnings, and those learnings will propel us to greater heights as we go on in our educational service. So, we talked about Fourth Industrial Revolution, and COVID is here. And in the last activity, in the Mentimeter, you were able to learn so many things. You were able to do so many things, and we should thank COVID-19 for that. But the big question is COVID-19 really part of the Fourth Industrial Revolution? I will say yes. And talking about Fourth Industrial Revolution, we talk about opportunities. And these opportunities around us are always abundant. Take note of that. Yung opportunities sa ating paligid are always abundant. But we often do not have the eyes to see them. So have the eyes to look for these opportunities. Palagi kasi tayong nagre-reklamo. Pag merong ipinapagawa sa atin, reklamo. Ayaw ko niyan. Matagal na ako sa DepEd. Yung mga linyang ganyan. Matagal na ako sa DepEd. So please, we avoid those lines. Kasi as we progress in years in service in the Department of Education, all the more that we grow in wisdom, all the more that we grow in our passion and commitment. You know what? I'm 40 years old. But yung thinking ko, I always think that I am always in the first year of teaching, in the first year of school administration. Why? When we think that we are always a beginner, pag yan ang isip natin na you are a beginner, you are hungry for learning. You wanted to try so many things. You wanted to innovate into programs. So yan ang mentality na dapat dadalhin natin as we grow. Hindi yung mentality na matagal na ako. Alam ko na ito lahat. We can never know everything. Kasi every day is a new day. At bawat araw ay may new things, may nagbabago. And we need to keep up, keep pace, okay, with these developments at the time. So see the opportunities around you. Cultivate that good work attitude. Help your principal para yung mga principals madaling ma-execute din yung trabaho nila. Yung mga principals naman, hindi naman sila talaga nagpapahirap sa mga buhay natin as teachers. They're also doing their work, doing their part because they are administration. And minsan, may mga areas ng administration na talagang hindi natin maintindihan as teachers. Parang parenthood lang yan. Minsan, when we were kids, there are things our parents did that we do not like. But later on, when we become parents also, we realize that they did all those for beautiful purposes. Okay? So please scan what these opportunities are. And for you to be able to see these opportunities, you need to have that VOCA mindset. VOCA stands for volatility, uncertainty, complexity, and ambiguity, and we counter that with the growth mindset. So a VOCA mindset is a growth mindset. What is that? VOCA is related to Fourth Industrial Revolution. In the Fourth Industrial Revolution, this is an era characterized by rapid change, modernity of the time, and limitless possibilities. Kaya nga, we are in the fire. We are on fire. This girl is on fire. This superintendent is on fire. Kaya si Sir Dodong is parang on fire palagi. Nag-aapoy when it comes to innovation because we are now in an era of rapid change. Pag nag-aapoy, nagpa-fire na yung mga administrators natin, all the more that we need to bring fire into the workplace, in the field. So, modern yung time natin. Grabe ka-modern na ang time natin. Ang daming changes na nangyayari very fast. We have to keep pace. Kaya nga, teachers, I really love to talk to you kasi kayo ang pinakamahalagang tao sa system, entire public school system. I am not trying to underestimate the role of the EPS, of the superintendent, of the principals. Kaya nga, actually, allow me to tell you, okay, this anecdote, no? Sa langit daw, I'll just stop this because I'm a Catholic. So sa langit daw, may favoritism ang langit sa teachers. Pag teachers daw, talagang yung gate ng heaven ang daling mag-open. So during the judgment day, Saint Peter, okay, was there at the gate of heavens. And judgment day na ngayon, I was deputized by the good Lord to make the decision, sino ang makapasok sa langit at sino ang hindi. So, ngayon, anong sabi ni St. Peter? Sabi niya, sino ang mga doctors dito? So, nag-raise yung mga doctors with confidence, with their hands. And St. Peter said, lahat kayo punta sa impyerno. Bakit? Okay, because kayong lahat ng mga doctors, hindi kayo nagpapadiscount, you charge very high bills, okay, to your patients. Impyerno kayo lahat. So, yung frontliners na impyerno. So, ngayon is next, who are the engineers dito? So, nag-raise yung mga engineers with confidence. Sabi nila, mga engineers kami, St. Peter, papasukin nyo kami sa langit po. But St. Peter said, sa impyerno kayo. Look at our bridges there and our structures. Many of them fall immediately during earthquake kasi you use substandard materials. Go to hell. So ngayon, the St. Peter asked, sino pa dito, okay, yung mga police at yung mga soldiers. So nag-raise sila ng hand. Sabi ni St. Peter, sa impyerno na kayo lahat. Walang explanation na, basta impyerno kayo. So ang ending, to make the story short, yung mga naiiwan, yung mga teachers na lang. So ngayon, yung mga teachers are expecting, are waiting for St. Peter to ask them the question, who are the teachers here? Raise your hand. Pero St. Peter did not say anything. So ngayon, yung mga teachers are confused. Ano nang mangyayari sa atin ngayon? Dito lang tayo sa gate. Hindi tayo tinatanong. Kaya nga si master teacher, kasi siya yung master. So, nag-volunteer na agad. May I have your courtesy, St. Peter? You did not ask us a question. Please naman tanungin mo kami, sino kami? Para mag-raise kami ng hands. And so St. Peter said, no need to ask, that question. Because your faces are telling me that all of you are teachers. So sabi ng master teacher, how did you know that we are all teachers? Sabi ni St. Peter, yung mga mukha ninyo are very stressed. Nasi-stress kayo sa module, sa home visit, and the rest, and the heaven is for you. So, the gates of the heaven were open and all teachers came in. So ngayon, nakapasok lahat ng teacher, but the gates were closed after that. And few minutes after, dumating ang mga principals, ang mga superintendent, ang mga supervisor, at mga regional director. So, they said to St. Peter, St. Peter, mga kasamahan kami, na yung mga pinapasok ninyo kanina. But St. Peter said, don't you know that pinapasok ko ang mga teachers na yon for one reason? Their faces are very stressed. Ang stress nila. At kayo ang dahilan ng kanilang stress. Kaya huwag kayong papasok sa langit. Punta kayo sa impyerno. So, all of them went to hell. Joke only. So, that is an anecdote. So, it tells us actually that yung trabaho natin as teachers talagang mahirap. Diba? So, ang daming mga pagpapago. You embrace the changes. Kaya pag may mga new orders, mga memos ng DepEd, you embrace them. There is a purpose for them. And we keep on growing. That is a very good attitude. We call that VOCA mindset. Okay? So, is COVID-19 then, again, part of fire? My answer is yes. It's very part of fire. So, ngayon, how shall schools respond in the 21st century? You mentioned na ang daming mga pagbabago. We are in the 21st century of education. And it's very timely na as we are in the 21st century, may pavoka pa dyan. Okay, may fourth industrial revolution pa dyan. So we have to address that by doing something. But we try first, to find out ano ba yung mga magandang ginagawa natin. How did we deliver teaching and learning during the pandemic? Kasi may response tayo, di ba? And I know that we have responded. The last school year, nagre-respond kayo. May gumagawa kayo ng mga modules, and the rest. So, allow us to see first yung mga ginawa natin. Ano yung ginawa natin? Try to type them in the Minty. So, how did you deliver teaching and learning during the pandemic? 6545-5115. Para naman, mag-celebrate tayo for our accomplishments. Ang problema kasi natin, when we become successful now, we don't celebrate. Kaya nga na-stress tayo. Because pag tapos na yun, example, module, 1 year has passed, dapat we congratulated ourselves. Uy, natapos natin yung SLR, nahihirapan tayo, pero we completed the modules, di ba? So, tingnan natin, ano yung mga nagawa natin in teaching and learning during the first school year of the pandemic? We go back to the Menti 6545-5115. This is my way of checking, connecting to you. Kasi hindi ko naman kaya na basahin lahat yung mga messages dito. Then andito sa meeting chat, mga good morning. We are from Timbol Ali Integrated School. Yun ang nakikita ko dito. So, we go to the minty.com and we answer that question. Right? So, to check for your responses, allow me to go to Minty also again so that we'll be able to check your beautiful answers over there. Okay, so let me go to this ways to deliver teaching and learning during the pandemic. Yung mga pamamaraan natin, and please begin sharing your answer now. Let's present. So we have here your answers. Thank you. Ang pinakamalaki dito is home visitation. Maraming salamat po. Because the home visitation is very important. And we thank the teachers who are in the field, who are doing this religiously. Mahirap ito, but you are doing it. Thank you. Hindi pwede na si Dr. Sarko ang mag-home visitation or si SDS ang mag-home visitation. Pero yung mga teachers talaga. That's why I know na ang daming issue ng DepEd when we started the new school year. Talagang yung modules ninyo nag-trending. Kasi may mga errors daw, okay, and then may mga, ano ba yun, okay, mga not so gender sensitive na mga provisions ng module. But generally, okay, I will say the modules are good. No? So, maraming salamat. You will see home visitation is really there at the center. No? So, it tells us na mahalaga ang home visit talaga sa mga panahong ito. Meron pa dito modular learning, so yung SLM. May mga messaging, may mga video-based lesson. Ang dami, it keeps on moving here. Maraming salamat. Messaging and chatting, tama. Retrieval of the modules, deliver the modules. May audio-video, chat with the students. Ano pa? So, house to house, yun na nga, yung may nag-graduation pa on top of the vehicle, no? So, nakatalk. And sometimes people criticize that, what is that? Pero if you feel that that is an innovation and it's serving the community, you're able to connect to the parents better, so go, no problem. Distribution of the modules, we became writers. Tama. So, maraming naging writers, okay, ng modules. So, ano pa dito? School year, use of video lessons, house to house, distribution of SIMs. So, yeah, maybe to give a SIM card, okay, to the parents. May mga handheld radios dito. Ang daming ginagawa ninyo, ha? Mabuhay ang Tagalanaw del Norte teachers. May mga digital tools, radio-based, TV-based, ang liit-liit na kasi ang dami nang nag-respond. May home tutorial pa. Very good. So you go to the home to tutor, especially the non-readers. May GC group chat, 24/7 service. Wow, ang galing. You are more than the call center. Kasi call center at 24/7 pa. Ha? So yan ang dedication ng teacher. So home visitation, may Bi-Sitio. Itong Bi-Sitio, yun ang sinasabi siguro ng mga school head yesterday, na may mga community centers and you bring the children there in coordination of the LGU. So may giving of feedbacks, modular printed, regular monitoring. I like that word, monitoring. Kailangan talagang i-monitor yung mga lessons, yung improvement ng mga bata. Kung nag-improve ba ang mga bata. So, we need to be confirmed on that. Kasi sayang yung ginagawa natin pag hindi natin ma-ascertain if these are effective, if these are translated when it comes to learning of the students. So, dapat makita natin. Kaya nga, maybe we can come up with researches. Some teachers may do some researching on smaller scale kasi mahirap naman na yung big scale agad. So maybe a smaller scale per district. Can we commission an action research to check how the parents perceive about the learning of the students? What did the learning or what did the students say about their learning? So yun, mahalaga yun for us to become validated on what we do or in everything that we do during the pandemic school year. Tama si Regional Director. Now, we need to check the extent ng efficacy ng ginagawa natin ngayon. And for us to be able to get an objective picture of that, so we need to make some surveys and action research. All right. Maraming salamat. So, ang daming sagot dito. We are an active audience ngayon. So, at least we are validated na yung mga ginagawa natin ngayon, we are really doing them for the good of the children, and marami tayong innovations na ginagawa. So these are expressions also of our VOCA mindset. So ngayon, punta tayo, balik tayo sa ating main slide, and we pursue this slide. So fourth industrial revolution, teachers, it requires VOCA-proof schools. And para maging VOCA-proof tayo, kayo yung mga teachers dapat ang mag-proofing ng mga schools. Kayo yung mga pillars, di ba? So, you are there in the field. So, see to it na you are doing things with excellence. Kayong mga master teacher, tinawag kayong mga master kasi master kayo. So, pananagutan natin yung posisyon natin. That's what I always tell. I am a leadership coach. I always tell my people, pag may nag-consult sa akin, sir, will I accept my appointment as a director of research? So I will always ask the person, what does the heart say? The heart tells me that I wanted to learn. Gusto ko, sir. O sige, tanggapin mo yan. And see to it that when you are there, you are really infusing excellent practices. Bring excellence. And when you always pursue excellence, you keep on innovating. Ano ba yung innovation? It keeps on, it's about development. It's about upgrading. Palagi tayong nag-upgrade. Kaya nga sa CEOs, in the corporate world, kaming mga CEO, yung lifespan namin is 5 years lang sa trabaho. 5 to 7 years. After the 5 to 7 years, we need to be transferred. We need to find another work because another work allows us to innovate in that new workplace, to learn from that new workplace as well. And it allows us to keep on growing and growing so we become sustainable. Dapat ganyan din, master teachers. Pag matagal ka na dyan, keep on mastering and mastering and mastering. And then, yung pagka-master natin, gagamitin natin to mentor the other teachers, especially the new ones. And kayong mga master teacher, because you stay in the school, permanent kayo sa school, yung mga principals, parang mga ibon yan. Ibon man may layang lumipad. After 3 years, lumilipad yan, or 4 years. Kayong mga master teacher, kayo ang natitira dyan palagi. So you are very responsible also to make or to infuse a very good culture in the workplace. Yung culture na hindi yung patigasan yung mga tao na, yung mga mindset ng mga tao close na. So dapat tayo yung nag-break ng barriers. Pag nakikita mo, oy, toxic yan. Yung iniisip mo, toxic yan. I-detox mo na. So, that is your role. Para itong culture of excellence natin mangyari. Kasi itong lahat ng ginagawa ng mga division officers, pag walang support doon sa field or palpak yung andyan sa field, we can never achieve sustainability and excellence dyan. So, kailangan tayong tutulong. Kaya, master teachers, mga master kayo in everything. So, VOCA. Dapat VOCA-proof ang schools. Kayong mga master teachers help the school become responsive to these changes. And talking about excellence, walang finish line. If you want to pursue excellence, it has no end. So, kaya nga palagi tayong nagpupursue ng excellence. If you will say, number 1, ito na, number 1 na yung school namin, will you stop innovating? You will go to number 2 after 1 year. So, you keep on growing, di ba? And then you let your school become a benchmark. ng ibang school ay ang gagaling ng mga teachers doon. May school dito sa Cebu na lahat ng mga teachers nila sa elementary, mga doctorate talaga. So I'm happy to see that. So mga doctorate talaga. And then, ang dami nilang doctor. Kaya nga, when the teachers go to school, kasi may program sila na reseta. So the teachers, the parents will say, Doc, magpareseta ako sa anak ko. So kasi mga doctors yung mga teachers lahat. So you see, and it's actually a road to excellence and growth. So all this we do because we believe that quality is always non-negotiable. Put quality in your head always. Is there quality in what I do? Quality ba yung modules ko? Quality ba yung home visit ko? Baka na-home visit ka lang dyan to say, oh, how are you? Kumusta ka na? So the home visit, okay, shall be spent meaningfully and productively. Dapat may purpose ka. Itong bata na hino-home visit ko, hindi ito marunong magbasa. So when you go there, papakita ko sa iyo mamaya yung output natin for the workshop, yung gagawin natin sa workshop. Papakita ko mamaya. So dapat okay, may purpose tayo sa visit. So hindi to marunong magbasa, ay may kit ka na. O sige, read the cards that I bring. O di ang ganda. O sige, read this one, cat, rat, dog. Sa panadiha. So you are making use of the home visit. So at least it's productive. So it's non-negotiable. But since then, even before the pandemic, we always learn. We always know na itong pandemic or quality education was already a problem. Problema na talaga ang quality education ng Pilipinas. Excuse me. So what did the secretary say? In 2018, we had a ranking. So pag nagra-ranking, you know already what to expect. Pag yung competition natin, Singapore, Malaysia, UK, and Japan, you know saan tayo sa ranking. So we were at the bottom. And Rappler, President Duterte's friend, reported that, no, na we were ranked, I think, in the low 70s. In the 2018, and there were 79 countries. We're there at the low 70s, so we're really at the bottom. Okay, and there were actually many analyses made by experts kung ano pa talaga ang problema sa Philippine schools. Then we try to blame. Yun ang problema natin, we blame it. So we blame the DepEd, we blame the division, we blame our kung sinong pwedeng ma-blame natin, we blame the parents. So quality has really been a problem, okay? And in this time, or during the pandemic, may report yung World Bank, and that was an insulting report, okay, on Philippine education. Kaya nga, DepEd seeks for a public apology. But as World Bank did the apology, I always consider it this way. Pag may criticisms, hindi ako nagagalit. Why? I always reflective kasi ako na tao, I reflect on everything. Baka merong point ang criticism. So if there is a point, then I make it a point na tinitingnan ko kung ano ang magagawa para ma-improve. So instead of taking it against me, so we have to be constructive in approach. So problema na ang quality before the pandemic pa. So how much more ngayon sa pandemic? So pandemic tayo ngayon. So is the quality remaining to be a problem, or nag-worsen pa ang problema during this pandemic in the VOCA world? So the pandemic has allowed us to see changes at a very volatile stage. It's very fast. It's very the speed is very unimaginable. So there is uncertainty. We don't know what happened. Kaya nga yung mga master teacher dyan na you keep on longing for yesterday, you keep on longing sana face to face na. You stop that longingness, but you live in the present. Andito pa tayo sa pandemya. So dapat our innovations, okay, shall be focused, okay, into the flexible on distance learning. So there is so much uncertainty. We do not know yung face-to-face na inaasa mo will happen 2 years from now pa or 3 years from now. So anong gagawin mo for 3 years? So you keep on hoping, parang love yan, na you keep on hoping for the love that it does not come. And then you are hoping for the love next week or next year, na yung love pala andyan na sa paligid mo. So you just try, okay, to be realistic. So uncertainty, we're full of uncertainty. Things are increasingly getting complex. Naging complicated yung mga buhay natin. And we are getting ambiguous also in many, many aspects. But again, kung VOCA yung problema, VOCA ang katapat. So VOCA versus VOCA. Pero ang VOCA na maging response natin, dapat we do that with growth mindset. Yung VOCA mindset na sinabi ko kanina. So dapat mag-grow tayo para malaman natin kung ano pang pwede natin gawin para matulungan si division superintendent, para matulungan yung division. You know, I appreciated all your efforts sa Lanao del Norte. I have talked with Sir Eddie in the past weeks and several occasions in the past, and I was able to learn a little thing about what Lanao del Norte DepEd is doing. But ngayon that I am with you for the 3 days, I'm able to see yung mga magagandang ginawa ninyo, no, yung mga innovations ninyo na hindi ko ini-expect to be done by a division, DepEd division sa Mindanao. And it's worth congratulating talaga. Okay, so VOCA versus VOCA. Mga counter strategies natin. Kailangan natin ng growth mindset. So paano yan? Master teacher, always begin with vision. Dapat may vision ka. Kasi I tell you na, ikaw yung pinakamahalagang tao sa school. But don't put that in your head. So, pinakamahalaga kasi leader ka dyan. So, dapat yung leadership mo is for proactive leadership. Yung for the good, for the betterment. Hindi yung master teacher na, ay, kikapoy na yun ko. Or yung say, kakapoy ani, o dili taani. O di na taani kay kapoy na ni. So, if that is our mentality, parang virus yan. So, nagsispread yan sa mga colleagues natin. So, we better quarantine ourselves. Di ba, ano ba ang solusyon sa virus? Para hindi mag-spread yung virus, mag-quarantine. So, yung master teacher i-quarantine, yung perspective mo, yung mindset mo i-quarantine. Kasi makakahawa yan kaysa mga new teachers. And they will become negative thinkers also. So, begin with a vision. Ano bang vision mo? Sige, tutulungan ko si principal na ma-realize itong instructional supervision. Kasi yung mga principals ninyo in our session yesterday, I empower them na dapat may instructional supervision kayo. May mga matrix na sila. Katulad ng matrix ni Duterte. Sino yung mga target doon, etc. So may mga target sila for the document review, for the profiling of the student. May target when it comes to remediation and individualization of learning. That should be your vision. Paint the future. O master teacher, anong gusto mong mangyari in this new normal, better normal school year? Better normal na kasi. And then ang sabi ko na dapat itong new school year, mas better school year ito. And kayo yung frontliners. So, kayo yung mag-discarte please kasi you are there. Kayo yung nakikinig sa mga parents. Yung mga parents nagsasabi, mahirap ito, like that. So, pag mahirap din, wag nang pahirapan. Find a way para maging lighter on part of the parent. That's visioning. Pag kahit na volatile yung situation natin, pero pag may vision ka, walang problema yan. We can always see the future, create the future today. We we counter uncertainty ng understanding. Okay lang ang uncertain. Kaya nga sa relationship, do not care so much about how yung future. Focus on today. Understand the today. So ano ba? Yun ang sinabi ko. Reflect all the time. Be reflective. Reflect on your module. Anong problema sa module? Reflect on the home visit. Successful ba itong home visit? Or parang ano lang ito, documentation. Kasi after the home visit, pack, and then post on FB. And, you know, but we are getting so active on FB. May mga TikTok pa. And it's lovely also to see that. Pagpawala ng stress. So, ganyan. Pero try to ask yourself, ano bang effect ng home visit ko? No? Ano bang effect, okay, na ginagawa ko? So, understand, paano ba ito i-improve? Paano ba ito i-enhance? Because that is Kaizen. Kaizen is a Japanese principle for ongoing improvement. Dapat i-improve na and do not wait. Huwag ka nang maghintay ng instruction, okay, sa kataas-taas for the improvement on the little things. Yung mga routinary. Kayo na yung mag-improve, okay, dyan. So understanding yan. Clarity. Make things clear. Mahirap ngayon. Diba? Oh. So dapat lahat ng instructions simple, lahat ng instructions klaro, lahat ng ginagawa natin yung pinakapayak if possible. Yung madaling maintindihan ng mga parents and the rest. When you give instructions also, try to be simple and straightforward. So pag klaro, wala nang problema yung complexity. Kasi complexity versus clarity, I will go for clarity. No? Huwag na nating pahirapan ng ating mga sarili. And also the parent. Huwag mangaway ng parents ngayon. At you may say, sir, yung nangaway mo po, sir, kay self-defense mo, sir. So, self-defense kay giunan kas parent. So, never mind. So, we should be the bearers of light. So, bearers of peace. So, ngayon is not a time to quarrel. Now is a time to understand and help one another. Pag bastos yung parent, huwag mong tapatan ng kabastusan. Ikaw yung professional. Ikaw yung mag-level the playing field. Okay, so the last is ambiguity. How shall we counter ambiguity? We counter that with two. First, agility. Ano ba yung agility? Pas-pas. That's why ang mga young administrators, naapoy advantage ang young administrators, pas-pas sila, lihok, action-oriented, and we need that in this time. And then you will say, sir, matanda na ako. May mga matanda naman na pas-pas pa rin. Diba? Agility pa rin. So, you do that. Kaya sabi nila, yung meron ang mga batang administrator, they have the energy, pero kulang ng wisdom daw. So, they have the energy, kulang ng wisdom. And then, yung mga old administrators naman, they have the wisdom, wala ng energy. So, we need to balance all these things. And please be adaptable to change. Yung attitude natin, sige, nangyari na. So, paano natin ito i-improve? Let's not quarrel over the spilled milk already. Let's try to do na lang what we can do para mag-improve ang lahat ng system. Yun, okay, ang dapat na mentality ng teacher. Counter VOCA with another VOCA. And be proud to be a teacher. Okay? Why? Sabi nila, be proud to be a teacher. Your husband depends on you. But hindi yan. Be proud to be a teacher kasi we are the frontliners in education in this highly challenging time of the pandemic. Okay? So, paano ngayon? So, paano natin? Sige na, bilisan na natin ito. So, how can we be 21st century teachers? So, gawin natin mga VOCA-proof yung mga guro. Para maging VOCA-proof kayo, so see to it that you have these qualities of the 21st century. Yung problema kasi natin, you know, meron ako i-share sa inyo. I work as a vice president in an IT school here in Cebu. It's a big IT school. Yung greatest frustration namin sa IT is that we are preparing our graduates for a work that no longer exists when they graduate. Kasi yung IT, ang daming pagbabago every year. So, ang nangyari, when they graduate, yung mga natutunan nila, hindi na nila magagamit. So, they keep on learning. Kaya, yung approach ko sa IT dito is practical. So, instead of focusing on the theory, it's project-based. Let the students create project, innovate, like that. Kasi yun ang kailangan nila when they graduate. So that whatsoever is the demands of the time, when they graduate, they can respond. They can go and serve. So yun din ang approach natin. We are now in the 21st century. Yung mga natutunan natin noon when we're still in the college, yung mga lesson plan that you say, dapat lesson plan, detailed lesson plan, ay hindi na yan pwede ngayon. So we try also to recalibrate ourselves. That's a very beautiful word, recalibrate. So who is the 21st century teacher? Ating pag-usapan natin muna ito before we go to the mga strategies and mga practices. Okay? So the traditional classroom, we deliver the content. So tayo, ang teacher, talagang authority tayo. Nagle-lecture tayo, nagbabasa tayo ng libro, and then after that, we give tests to the children. Paper and pencil test, 1 to 10, 1 to 20, as if in life, we are testing ourselves that way. So that is the traditional way. Pero we are now ngayon in the 21st century classroom. And the teacher, we just facilitate. That's how I teach. That's why I see to it that in my class, it's my students taking over. Even in my doctoral, I let them, hala, kayo yung bahala dyan. I will set the framework, but you create the meaning. You create your insight. Yung mga appreciations ninyo, you discover that among yourselves. So we just facilitate na. And now is the perfect time to be a 21st century educator. Kasi it does not need na tayo yung nag-i-explain. Diba? So, pwede na yung mga bata, sila na. So, at least na, they can take charge of their own learning. So, yun. Kailangan 21st century. So, you will say, Sir, ngayon is pandemic, balik na tayo sa face-to-face. Sir, ba't ka natatakot sa setup na ganito? Life is like this. We keep on saying, changes are always happening. Change is the only constant thing in this world. So ngayon, nag-change na. You are scared. So we should now make use of the change to create new modalities, to create new approaches. Yan ang 21st century classroom. Kaya nga, pag makabalik na tayo sa face-to-face, I don't want you, teacher, na kalimutan na si modules, kalimutan na si home visit, kalimutan na yung mga good programs ninyo, may mga eskwela sa pandemya, may mga ano pa yun, okay, tungkaran, basa sa tungkaran, okay, and the rest. These are such wonderful, outstanding innovations. So we can go blended. Mag-blended na tayo. Yung mga handheld radios, gagamitin pa rin natin yan. So that we are leveling up. So, ganyan ang dapat para makahabol tayo sa ibang countries. So, we need teachers with the 21st century skills. Ang problema, teachers, I'm sorry, nag-lecture talaga ako. Gusto natin 21st century skills ang mga bata. You've been attending many seminars that you say, dapat 21st century yung mga bata, they develop critical thinking. But you have to remember, you can never produce critical thinkers, 21st century learners. You can never produce them if you are not a 21st century educator. So, ikaw muna yung dapat may 21st century skills. So, paano yan? So what are these things, no, that teachers need to master as far as the 21st century skills are concerned? Effective communication, learning and innovation skills, life and career skills, information, media, and technology skills. Let's do them one by one. Effective communication skills. Now is the perfect time to do that. Why? The students are away. We communicate using cell phone. You call the parents, video call, reminders. You give set of reminders, parang mga memo, parang DepEd memo. You give mga DepEd memo to the parents, no? O mga reminders, o ito parents, these are what you do. Ganyan kami sa school ko. I have my own school here in Minglanilla. Every month, meron talaga akong list of reminders for the parents. Ito yung gagawin natin for 1 week. Dapat ma-master ito natin. Dapat ma-deliver ito natin. So, yung communication skills nag-i-improve ng mga teachers. Learning and innovation skills. Kaya nga, huwag muna tayong balik na tayo sa face-to-face, sir, because parang we are surrendering. So, innovate more. Sabi natin kanina, ang dami natin ginagawa, homeschooling, modules, and the rest. So, continue the innovation. I-improve si module. I-improve si home visit. I-improve si monitoring ng mga bata. Now, use of media and technology. Do not disconnect now with the media. Ngayon, alam na natin, MS Teams pa tayo ngayon. So, magaling o pwede pala si MS Teams. So we make use of these learnings we have on technology to sharpen our 21st century skills. Life and career skills. So yung life and career natin, magaling tayo sa life, magaling tayong mag-adjust. Sabi ng isang teacher, may teachers ako dito, 7 teachers in my school. Because I established a school during the pandemic last year. I only have 2 teachers last year. Ngayon, 7 na. Kasi marami na yung mga bata. So, yung teacher home visit, then I only have 1 service here, okay, for the vehicle. Yung isang teacher, oh my God, wala akong schedule na, walang vehicle. Anong ginawa ng teacher? Nag-ride ng habal-habal and the rest, just to serve, okay, the student. That is life skill. Diba? Yung mag-adjust tayo agad. Kung hindi pwede, ano ang pwede? Ano ang posible? So, we do that. So, effective communication skills, we develop them by teaming, collaboration, interpersonal skills, local and national and global orientedness, and interactive communication. Now, work in teams. There is strength in unity. Sabi yan, okay, ng quotation. So, you help one another. Wala tayo yung mga baryo-baryo system. Dapat sa school where you are assigned, you break this, Okay, you break this mga baryo-baryo. Dapat you are one baryo lang. When I was a principal for 10 years. I was assigned in a department na may faction. One group, another group, and another group. And they are not ordinary factions talaga. They are competing factions. Kaya nga sabi ng school administration, June, you have a big work to do. So that's why you are chosen kasi we are confident that you can do something in this area. I could not forget what I said during my inaugural meeting. I told the group the department, that we have to admit that there are 3 factions here. Let me liken the faction to Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. May mga dynasties tayo dito. So my direction is, let's break the dynasties so together we can create a very powerful empire. Beautiful. Diba? So help one another. Pag master teacher ka, help your principal to unify the department. Kasi pag paiba-iba yung diskarte natin, yung principal, ito ang gusto, ayaw mag-support ng mga tao, so what progress can we make? So we are just doing things for compliance, and compliance, I hate that. Itong compliance kasi, pag compliance lang tayo ng compliance, we are not pursuing excellence. So dapat yung ginawa natin is really directing to the highest, to the maximum performance, maximum satisfaction. Di ba gusto natin yan? So you communicate more often with the people. Learning and innovation skills, creativity, be creative. Kaya nga, do not kill creativity of teachers. Pag may magandang suggestion, take it. If the suggestion is against your suggestion, pero you realize it's better, accept it. In such a way, you are also learning, di ba? So creativity, curiosity, critical thinking, problem-solving skills, risk-taking. Itong risk-taking, mahalaga ito. Now, teachers will say, ay ma'am, hindi yan uubra. Ay ma'am, mahirap yan. Those are toxic minds. But if you feel na parang maganda ito, pero yeah, parang mahirap, but I'll take the risk. That's risk-taking. And you will realize that, okay pala ito. And you are able to prove it. So, yun na nga, yung nangyari sa Kahayag Elementary Integrated School. Yung Kahayag is, grabe kahayag na. Ang ilang kaugmahon karon. Nga naman, nana sila handheld radio. Roger. This is the teacher. Our lesson for today is all about verbs. So maganda. So that's the result, okay, of being strong, at risk-taking and to be creative. So let's talk about creativity. Creativity and innovation. Think creatively, work creatively with others, implement innovation. Maganda ang innovation. Nasaan si Nokia ngayon? Goodbye Nokia. Because Nokia failed to innovate. Diba? Pag hindi tayo mag-innovate, mawawala tayo. And do not wait again. I hate that na palagi tayo nag-wait ng dikta sa itaas. Anong gusto ng itaas? So, hindi ganyan yung mga innovators. But you will say, anong pwede natin gawin? Let's make our school an A school. Diba? An A1 school. And then your school gets the attention of many. Uy, ang gagaling ng school na yan. Ano bang ginagawa nila? Oh, you know, you are pioneers and you can share your best practices to others. Critical thinking and problem solving. So you need to reason effectively. Use systems thinking. Yung may sistema ka. And then may design thinking ka. Ano ba yung design thinking? Yung you think of designs. You think of framework. Instead of looking at the problem, problema ito. Hindi nasabit ng modules yung mga parents. O anong structure na pwede mong gawin? Ito. And you talk that with your team. Kasi communication, di ba? Articulate your thoughts. Communicate it. And if we cultivate that culture of professional learning communities, when we listen to one another, when we benefit from each other's expertise, we are really learning. Kaya nga, learning never stops. Kahit na division superintendent ka na dyan, you keep on learning. And learning can be taken from inside and from the outside. So that's why we have to invest in knowledge. And we have to continue communicating. You collaborate, magtulungan. And if team teaching, anong ginawa namin sa isang school, private school, I'll share this to you, mga master teacher. Yung modules, private school kasi ito, so we get flexibility ng content. Yung modules per week ng mga bata, kasi weekly nag-distribute ng module si private school, isang private school dito sa Cebu City. Now, nag-audit kami. So, ilang subjects meron? 9 subjects. So 9 modules ang ibinigay sa bata, okay, on that week. So I asked them, anong mangyari nito? So a little time for math, a little time for English, a little time, okay, for EPP and Filipino. So ang nangyari, we try to make consultation with the parents. And then the parents told us, sir, nahirapan talaga sila. 9 modules, 9 set of exercises i-submit per week. And then yung bata, hindi ma-master yung math. Kasi kunting answering ng math, proceed na naman sa English. So we decided as team in consultation with the parent, i-budget pa rin natin yung oras, but in this week, sige, let us split. This week will focus on these subjects only. The batch A subject and the batch B subject. So, 4 subjects na lang yung isang week. And then more time ang mga bata to engage with the exercises per subject. And we are actually monitoring the effect of this. We could not say that this is successful kasi bago lang nag-open yung school year. So i-assess namin after the 1 quarter if may betterment ba when it comes to the learning, when it comes to the stress level ng mga bata. So that is an innovation that is a fruit of collaboration. Life and career skills, be flexible, be a leader, know cross-cultural skills. Sabi ng isang EPS, sir, yung lugar na yan, mahirap yan. Hindi ma-apply itong gusto kong i-apply. Sige sir, you contextualize it. You tweak it. Yung application mo, i-vary mo para makapag-push tayo. So yan lang ang kailangan. That's a life skill. Initiative, productivity, ethical, moral, spiritual values. Teachers, let us always be ethical and moral. Flexibility and adaptability. Be flexible. Adapt to your various roles. Stop complaining. No? That you will say, I'm master teacher, nakakapagod, etc. Ginusto mo yan. Okay, so andyan na. So use that as an opportunity to serve and to help the school. Kaya nga, I always have a high regard for master teachers. They are those teachers na ayaw sa mga problems ng leadership, ng principal, ng PSDS. They stay in there, and we need competent master teachers talaga in the workplace. So, yung work mo as part of life and career skills, you guide and lead others. Take note. So, hindi lang talaga si principal lang ang mag-guide and lead others. Ikaw teacher din. Kasi 21st century teacher ka. And be responsible for others. Be a shepherd to your group of teachers. Diba? Because principals come and go. But the master teachers remain. Beautiful. So initiative and self-direction. Manage your goals and time. Work independently. Be self-directed learners. So self-directed ka rin. Ano ba yung self-directed? You take initiative. Diba? So like example, kung superintendent ka, so you will not wait kung anong gusto ipapagawa ng region. If meron kang nakikita, ay pwede ito, at sige, I'll try this. I'll tell the region, I will do this, I will pioneer on this. Go. That is self-direction. Diba? Productivity and accountability. Be accountable. Pagbagsak yung MPS ng school mo, huwag kang maninisi dyan. Don't blame people. But take accountability. Sige, ba't nangyari ito? What are the projects that we can do para mag-improve yung MPS? And how can we produce the result? Gusto nating number 1. Yan always, i-pursue yung number 1. Diba? Yun ang direction natin. At pag number 1 na, stay there by continue innovating. Pag nag-slide ka to number 2, best division, okay lang. Learn from your shortcoming and go back to number 1. Yan ang life. Info, media, and technology skills. We need to be good at media. Dapat visual literacy, meron ka. Yung madali kang maka-interpret. You just look at it and alam mo na. Diba? You are able to evaluate yung mga pangyayari sa paligid mo. That's visual literacy. You are able to work with diverse teams, iba-ibang religion, iba-iba yung culture. This is one beautiful thing about the Philippines. We have various cultures, Luzon to Mindanao. But it is always good to see unity in diversity. Information literacy. We identify what this information is needed. Ano bang mahalagang information malaman natin? So ngayon, we keep on letting the students do the modules. Have we profiled kung ano ang mga learning needs ng mga bata? Ano bang learning needs nila? Dapat alamin natin yan. Locate those sources wherever possible. So information, media, technology skills, we need all these. Media literacy, also scientific literacy, technological literacy, and economic literacy. You know, let's talk a little on this. I am an advocate of financial literacy. And you know, teachers, we have to accept it, okay, the fact na yung mga teachers minsan nahirapang mag-budget. And I understand because galing ako dyan. Because, bakit ba? Kasi ang mga teachers ay responsible kasi. We are responsible. We are breadwinners. We see yung kapatid natin naghihirap o tinutulungan talaga natin. But this pandemic has taught us many things talaga. And many of life's lessons we can learn from fairy tales or from fables. Diba? This pandemic taught us mahirap pag walang savings. We can learn it from the ant and the grasshopper. Diba? And then, if there are mga chances, grab it while the chance is there. When your superintendent said, "Oy, module writer ka," grab it because that chance may not come again. Where can we learn that? From Cinderella. Diba? So, ngayon is that if you will say that, dapat yung trabaho natin, pahalagahan natin. In this time of the pandemic, yung mga private school teachers na wala ng trabaho. Pero kayo sa public, very secured. So love your job. Because when you love your job, the beautiful things could happen. Where can we learn it? Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Di ba? So ganyan lang. I believe in fairy tales talaga. So there are so many things. So in summary, if you are a 21st century educator, you have the following characteristics. You adapt. So pag hindi ka na nag-a-adapt, nagre-reklamo ka na lang palagi, you are not a 21st century educator. You know how to communicate your ideas for the betterment of the school. You are a learner. Yung palagi kang nag-learn. Do not put your master's degree in your head or your doctorate in your head. Because these are never about prestige. They are never about pride. They don't make us better than the others. But these are responsibilities. Dapat kung doktor ka, makikita yan sa ability mo. Ano nangyari? Maraming doktor sa title lang. Yung abilities, wala. Huh? You are visionary. You see the future. You know how to direct your team. Itong gagawin natin for the next year. Mga teachers in our school, this is our direction, ha? Dapat na ang mga bata natin, kahit pandemic, 100% readers. And then yung mga teachers na fixed mindset will say, paano yan? Mahirap yan. We cannot face the children. That is fixed mindset. But find strategies. Find ways. You are a leader. You are a model. That's it. So, model ang master teacher. Model in attendance. Model in, model in attendance. Model in teaching. Magaling. Model in innovation. Model in obedience. You are a collaborator. You collaborate with people. Unify people. And you are a risk taker. So, ganyan. We cannot develop 21st century skills pag sa educator, hindi 21st century. Ang big question ngayon, Sir Sarko, possible ba na we can still develop 21st century skills ng mga bata kahit pandemic? Anong sabi ng VOCA at FIRE? Limitless possibilities. Everything could be a possibility. So, be a 21st century educator and convert your learners who are staying at home right now to become 21st century learners as well. So, let's do our Q&A. Sige, kanina, we talked about yung mga ginawa natin. Kaya nga, andyan si homeschooling, si module. Ngayon, let's talk about problems. pag-usapan natin yung mga problema natin. Hindi sa pananalapi, hindi sa buhay, pero mga problema natin sa ating trabaho. When it comes to distance learning, o itong flexible learning. Itong flexible learning parang is the mother term. So, ginawang flexi kasi natin. Pag hindi pwede nito na modality o ito ang modality. Kaya nga tinatawag na flexible learning. So, in menti.com, with the code 40986262, may mga problema na doon na inilagay. I know marami pang problema na pwede nating ilagay doon. Pero we just limit it to 4 para hindi tayo mahihirapang mag-discuss. You rank the problems according to yung pinaka-problema natin. Rank 1, yung pinaka-problema, going to rank 4. Again, we visit menti.com again, code 4098, rank all the problems there with regards to flexible learning program delivery. Right, so our time check is 10:41. So we are nearing 11. So we proceed to menti.com now. Tingnan natin kung ano ang mga kalambuan. Okay, at the menti.com. Okay, so ito si burning issues. Talagang nag-burn na yung issue. Okay natin. Ang dali, ha? Nakapag-reply na agad, no? So, nagmo-move na. Thank you so much. Sige, keep on voting. Nag-exchange na si Blue at si Pink.
Daghan kayong nag-participate, sir.
Yeah.
Actually, in the YouTube live stream, sir, we have 1,300 participants and
Wow.
200, more than 200 in here in MSTMs.
Yes, yes. This is a very good number, ma'am. I thank so much the audience for joining us. So, si first at si second, change na ngayon. Si Blue na yung leading. So, accuracy and authenticity. Yung second, si Pink is there at second. Si Red is third pa rin. So, many are voting. Continue voting until we get a stable statistics here. All right. I will be calling after this one. I'll be calling few volunteers to interact with me, to talk to me. You can signify later by raising your hand, and we have an in charge in the meeting room to check who are these raising their hands, and you can talk to me to express some of your thoughts on our discussion. So there are 140 who has voted, or who was voted, and the number keeps on increasing. Okay, so keep on voting. 152. So this is the beauty also of technology. No? So we can simplify things. I know it's impossible for me to talk to everyone. But with technology, you're able to express, some of your thoughts there or concerns. We are now 171 voters in our poll or election. Okay. Sige. So let's begin the discussion. It seems like stable na. So si Blue is really leading. Second is Pink. So let's talk about Blue. So Blue here is with regards to accuracy and authenticity of submitted answers and outputs. So issue ito some teachers, kasi we are still on numeric rating system. And of course, some have criticized the DepEd. Why a numeric? Why maintain the numeric? We're going to just have passed or failed like that. So, tapos na tayo sa debate na dyan. So, mag-move on, okay na tayo. So, the decision is to have the numeric rating so that hindi na tayo maka-adjust. And then there are many actually reasons then for reason of scholarship and the rest. So, we need to have the figures para sa promotion ng mga bata. So, we will stop the debate. So, we accept na numeric yung rating system. So, paano natin ma-mitigate yung mga problema? So, some teachers complain, "Sir, we have no way of finding out kung sino talaga yung nag-answer ng activity. Is this the work of the student or the work of the parent? If we record the scores, are we giving a score to the parent, okay, or to the children?" So, valid yan, valid. I understand you, teacher, no? Kasi it's in our part, we wanted to be objective. We want to assign a grade that is fair to the student. So, yun ang gusto natin. Pero may mga limitations. Kaya nga, we will talk about how to mitigate this, no? Little by little. Ito na yung mga burning issues ngayon, okay, in the field, or in the academe. So, second, here in the ranking, the ways to help students, especially struggling learners. I agree with you. Parang na-anticipate ko na yung ranking ninyo. And that was the ranking that I expected. So everyone feels for the struggling learners. Who are these struggling learners? The non-readers, the slow learners, yung mga batang nahihirapan sa klase noon. Then ngayon is lalong nahihirapan kasi naka-module. Walang nag-a-assist na mga teachers. Ito yung mga bata na who are needing academic help. Pero there is no available help from a competent adult at home. Yung parents, mga farmers. I'm not underestimating the farmers. We love the farmers. Kasi they give us food. And they are part, okay, a big part to our economy and survival. Pero yung mga parents, minsan, sabi nila, hindi ko na talaga alam yung mga lessons na ito, sir. Yung mga lessons na, like example, what is the value of X if the Y is ganyan, ganyan. Hindi yan kaya ng mga parents, mga higala, okay, mga friends, di ba? So ito na yung sinabi ko, na we can make some adjustments. Don't worry later, talk about strategies tayo. Ano yung mga strategies na pwede natin gawin. But there are adjustments that we can make. Ngayon, 21st century, yung gusto natin sa mga bata. Gusto natin ng mga bata ng mga life skills, yung career skills. Try to ask yourself, what does letting the child find the value of X if the Y is like this? What is its bearing to career skills, to life skills? Kailangan ba yan for entrepreneurship and the rest? So we try to make analysis now. Kaya in the making of the module, if there could be some flexibility, kasi we are on flexible learning, flexible learning man ta. So if you want flexibility, i-flexi na siya kung needed, kung kaya, di ba? So every student is attended to. We have a principle in the public school system, no child is left behind. And I borrowed that tagline for my own school at Minglanilla, Cebu. So we assure in my school, no child is left behind. So dapat kada bata na-address yung needs niya. It's difficult, I tell you, it's a difficult journey. But I think with creative strategies, with the collaboration among teachers, I think we can make a difference. Number 3, the difficulty to check actual student achievement. Ngayon, meron tayong most essential learning competencies. Per subject yon. The big question is, after giving the modules, after the home visits, after the monitoring, after the basa sa tugkaran, eskwela sa pandemya program, have the students really learned? Because that's the bottom line, di ba? Are the students really learning? And do we have to base the learnings of the student from their grades? When in fact we have doubts on the grades, di ba? So what is our way to check if the students really are improving, if they are really learning, if they acquire the competencies? And last, number 4, the means to communicate with parents and students. I know that there are many media channels now of communication. You can communicate via mobile phone. You can call the number, mobile number, telephone landline. You can have the GC. No? You can communicate via video call, via Google Meet, via Zoom. But despite all this availability of technology to communicate to our students, it's a fact that there are still students whom we fail to reach out. May mga parents pa rin tayong hindi na-communicate. Kaya nga, yung ibang mga parents nag-home visit na. Kasi, or yung teachers nag-home visit na. Kasi no child is left behind. Kaya nga sabi ko kanina, kayo ay mga heroes. Mga hero yung mga teachers. Kasi you really did a very great sacrifice just to make the students learn. Okay? So at this time, I hope that some master teachers will volunteer to talk to me. Huwag matakot. Mag-usap lang tayo. I will not ask you many things. But we will discuss lang about maybe anong mga ginagawa natin, and then anong plano natin gagawin pa, or kung gusto mong magtanong sa akin kasi may gusto kang i-clarify, then please feel free to do that. No? So I would love to see hand icons here. No? Gusto kong may mga hand icons na nagre-raise. Sige na, kasi matatapang yung taga Mindanao. That's why I love to go to Mindanao. And kahapon, I had a very productive session with the principals and the school heads, yung mga heads ninyo. And the other day, with the supervisors and the program specialists, so on and so forth. Okay? So I will appreciate itong mga 200 na nasa MS Teams ngayon. Sige, I give you the floor. You can chat maybe a question or a concern, pero I would love to have 1 or 2 master teachers to talk to me on some matters. You can share insights. Kung meron kang mga na-reflect na insights ngayon, you can share it. You can ask a question to me. No? Don't worry, hindi ako mag-ask ng mga questions na mahihirap. Sige, we will try to see. You can type your name there if you want to volunteer. And we ask our in-charge to look for the brave souls there in the chat box or to check the hand,
Yes, sir.
or the hand sign off. Meron, ma'am?
Kanina, sir, it was Julius Gasco of the Alternative Learning System teacher. He was raising his hand. Sir Julius?
Sir Julius, sir, I would love to hear you, sir, and to learn from you. Sir Julius?
Tatawagan si sir. Sir Julius?
Okay.
Ako sa enable iyang, okay. Sir Julius, please turn on your microphone.
And while Sir Julius is preparing and as he interacts with me later, those who will volunteer, sige, volunteer na. So you will be the next to Sir Julius.
Anybody? Let me check first.
Okay.
Wala na yung nag-raise hand. Kanina daghan, sir.
Dagang nag-raise of hand. Sige. Base na-clarify na address na. Yeah. Sige. So maybe Sir Julius.
Our participants, sir, are all the teachers and the alternative learning system implementers in the division of Lanao.
Very good. Thank you. So if Sir Julius is there, you can talk to me or anyone. I love to hear a voice, aside from our MC. Okay. Wala na? Pag wala, okay, we will move forward. Time check. Yeah, so time check is 10:56. So we still have an hour. So ato na rin idiretso, okay, para maabot na ta, okay, sa session later. So we will now proceed to the next session, okay, I think. So we have now meaningful intervention. But before that, well, my screen, ma'am, is still visible. Ma'am MC, my screen is still visible.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you so much. So before we go to the start of the next session, because I've used the 2 sessions on the burning issues and the realities and the challenges. So we start, okay, the new session with this quotation or words of wisdom. When you focus on the difficulty instead of the result or reward, you will never have the courage to make things happen. So do not look at on how gargantuan the task is, how seemingly impossible the task is, but rather focus on the rewards that the fulfillment of that difficult task may give to the students that you serve and may give to the school and the division where you are part of. Okay, so session 3, I welcome you to this session as we talk about meaningful interventions in flexible learning. All right, so there are interventions that we need to do. So part of these interventions that I will say will be interventions to help you do the home visit better, to address those 4 problems that we have seen in the ranking kanina, in the Mentimeter. So we will try to be creative in addressing many of our concerns. Again, our direction for this school year is to make this school year a better normal, better than the new normal we had the last school year. So crucial to the realization of that direction is the implementation of sound and meaningful interventions in the flexible learning. I have reiterated since day one that we need to make our schools VUCA proof. And the only way is to journey towards excellence, which we are going to deliver via innovation to ensure sustainability among our schools. And we need to focus more on the curriculum, on the delivery of the curriculum via instruction and the assessment, how we assess the fruits of the learning of the student. So talking about the curriculum is there. So we are given the curriculum by the DepEd. We followed it. We called it as the mandated curriculum or the meaningful or the minimum requirements. So that's why we follow the MELCs, because that's we need to teach. And MELC stands for the most essential learning competencies. We trust our experts there, okay, in the central office. Dili na lang ta manaway. At di was unsa man ning ilang MELCs. Murag nun gihapon, dagan gihapon kayo. Dili na lang ta manaway. But we appreciate their labor because it's not easy. It's not easy to do the work. But what's important is that natay guide. Kaya kung wala sila magtrabaho, huwag yung tay guide. Samutang magka-landrakas, okay, sa atong sistema. So, curriculum is served via the MELCs in this time of the pandemic. But again, the bigger challenge will always be the implementation of the curriculum. Yes, the MELS is there. We have the modules. We have the self-learning guides. Lain-lain mga name. Na self-learning modules, self-learning guide, ano ba, learning modules. So all these actually are documents about the curriculum. But the bigger challenge is how we deliver that. And that is instruction. How do we instruct? Now, going back to the old days, teachers, before the pandemic, we used to teach the students face-to-face in the classroom. So if you are a math teacher, you discuss the lesson there at the blackboard. Tell the students, explain the students with your instructional materials about the different competencies and the different skills. And you give quizzes to the children to check if they are learning. Your principal is also visiting you in the classes to check if your competencies in teaching, if they are growing, and if these competencies are able to benefit the students. So meaningful instruction yun. And as far as the meaningful instruction is concerned, all these innovations we have in this time of the pandemic, may module na, may distance learning modalities, may virtual pa, teaching and learning, may open educational resources. Yung ibang schools na mayayaman, may learning management system pa, may radio-based, may TV-based instruction, at iba pa. Okay? Bakit at iba pa? Because ang daming ginagawa. According to your school heads yesterday, there are many innovations. Some of the innovations we've discussed during the session, I happen to experience few of those through the engagement with the principals. So, during the old days, we have standards. Ano ba yung mga standards natin sa pagtuturo? When can we say na magaling yung ginawa ni teacher? When can we say na naibigay ni teacher yung competencies na kinakailangang ma-learn ng mga bata? So there are teaching standards. And as far as the teaching standards is concerned, when we teach, we have these standards, my friends. First, we prepare our lesson plan, di ba? It is a sin to teach without a lesson plan. That's why lesson organization is very important. If you want effective teaching, you should organize your lesson very well. Now, because bright tayong lahat, so ang daming mga steps in lesson planning. During your college years, may steps. Pagdating ng private school, kasi before ka nag-public, na private school ka, may ibang steps. And then, pag abot sa public, may ibang steps na. Yung mga pangalan, nag-iiba-iba. Pero pareho lang naman ang main point or the core point nila. So, what are the important phases of the lesson? There are only 3 important phases. First phase is the pre-lesson. Second is the lesson proper. Third is the post-lesson. Now, when we say pre-lesson, that's how you start the lesson. Diba? Kaya nga noon, mag-motivation talaga. So before you discuss the lesson, motivation, games, songs, mga questions, may mga movie pa, then may guide question pagkatapos. That's how we start the pre-lesson. Parang opening ng Olympics. So nakaabang ang lahat sa opening. So before the games, opening muna. So that's how the lesson typically progress also. It starts with the pre-lesson. Pagkatapos ng pre-lesson, you have the lesson proper. So for the lesson proper, you discuss the lesson. You explain the lesson. The salient points of the lesson. Nagbigay ka ng example para maintindihan. Nagbigay ka ng practices para ma-master ng mga bata. That is lesson proper. Pagkatapos, we have the post-lesson. Anong mangyari sa post-lesson? You summarize it, yung mga generalization andyan, yung mga specific lesson extension activities. When I say lesson extension activities, I'm talking about assignment. Nagbigay tayo ng assignment sa mga bata para may ma-follow through pagkagabi, pagka-weekend, to extend the learning. That's the typical structure of the lesson. So when we teach, yung tatlong part Yung pre-lesson, yung lesson proper at post-lesson, dapat naka-organize yan. So we call that the lesson organization. And even ngayon, teachers will say, sir, wala nang lesson organization ngayon. Who tells you? Dapat all the more organized pa tayo ngayon. Yung module, dapat organized yung module. Kaya nga, there has to be a review committee. The module should continue to evolve. It should continue to improve. Kasi I have seen few modules. Kasi yung anak ko nag-aaral sa public school ngayong pandemic. So, he studies in the public school. We have the modules. I see some of the modules. Yung sequencing ng activities minsan, parang walang systematic na sequencing. May mga activities na nasa-start ng activities na mahirap. Ang hirap nito first activity pa. So, ganyan. So, we try to look at the organization. So, kahit na naka-pandemic learning tayo, so sacred yung organization. Dapat organized pa rin yung lesson. Okay? So, granting na maganda na yung lesson organization mo. So, next na i-master ng teacher should be yung communication skills. Kaya nga, teacher, dapat marunong tayong mag-communicate sa klase. Dapat magaling kang mag-speak ng MTB, kung MTB yung class mo, ng Filipino, kung Filipino yung class mo, ng English, if the medium of the instruction is English. And talking about communication skills, maraming mga teachers na nahihirapan dito. Yung even speaking straight English. Kaya nga, we have the responsibility talaga. Kaya nga, on my case, to improve my English, when I was a teacher like you, a beginner teacher, yung mga bagong teacher, I tell myself, the responsibility to make myself grow belongs to myself and not to the DepEd and not to the schools. So I make it a point that every day I really read. So I read newspaper na English, I read books, because when I read, it expanded my vocabulary. And when my vocabulary expands, I know the meaning of the words. I'm able to use the words in my daily communication with people, with the students. And I know the level of the students. Pag grade 1 ako, I immediately adjust. These are the words that I should use when I talk to grade 1 students. So, madali na lang mag-shift. So, yan ang communication skills. Kasi, if the teacher is hard up, hindi marunong yung teacher, hindi magaling sa communication skills, paano ka mag-explain? Di ba? So mag-explain ka, ganito, ang pagtukoy ay, teka muna, ang pagtukoy ay, pwede ba si pagtukoy straight muna yan? Ang pagtukoy ay mga blah 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 blah. And you know what class? May pa-English pa, Filipino class. And you know what class? Yung pagtukoy ay may 3 uri. Ano ang mga uri ng pagtukoy? Ito na. Una, pwede bang ganyan? Para mas maganda ang delivery ng lesson. So you have to master communication skills. Yun ang pangalawa. Dapat magaling ka dyan. Number 3, mastery of the subject matter. Master your subject. Do not rely on experience. Kasi minsan tayong mga teachers, we rely on experience. You will say that alam ko na yan. I have been teaching the subject for 10 years, for 15 years. Oh my God. So 15 years na yan, ang daming mga new developments. Kaya nga, you have to read, you have to research, you have to learn, and you should be several notches higher than your students. Kaya nga minsan, pag may mga, I love students asking questions. Believe it or not, when I teach a class, may it be in graduate school or in the basic education, ang galing magtanong ng mga bata. When I tell them, sige, it's time to ask a question. Ask Sir Jun your questions. Ang daming nagtatanong. I don't have to call for volunteer. Uy, mag-raise kayo ng hand. I want to see the hand signal here. No, walang ganyan-ganyan. Kasi yung mga bata naka-reserve na sa chat. Sir, I want to ask, please acknowledge me, give me the floor. So that is a culture that I established. And you know, questioning, sharing becomes ordinary among my students. So, and that is actually one thing also that I love. When students ask me, and I have to cater to clarify their thoughts. So you can only clarify the thoughts. You can enlighten the students only on the matters of the lesson if you yourself is very enlightened. Diba? And for you to become enlightened, you need to master your lesson. Itong mastery is very important talaga. So I'm hoping that you will consider this. We don't rely on experience. Don't count the number of years. If you will, although DepEd is awarding the number of years, so that's actually for loyalty, no? So, but the number of years, I'm sorry, is not associated also with regards to competence. No? May mga nag-number of years pero nag-regress yung competence. Dapat pag-increase yung number of years, nag-increase din yung competence. So with our good work attitude. Okay? Now, we go to number 4, presentation and discussion skill. Dapat lahat ng mga teachers, lalo na ang mga master teachers, should be good at discussing the lesson. Diba? Dapat ma-differentiate yan. Kasi sabi ko sa iyo na yung position is a responsibility. Responsibility yan, yung posisyon. So, kailangan talaga, okay, na i-justify natin yung posisyon. Kaya nga, when I accept like a position, so sabi ko sa sarili ko, makapag-justify ba ako nito? Pag hindi ko confident pa, I really learn and I work double time so that I can justify. So pag master teacher, talagang ipakita natin na master tayo sa pagtuturo. Hindi yung master tayo sa mga forms lang. Kasi ang daming mga forms na ipinapagawa ang school. So, yung mastery ng master teacher is into the teaching learning process and how the master teacher coaches and mentors the co-teachers. So, in a way, they also grow in their skills. So, magaling si master teacher mag-discuss. You know, I observe a master teacher class in one of the public schools here in Cebu City. I really was mesmerized when I listened to the teacher during the discussion. Ang galing. She was 20 years in service, but it seems like her gem keeps on shining. Kaya nga, I give good rating, okay, to that teacher. So another thing that you need to master also, if you want to be a good teacher, if you want to be a good master teacher, is art of questioning. Dapat ang galing mong magtanong. Because ngayon, we are letting the students create the meaning. Noon, we give the meaning. We tell them, class, read the meaning of verbs. Verbs are, yan ang pagtuturo noon. Pero ngayon, hindi na yan pwede. Hindi na yan pwede because yung pagtuturo ngayon, we let the students create the meaning. So, in the process, so that they can create the meaning, dapat na marunong at magaling tayong magtanong. So, ask questions. Example, when you teach verbs, instead of presenting the meaning, okay class, our lesson today is all about verbs. So, verbs are, let's read the meaning together. Huwag nyo nang ipabasa yung meaning. But you ask good questions. Ganito magturo. For example, I am a teacher in, let us say, grade 3. And I teach verbs. So, anong gagawin? So, instead of presenting the lesson, you will just proceed agad to asking the students about their experiences. Like, before going to school, what did you do today? Grade 3 students. And then the grade 3 students will say, Mom, I helped the parents. Or how did you help your parents? I cooked. And you write that word cook on the board. Cook, what else? I clean, eat, ano pa, ano pang mga ginagawa ninyo? Okay, I arrange my things in the bag. So you put there arrange, etc. You tell the students, can we read these words that I have written on the board, which come from the students? And then the students will read. After that, question again. Class, with all these things that you do, is there an action involved? Then the students will say, yes. Illustrate that action. Who gave this answer? Cook. Me, ma'am. Sige. How will you make action when you cook? When I cook, mom, okay, I prepare the rice, the water. I do like this, okay, like that. Okay, there is action. Check. So there is action in cooking. Second, eat. Sinong sumagot nitong eat? Mom, show me if there's an action. When I eat, I do this way. Pack, 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 pack. Like that. My action pala. What about the arrange the bag? How do you arrange the bag? I arrange like this, the notebooks, and the rest of there is action. Plus, you notice that all of these words manifest action. So there are words, okay, that are action-oriented. So may I know how do we call these words? So do not go to verbs immediately because verb is technical. So you will say, Mom, they are words that show action. They are action words. So you put there now the premise that all those words are action words. Now, pag action words yun, nakita na ng mga bata, you can follow up a question. Don't you know, class, that there is a name, a generic name for action words? Who have encountered that word already? One student raised the hand, and the student said, that is verb, ma'am. Wow, that's great. Where did you learn that? And the student, will say that, I read that, from the book. My sister, mom, in grade 6 told me about it. My mama told me about it. So it's now is experiential. So class, the action words here is verb. Who will now make the meaning? Can you put them together now to create the meaning? What is a verb? Then the students will say, let me try, ma'am. A verb is an action word. Tama. You put it there. And then you have the second. You put there, sige, who will state this in another way? Then you will say, a verb is a word that shows action. Okay? So my variation na. So it's now making connection in the minds of the students. So what happened? So the students are creating the meaning. So, and that is happening because of the good questioning ng teacher. So ngayon, tapos na. The meaning is there. So how can the questioning continue? The questioning will continue. So class, words that show action are verbs. Who can now tell me other examples of verbs other than this that are presented on the board? So the premise is there. Alam na ng mga bata, ma'am, let me say run. Where is the action in run? I move, ma'am. So run is a verb. You put there, run. What else? Walk. What else? Carry. What else? Write. What else? Read. What else? Clean. What else? Hit. What else? Paint. So dumami na. So nag-expand na yung horizons ng mga bata. And then you continued questioning para may integration sa life. And you will say, class, verbs are words that show actions. But there are special actions that we do to help other people. Okay? So what could be this verbs class? Now, ma'am, let me give. Assist. Sige, assist. How do you assist? I assist an old woman in crossing the street. Very good. That's a nice verb. What else? Ma'am, I like the word help. So I put help. In what way you help? I help my father in watering the plants in the farm. So it's help. And then another one, Mom, donate. Wow, I like that word. So I donate my old clothes to the victims of the fire. Diba? Beautiful. If that is the progression of the lesson in the classroom, I will say it's fantastic. And it only requires questioning. Questioning lang yung tool na ginagamit mo. That's why let us always develop our capability to ask good questions. Because when you ask a good question, you let the thinking processes of the students work. And if these thinking processes are working, they develop critical thinking, they develop creative thinking, they develop analytical skills, and they become ready for problem solving. That is the power of the question. So, let's move forward. So, ano pa ang dapat gawin natin if we want to really give the best instruction to our students? Next is class interaction and engagement. Now, 1C in the 21st century learning is collaboration. Before, we used to be the source of learning, but right now, things have changed. Students can derive learning from the teacher, from their classmates, from the books and the materials that they see, from their own experiences. So it's actually wide. So let the students engage with one another. Kaya nga noon when I was a teacher, I have a different sets of groupings. May grouping ako na group by 2. So yung isang bata is magaling, yung isang bata is mahina, so that the mahina can be helped. Minsan may grouping ako, lahat ng bright, then lahat ng mga average, lahat ng mga mahihina, I group them. Para yung mga bright is lalong maging bright, I give them advanced exercises. Yung mga mahihina, tinutulungan ko through remedial teaching. So we call that class interaction and engagement. You integrate. Ano ba itong integration skills? Ngayon, yung buhay natin is getting borderless. You see, I see the advantage. I mentioned kanina sa inyong lahat na I regularly visit Mindanao. And when I accredit a school in Mindanao, one example is Notre Dame of Marbel in Sarangani. Sarangani ba yun? Okay, Jensen. So, when I accredit a school in Mindanao, I really have to take a leave from work for 1 week. Kasi I have to travel, I have to travel early before the accreditation. But now, actually, is ang dali na lang. I could just meet them, Google Meet. I could lessen my effort in the travel. I save resources. So, madali na lang. So, napadali na ang lahat. So, borderless. Pati yung pagtuturo, borderless na rin. So, if you are an English teacher, can you not, example, how do you call this? Yung lesson mo is all about nouns. Nouns yung lesson mo. Can you make yung selection from where you get the nouns? Can you make it science, yung anchor mo? Like example, molecules, okay, are blah, blah, blah. Then, so the students, while reading that story about molecules, they are learning. Pero yung purpose mo pala is to spot the nouns. Yung mga concrete nouns at abstract nouns. Pero yung mga bata, they're using science as premise. So that is integration already. And integration is interdisciplinary, multidisciplinary. Okay? So, ang gagawin natin is we integrate the skills. Now, ano pa ba ang pwede natin na-integrate? Integrate life skills. Yung mga life connection. Yung connection is mahalaga. If the connection actually is not established, then there is no meaning. Pareho tayo niyan. pag pino-force tayong gumawa on something na hindi natin alam, why are we doing this? O ganyan. So you cannot appreciate it, di ba? But if you connect your lesson to the realities of life, paano ba ang trigonometry ma-apply sa reality of life? Then you are integrating skills. Integrate values. May mga values na pwede na natin ma-integrate, i-integrate na yan. Yung mga contemporary issue, it was a class, yung bakuna, Sinovac versus Pfizer. O, di ba? Para yung mga analysis ng mga bata ma-develop and then mulat sila sa katotohanan na sa society. Another is the classroom management skill that was during the old time na dapat maganda yung pagka-manage mo ng classroom, yung instructional resources. Dapat pag nagtuturo tayo may mga instructional devices kasi these are essential to diversify the experience of the students. So if my realia or real objects, then use real objects. You can use PowerPoint presentation. You can use worksheet. You can use modules and the rest. You vary that also. Even in the modules that you are making now, you see to it that the experience ng mga bata diversify din. Hindi lahat multiple choice. Paano ba yan? Multiple choice lahat. And then the teacher will justify that kasi madali i-check ang multiple choice. So yun lang ba? So yun lang ba yung purpose natin that dapat multiple choice? What about yung mga reasoning skills? Can you also take some effort, maybe one question, ipabasa mo sa bata, o ipa-answer mo sa bata, and then basahin mo yan. And then you will say, hindi ko alam kung sino ang nagsagot nito. And then gawa natin ang paraan para malaman natin. Okay? And then we have teaching personality that was in the old days. So all in all, those were the focus or the essential points when we teach lesson. But the big question now is how to do this in the context of meaningful instruction for flexible learning. You will say, sir, walang mga bata, paano ako mag-art of questioning? Sir, wala ang mga bata, paano ako mag-explanation, etc. So we try to tailor this feed to the flexible learning setup in our instruction practice. So what is now the word that I will say? Always do Kaizen. Ano ba yung Kaizen? It is a continuing journey and cycle of improvement. Always make it a point to improve. And ikaw ang master teacher sa inyong lugar, dapat palagi kang nagka-Kaizen. Hindi yung palaging repeat na lang tayo sa mga ginagawa natin, pabalik-balik, and there we are not growing. That's the reason why maraming mga matatandang teacher, I'm sorry, but I love all of you. So yung mga matatandang teacher nagde-deteriorate. Kasi we just repeat na lang yung mga ginagawa natin without infusing new strategies, new approaches, mga new schemes, and without learning all these new things that are available now in the field. So, master teacher, as the chief academic teacher in your place, you have the responsibility to really look at the instructional program. Help your principal implement that instructional program para mag-improve. Then lahat ng teachers dapat mag-improve also. As a result of Kaizen, there are things that we need to do. So allow me to present ano ba yung may time pa tayo. So ano ba yung ginagawa ng ibang mga schools para naman tulungan yung mga bata in this time of the pandemic. I will share to you some of my how do you call this one? Some of those things na ginawa ng mga private schools, because I think we can learn from one another. Doesn't mean that nasa public school system kayo, you cannot learn from the private school. May mga practices din na maganda sa inyo na pwede naming makopya. So, yun ang mahalaga. Okay, ngayon, we are helping and one another, and we do that via benchmarking. Ano yung mga challenges namin sa private school? So, many of the private schools are using the online distance learning. Although there's a good percentage pa rin na gumagamit ng offline or yung mga modular. Okay? So, ito yung mga problema namin. So, kanina, nag-raise tayo ng mga problem, nag-rack tayo ng mga problems natin. Sa private school, ang dami din problema, kaya patas lang tayo. Mas problematic pa nga yung nasa private kasi yung mga salaries nila nire-reduce. I feel for those teachers talaga na bumaba yung mga sahod because walang estudyante. The enrollment drops from 1,000 to 500 na lang. So, paano na yan? Pag i-maintain yung mga napakalaking sahod nila, how's the school surviving? So, nag-reduce. Kaya nga, count your blessings, teachers. You're in the public school system, you are so blessed with stability. Because the president will not say, magbawas tayo ng teacher sa Lanao del Norte. Hindi pwede. Pag wala ng pera yung government, nangungutang yung government. Pero yung private, saan kami mamungutang? So we have to survive. So limitations of the time for interaction and limitation in the online synchronous setup. So yung mga schools nag-Google Meet, okay, or nag-Zoom in their instruction. Now, kahit na 1 hour yung budget namin, but we cannot actually really exhaust the 1 hour to situate na ma-discuss. And then nakakaawa ang mga bata. Kasi noon, di ba, pag mathematics is Monday, may mathematics sa Tuesday, may math sa Wednesday, may math sa Thursday at Friday. Pero hindi yan pwedeng gawin ngayon sa online. Kasi we cannot let the students stay watching the computer for the whole day. It's too much, the screen stress ng mga bata. So we are forced to cut and to schedule the subject. So si Monday, si Math lang, si English at si Filipino. Pag Tuesday, si ibang subject na naman. Si Wednesday, ibang subject. Pag may 10 subjects, ang ending in 1 week, the class is served only isang beses lang. Isang beses lang nag-math for the whole week, just imagine that. So, mahirap. There is limitation. So, may problema ang mga private schools din. Another challenge is in understanding the lessons, most especially with technology-related interruptions. Noon nga, sa panahon ng pre-pandemic, pag nag-explain ang isang teacher sa mga estudyante, harap-harapan na yan, may mga students pa rin who cannot really understand. And that is normal because iba-iba yung academic needs ng mga bata. In as much as we wanted na bright lahat ang mga bata, pero hindi siya pwede. No? Kasi may mga bata talaga na mahihina. And then we have to be more compassionate. I think that's the term. We have to be more compassionate to these children. So we have to assist them. So ngayon, may hindi nakakaintindi, face-to-face pa yan. So how much more ngayon na nag-shift tayo to technology? So all the more na hindi maintindihan ng mga bata, na-cut ang bata sa connection at the middle of the class, no? Nag-weak ang signal, so nawawala. When the student comes back, tapos na yung lesson. So, ito, paano na ito ngayon? And then, isinisave namin, nire-record namin yung lesson. When we send the recorded also to the parent, naku-complain yung Google Drive kasi may limit na, 15 gigabytes ba yan? Then nag-exceed na ng 15, sir, paano na ito? Mag-purchase na naman ng Google Drive. So, mahirap. So, nahihirapan din, okay, yung mga teachers sa private school. Another is that walang face-to-face. You know what? There's always the advantage of face-to-face. Di ba? Kaya nga sabi nila, mas maganda pa rin yung relationship na talagang face-to-face kaysa long-distance relationship. Although may mga long distance relationship naman na nagpo-flourish. Pero all of us will really say, if may option na face-to-face, kung andyan lang yung other half, yung partner mo dito lang, para hindi na magtatrabaho sa abroad, pag may option lang, so mas maganda yun. Di ba? So, face-to-face teaching of the students is always more advantageous. So ngayon, walang face-to-face. Nahihirapan nating i-personalize ang pagtulong sa mga batang struggling. Kaya nga sa survey natin kanina, yung struggling students, the way to help the struggling students with difficulty, talagang it's our rank number 2. Kasi mahirap. Hindi naman pwede na everyday you go there. Na everyday, you will say, hindi pa siya nakakabasa. Follow up ko ito bukas. Follow up ko ito the next day. Considering na maraming bata na siniservice natin ngayon. Diba? So that's an existing challenge. Another thing is incapacity of parents or guardians to assist the students academically or hire tutors. Hindi blessed ang mga parents na makapag-hire sila ng tutor. So mahirap kasi yung mga bata even sa public schools, kaya nga ng public school kasi hindi makapag-afford din sa private school. So nag-save yung parent, nagtatrabaho yung mga parents, so sinong tutulong sa mga bata? Diba? And we have many students also in the private school that are coming from ordinary families. So no one is attending the child at home. That is a challenge. Another is that individualization of instruction. I am a believer of differentiation of instruction or differentiated learning. I give a lot of talks before on differentiated learning. And I always believe if you want to service every student, dapat you differentiate your approach per student. Kasi pag ang student magaling na sa math, fundamental operations, yung isang estudyante hindi pa alam yung mga number fundamentals ng number theory. So you have to go back to numeracy, di ba? Pero sayang naman, if you go back to numeracy and then yung mga alam na pinapag-go back mo pa rin, so you are not making use of their time and their skill. So you differentiate it. So paano i-differentiate ang instruction ngayon? No? We are on distance learning. Right. But, ito na nga. So, I am always a believer. So, time check, it's 11:38 here. So, we will stop at this part para at 1 o'clock we can talk na ano ang ginagawa namin at ng ilang mga public schools dito sa Cebu. Para hindi naman para malutas ang problema. Kasi hindi talaga parang band-aid solution ito para malutas lahat. But at least maibsan yung problem. And then may nakita tayong improvement para sa mga bata. So I always tell the teachers, pag may difficulty, may opportunity yan. Kaya nga, do not look at on the difficulty. Doon tayo sa oportunidad. Another thing is believe na bawat problem may dalang solusyon. Kaya nga, I love Marcos Aimee. Nanalo si Mikey, Marcos Aimee kasi Aimee solusyon. So, may solusyon si Aimee Marcos sa lahat ng mga problema. So, believe that bawat problem may solusyon. Kaya video is number 1 because it keeps on finding ways. And the last, a crisis gives us a ground from where our creativity could flourish. So, yung creativity na challenge natin or na-challenge talaga pag may problema. So, love all these problems. Do not focus on the complaints kasi it doesn't help. You blame the division, you blame your PSTS, you blame your sino pang pwedeng i-blame, it doesn't offer any help. Lalong nahihirapan at lalong nag-worsen yung sitwasyon ng mga bata. So if there is a way to suggest, you suggest it. If there's a way to contribute, you contribute it. I think that's how we should work. So may mga solusyon. At ano-ano ang mga solusyon na ito? So we will tackle the solution to all these problems one by one as we resume the session this afternoon. Okay? So, kasi I don't like na makat yung discussion ko. Mataas-taas kasi itong mga intervention. And some of these intervention, maybe you are doing already. Others, maybe something new to you, and you can apply it in your school. If you are doing it, maybe you can examine how to better the existing practice. Kasi yun ang challenge natin, okay, for the Kaizen. Mga friends, in as much as I want to give you some work to do, this is virtual kasi, kaya nga I wanted to give inputs na lang para mamaya, when we have our short workshop, which you will continue in your school after this seminar. So at least na meron kayong mga insights at guide points na magagamit to really implement these innovations in the workplace. Okay? So we will discuss these mga innovations and the answers later at our session this afternoon at 1 o'clock. Our time check is 11:41. But before, okay, we leave the morning session, I want you, okay, to chat in the box. Kung possible, enable ba, Ma'am MC, yung chat?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay. Please chat. Ang dami kasi mga members natin dito, so ang bilis ng movement ng mga messages. But if you can chat few of your insights, or may nag-raise ng hand, si Sir Julius. Sir Julius, nakita kita dito. Naka-yellow yung hands mo. So, you wanted to talk, so I give the floor to you. Please help me, Ma'am MC, to reach out to Sir Julius.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I will call on him, sir. I will call on him. And next is wala pa yung comment sa sa chat box.
Si Ma'am Alamina Otto. Ma'am Alamina Otto, you are recognized, ma'am. If you can on your mic, naka-enable na ba yung mic nila?
Enable na, sir. Enable na, sir.
Okay. Ma'am Alamina, I wanted to listen to you, ma'am, before we talk about this afternoon on the specific strategies. Mag-strategies na tayo ngayong hapon kung paano natin malutas itong mga problema namin para matulungan ang bata, matulungan ang school. Okay? Ma'am Alamina and Sir Julius, you have the floor. Medyo mahina yung audio mo, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. I was able to hear yung voice ni ma'am kanina, pero medyo mahina. Hindi clear.
Yes, oo. Ma'am Alamina.
Ma'am Alamina. Sige, while waiting for Ma'am Alamina, yung mga magaganda, yung audio signal there, mag-interact na kayo. So we
Let
can
me also check sa YouTube, sir, if may nag-comment ba sa chat box.
All right, and you may read the comment on my behalf, ma'am. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Let me see.
Okay, so yung iba dyan, nakita ko si Ma'am Elizabeth Mantunga, from the meetings, from the chat box, yung may mga names dito. Si Ma'am Noreen Didaogun, Amilita Satur. Ma'am Amilita.
Ma'am Amelita, you are acknowledged. Turn on your mic na po, ma'am.
Okay po, sir. Magandang tanghali po. Narinig ba ang audio ko, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Very loud and clear.
Sige po, sir. Maraming salamat po. Unang-una po, nagpapasalamat po ako dahil isa ako sa mga master teachers ng Balue. National High School at very timely po ang seminar na ito dahil nakakatulong or makakatulong ito ng malaki sa amin bilang mga guro sa naturang paaralan. Then binanggit po ninyo tungkol sa mas maswerte ang mga guro sa DepEd kasi sa ganitong paraan kahit pandemic ay sumasahod pa rin kami sa mga yung sinasabi nating sweldo po kumpara doon sa private school teachers. Okay. So maraming salamat po sir dahil napakaraming inputs po ang nakuha namin sa araw na ito na magagamit namin sa pagbubukas ng taong pamparalan school year school year 2021-2022 po. Noted po lahat ang mga challenges at saka yung mga innovations at saka interventions po. Yun lang po, marami pong salamat.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Amelita, and I'm happy that you are listening so intently into the discussion. So, Ma'am Amelita has mentioned, nakikinig talaga si Ma'am that I mentioned about how we can be grateful. Ako, Vice President ako ng isang school dito sa Cebu, and I am a consultant to a handful of small schools, including in Mindanao. May consultancy school ako, isang school sa Mindanao in Bukidnon. So, some actually of the employees were retrenched. It pains me. Hindi na kaya ng private school. Some are on forced leave. Hindi pa tuluyang tinanggal pero forced leave. And they are waiting for the advice when makabalik. Yung ilang mga teachers who are reporting on duty, they're receiving 1/2 salary, or 3/4 salary of the salary that they used to have during the pre-pandemic. So this is a difficult time, but every time I see these teachers in the private school who are still giving their very, very best, despite this seemingly very discouraging situation, it inspires me that there is so much hope for the Philippine education system. Dito natin makikita na if the teachers are really committed to still help the students, even if they themselves need to be helped financially or economically. So we see so much enthusiasm on part of people to help, and it inspires us all. Kaya nga, in the public school, what also inspires me in the public school is really the many disenfranchised students. When I say disenfranchised, yung mga bata na despite our efforts na ma-reach out, na matulungan, ay hindi natin natulungan. I know that there's a mention of the home visits, but we have to admit na hindi lahat ng mga bata na home visit natin. And hindi lahat ng mga home visits are purposefully arranged. Purposefully arranged. Ano bang ibig sabihin ng purposefully arranged? Yung purpose ng visit is about learning, is about academics. Yung iba is nag-home visit lang kasi hindi na nasubmit ng module. We just go there to remind the parents, isubmit na yung modules. Yun lang. Pero as far as the learning needs ng mga bata, are we really addressing? So, maraming challenges talaga. But we will not give up. We continue. We are in the second year of the pandemic, and we mentioned that we are more confident now. So, let that confidence hopefully be the factor to make this school year really a better school year. Thank you, Ma'am Amelita, for that affirmation. Ma'am Alamina. Tapos na si Ma'am Amelita. Maybe si Ma'am Amelina na. Hello, Ma'am.
Hello, Ma'am Annabel alias Gal.
Si Ma'am Annabel ito.
Siguro accidentally na lang sir na press yung mic.
Okay.
We have here sa chat sir from Joyce Gudes of Chulfilaki Bransa National High School. We learned We learned a lot from you, sir. Thank you for sharing to us. I agree with your statement that there is strength in unity. And in the YouTube, sir, we have here out of 1,100 viewers, sir, most of them give their thanks to you, sir. And we also have here, thank you, sir. It's nice to hear all your encouragement. And I have learned a lot this morning. We also
Thank
have here, thank you, sir. We have really learned a lot from you. We are now encouraged to teach by the heart.
Thank you
Okay.
so much. These
And
are very encouraging feedbacks kasi again, difficult yung time natin ngayon. All the more that we need to have teachers whose passion is reignited to help, to contribute, and to really make the difference in the new school year. So, yung afternoon natin, the messages here are keep on coming. No? So, in the afternoon natin, mag-focus na tayo sa strategies. Ano yung pwedeng gawin natin para malutas? Kung problema ang home visit, so these are the problems paano natin ma-improve. And hopefully, I will tell you, pahala na, no, yung secret ko, why my school is growing this pandemic. Kasi I have my ELC kit for pandemic. I will share to you later what is in that kit and how can you duplicate that kit. Meron na akong title sa inyo. So, lanaw kahapon, anong ginawa natin? So, sa administrators, meron tayong Q&Q, the quality and quantity scanning. Kahapon, nag-flips program tayo, okay, for the school heads. Ang mga teacher, for the master teachers, we will have the iKit, the DepEd La Norte iKit for pandemic. So ito yung version ninyo for the kit that we did here in my small school sa Minglanilla, and it works. And the last year, I have a very small enrollment kasi pandemic, but because of the good things that we do sa tulong ng kit for pandemic, nag-times 6 yung enrollment figures ko in my school. So hopefully, this will do some magic also for your school, knowing that you wanted to serve every student so that yung quality which is non-negotiable talagang ma-achieve natin. Maraming salamat, and I turn you over to the MC for some instructions.
thank you so much, sir. And one comment pa, sir. I love to read this one. Aabangan ko po ang discussion mamaya. Excited po ako kung ano po ang mga strategies ang gagawin. This is from Ginalyn Sumugat, sir.
Okay. See you, ma'am.
Okay,
Later.
so this time, we will not be asking you participants what you can do to your school or what you can do to your country, but we are going to ask you what's for lunch, because we are going to have our lunch break. And remember, lunch break helps us stay focused and energized throughout the day by recharging both the body and the mind. Okay, so we will have a lunch break, and let's be back at exactly 1 o'clock, sir?
1 o'clock.
Okay, so kita-kits mga teachers at exactly 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And school heads, again, we would like to ask you to check and monitor the attendance of our teachers. Let me add, sir, yung ibang teachers po natin, sir, nakikita ko kasi sa Facebook. Yung iba kasi, nagtagalog na nung ko, sir. Ang uban man good, sir, is actually nasa vaccination center kasi schedule ng second dose nila. Nakita ko sa picture, nakaupo sa gilid, na waiting for their turn to be vaccinated, nakatingin sa cellphone. So, they're still attending the webinar while nasa vaccination center. It's very, sir ba, nakakaano ng puso na focus sila. Okay, so participants, have a good lunch and kita-kits later. Sir Flor, pwede na ka pasalida sa atoang videos.
sa itong mga DepEd na to, Christine, ina si Flor.
Yes, Sir Eddie. Okay.
Thank
Sir
you.
Flor, ato ang mga DepEd TV, sir, katong broadcasters. Okay, Sir Flor. Love jud ka namo, Sir Flor. If we have Queen of Multitasking, Ma'am Eva, we also have the King of Multitasking, Sir Flor Villarde.
Approve ko, Ana. Approve.
Salamat po sa ato ang forever MC nga gwapa og sexy. Forever sexy di ay.
Yes, ganahan kay ko ana, ma'am. Ay, apa kay pa-MC, ma'am?
Approve gyapon ko, Ana.
Di ba approve ka, Sir Ed?
Approve gyapon ko, Ana.
Yes, ma'am. Pero next week, ma'am, kanang mag-portfolio evaluation sa Miss Als, ma'am, ha?
Salam! It's me again, Teacher Pam, your science chum. Being a teacher broadcaster is both a challenge and an honor. It is a whole new experience for an ordinary teacher like me because I need to shift my classroom vibe into a studio hype. Before, I taught my pupils looking directly at their innocent eyes. Now, they only see the camera lens which I always imagine as my pupils' eyes. Adjustments were made and faced, from changing my work and home station to adapting new time schedule and daily routine, from writing lesson plans to memorizing scripts, and from teaching students to working with my production team. These are just some of the challenges I bravely overcome just to deliver the lessons my pupils truly deserve. Despite all this, I am truly honored to be chosen as one of the teacher broadcasters from the division of Lanao del Norte. This transition from face-to-face to TV-based instruction has opened a lot of opportunities for my professional and personal growth. I learned so many things which made me discover my hidden talents. I learned how to project and act in front of the camera, which made me feel like a Hollywood star. I was able to reach my best because of the trust given to me by the Department of Education. With this, I would like to acknowledge the people who stood with me and guided me through the entire process of being a teacher broadcaster. To my family and friends, thank you for the love and care. To the LDN production team, Direct Team! Thank you for all the sacrifices that we've done. I can still remember the times when we're shooting at night to dawn, since it's the only quiet time we had where no sound of vehicles passing by that can be heard. Thank you to Lala National High School for providing us rooms for our studios and sleeping quarters because many of us live far from our current workstation. Also, we are grateful for the free transportation when we had outdoor shoots. To the division of Lanao del Norte headed by Sir Edalberto L. Opinaria and his staff, thank you so much for the unending support to the DepEd TV Lanao del Norte remote team. Salamat sa mga pa-snack, pa-Jollibee, pa-halo-halo, o sa ubang klaseng snack na imong gipanghatag sa mua. Also, for providing us gadgets and materials that we can use for our shooting. And for letting us use the DepEd van when we had outdoor schedules and for always asking our needs for us to deliver efficient lesson productions for the learners. To DepEd TV family, thank you for this opportunity in my life. I not only found new colleagues in DepEd, but more so, I have found a family in you. Lastly, to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, thank you for guiding and leading me to meet these wonderful people and for making my life more meaningful. Of course, all this would not be possible if not because of you, my dear science-minded learners, who constantly watch, listen, and learn from our TV lesson productions. Thank you for your effort of learning amidst this pandemic we are all facing. So, science-minded learners, join me as we investigate more, explore more, and learn more about science exciting lessons here on DepEd TV. Together, we can be like true scientists. Together, we can. Because together, we will. Wassalam!
Advice mo sa ubigay ni adapter kung bisna na layan ko ganit ka mo kasi pag ubigay ni dito lang guna siya dungkon
Hi,
look 10 years younger using Vaseline and lemon. True?
Assalamualaikum. I am Aliza B. Furon, an English 6 teacher broadcaster from the division of Lanao del Norte. I am a public school teacher for more than 11 years, a mother to 2 beautiful girls, and a wife of a BJMP personnel. Looking back to the days before joining DepEd TV, I was a typical public school teacher. My daily routine was going to school every Monday to Friday and sometimes even Saturday, and spending quality time with my children during weekends and holidays. I am used to my regular routine until I decided to audition for National Teacher Broadcaster. At first, I was hesitant because I didn't think I am confident enough to face the camera, but through the encouragement of my school principal, Ma'am Brendalina Gayanello, and our EPS in English before, now our CID chief, Ma'am Maria Eva Esidon, I did submit my audition video for National Teacher Broadcaster. Sometimes we don't see ourselves the way others do, and knowing Ma'am Eva, our mother in journalism, and now in DepEd TV La Norte team, I believe she had seen my potential to be one of the national teacher broadcasters. Prior to my audition, I was a teacher model in English 6, the local version of teacher broadcaster in our division. This program was initiated by the division of Lanao del Norte headed by our SDS, Sir Edalberto L. Opinaria, a visionary leader, that's how I described him, together with ASDS Rosemary T. Masasor, another brilliant leader, and of course, our very active SGOD Chief, Ma Maria Carmela T. Ablin, and our CID Chief, a servant leader, Ma Maria Ava Estidon. Through this program, I was able to learn how to create video lessons, which helped me a lot in my audition to DepEd TV. Of course, the DepEd Region 10, headed by our Regional Director, Sir Arturo B. Bayucot, through our Regional EPS and focal person in TV, Ma'am Angelina Boron, did initiate a region-wide training for TV-based instruction in preparation for the opening of classes, which luckily I participated in. Those series of trainings helped me a lot in developing my skills and be able to join the National Teacher Broadcaster. I am very much indebted and grateful to these brilliant people and for all the experiences I went through before landing on DepEd TV.
She told me past the
Finally,
series of
when I
auditions.
became part of DepEd TV and DepEd TV La Norte team, a new kind of environment and a new work routine were unfolded. The transition from being a typical teacher to a teacher broadcaster is strenuous. There are a lot of challenges I need to face and changes I have to adapt to. One of my challenges is the distance between my home and our studio. It was so hard to commute given the risk of infecting the virus and the scarcity of mode of transport because of the existing community lockdown. Also, the juggling act of parenting while working became significantly difficult. Even before the pandemic, the task of balancing and working is never easy. But because I had seen how supportive our SDO is, coupled by the support given by our local government, especially the province of Lanao del Norte, Governor Imelda Anguin Quebranza de Mafuro, and Congressmen Abdullah and Khalid de Mafuro, it gives me enough reason to continue my journey in DepEd TV. I am very thankful also to Ma'am Carolina Clarito, the former principal of Balan National High School, who voluntarily offered their computer room as our sleeping quarter aside from our studios, and to Ma'am Sonia Gumilao, the current school head, for continuously supporting us. Thank you very much for all your support. To my family, especially my parents, for their unending support and for taking care of my children whenever I'm not around, I am forever indebted to you. To my husband and children who have been my inspiration and supporters, and above all, to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala for the guidance and wisdom. This is indeed a great experience and journey of my life. To my English active learners, thank you, and always remember to put your best even in the smallest thing you do. I, your Mom Aliza, I'm always here to inspire you to keep on learning, trying, and exploring. See you on our English extravaganza in DepEd TV. Goodbye!
Maayong adlaw! This is your resident math wizard / teacher broadcaster in Mathematics 6, Sir Mark, and this is my journey into becoming whole. I have to admit that when there was a call for teacher broadcaster applicants, I didn't mind because I didn't have the guts. But Dr. Lorraine Edrea urged me to submit an audition video, and long story short, I did what she told me, passed the series of audition, and here I am, a teacher broadcaster in DepEd TV episode called Matuto Mula sa Math Trio with Sir Olaso and Ma'am Kanaya. Being a teacher broadcaster isn't a walk in the park. It is a completely new vocation which requires me to race against time, always and always. I need to stay awake into the dead of the night, writing scripts and beating deadlines. Wake up early to prepare my costume and makeup, as well as to read my scripts. And not to mention, smile in front of the camera under the heat of the sun and the pouring rain. I must admit that there were times that I wallowed in self-doubt and pity whenever I had several takes for a simple spiel. And sometimes, those affected my passion. But every time I don't feel passionate about something, I go back to the reminder my late Lola used to tell me. Passion is for yourself, while purpose is for others. Then, I would realize that it is okay not to be passionate and motivated each day. All I need is to focus on my purpose and commit to everything that I do. And on DepEd TV, I found that purpose, to reach and educate children amidst the inhibitions brought by this pandemic. And I always go back to this purpose whenever I feel like quitting. As a mathematics teacher, I compare my entire DepEd TV journey to the concept of fraction, the part whole. My entire journey as a whole wouldn't be possible without the sum of its fractional parts, and my efforts and myself are only a part of it. There are a lot of parts composing it, and they are worth acknowledging for. One part is my DepEd TV La Norte family, headed by Director Earl Torero and Mother Nature, of course, Chief Maria Eva S. Idon and Father Dear, Sir Flor Direct Velarde. Indeed, you changed my definition of home from place to people. With you, work is always fun because I can always dare to be myself. I could still remember how you made me ride different modes of transportation, from a horse to a pump boat, while taping my episodes. And all you did was laugh. So, happy na mo. So to the DOPs, SPs, HMOs, wardrobes, scriptwriters, and cast of my episodes, thank you. Another part of the whole is Lala National High School, the DepEd TV La Norte Safe Haven. Thank you to the school's former principal, Carolina Clarito, and current principal, Sonia Gumilao, for letting us use the rooms of the school as our studio and sleeping quarters. It is also worth mentioning that without apprehensions, you let us utilize the school van as our mode of transportation for our location shoots. To our partners since the beginning, the Division of Lanao del Norte, headed by Schools Division Superintendent Edelberto S. Oplenaria, and Assistant Schools Division Superintendent Rose Mariti Macesar, and the Provincial Government of Lanao del Norte, led by Honorable Congressman Abdullah Dimacuta Dimaporo, Honorable Congressman Khalid Gibran sa Dimaporo, and Honorable Governor Imelda Angin Gibran sa Dimaporo. Undeniably, you are some of the most integral parts of this whole. Thank you for your support in terms of finances and equipment that made the production of our episode possible. To my family and friends, the fun part of this whole, thank you for being my rock of support and fountain of love. You have always been by my side throughout this journey, picking me up whenever I fell down. Lastly, to our Lord Almighty, the creator and owner of my whole DepEd TV journey, my compass, my strength. Thank you for blessing me each and every day with wisdom and will to continue doing my purpose. In my journey to becoming whole, am I there yet? Not even halfway. But one thing is for sure. The parts are building up slowly, together like puzzle pieces, making a beautiful mosaic. Before I end, let me share with you a cliche I've always loved as a mathematics teacher. Math doesn't only teach us to add love and subtract hate from our lives. It also reminds us that in every problem, there is a solution. Hangtod sa sunod natong panagkita. Bye!
Ang bawat kabanata, eksena, at maging ang mga plot twist ng buhay ko ay naghatid sa akin ng samot-saring karanasan na siyang bumuo at nagtakda ng aking kapalaran, ang maging isang guro. Sa pakiwari ko'y iyon na ang kakintalan, hanggang sa biglang bumukas ang panibagong kabanata, ang DepEd TV. Ni sa hinagap ay hindi ko'y nakalang babaling sa akin ang lente ng kamera. Ang kabanatang ito ay naghatid sa akin ng panibagong oportunidad at karanasan. Mga aral na batid kong habang buhay kong pahahalagahan. Bagamat isa itong malaking biyaya, ngunit ang kabanatang ito ay hindi naging madali. Nagsimula ang DepEd TV Studio mula sa wala. Ang meron lamang kami noon ay ang pagkakataong mapili bilang isang teacher broadcaster, pagpupursige at tiwalang kakayaning gampanan ang aking karakter sa kabanatang ito. Ang maghatid ng kaalaman hindi lang sa mga estudyante ko dito sa Lanao, kundi sa buong bansa. Kung kaya lubos ang pagpapasalamat ko una sa aking pamilya na tuwirang gumabay at sumuporta sa akin. Sobrang mahal ko kayo. Para sa paaralang naging tahanan ko na rin ng ilang taon, ang Lala National High School na pinamumunuan ni Ma'am Sonia Gumilaw at Assistant Principal Ma'am Cecilia Vios, pati ang aming head teacher na si Sir Gideon Nias at lahat ng mga kasamahan ko sa Lala National High School sa pagbuhos nila ng buong suporta mula sa pagbibigay ng 3 classroom na siyang naging studio at quarters namin hanggang sa pagpapagamit ng school van sa mga outdoor shoots namin. Pati na rin sa pagpapagamit ng pasilidad upang maging komportable ang aming pananatili rito. Kahanga-hanga po ang inyong ipinamalas na suporta. Sa Division of Lanao del Norte na pinamumunuan ng aming SDS na si Sir Edelberto Aplinaria, sa aming ASBS, Ma'am Rosemary Masitar, sa aming CID Chief, Ma'am Maria Eva Idon, ang aming mother ng DepEd TV, at SGOD Chief, Ma'am Maricar Ablin, maging kay Sir Flor Direct Velarde, sa pagbuo, pagsuporta, at patuloy na pagtaguyod sa DepEd TV La Norte sa kahit na anong paraan. Huwaran po kayong mga pinuno. Sa aming mga boses sa DepEd TV, ang aking executive producer, Ma'am Yap Sabangan, FP Miss Kids Hizola, salamat. Maraming salamat po. Ang dami ko pong natutunan sa inyo. At para sa DepEd TV Pro Team na pinamumunuan ng aming magaling na Direct Earl, DOPs, FP at kapwa ko TV, bahagi kayo ng kabanatang ito. Saludo ako sa dedikasyong umaapaw sa bawat isa sa inyo. Patuloy ko kayong aabangan sa mga susunod na kabanata ng aking buhay. Sa huli, lahat ng pagpupuri ay ibinabalik ko sa Kanya. Daghang salamat!
Being a teacher was all I ever wanted to be. I could still remember I used to be the little teacher in the classroom, which I deeply enjoyed doing. Growing up from a poor family, I was always driven to pursue teaching, for all I had in mind was, this is the only way I could uplift our way of living. Having finally embraced teaching, feel so fulfilled, for I am able to send my siblings to school. They're now professionals too. Likewise, I was able to help my parents to have other sources of income and even started building a more comfortable home for us. In this time of pandemic, I didn't expect that my dream of teaching learners from the four walls of the classroom turned out to a wider arena or reach. It is through having qualified as a national teacher broadcaster of DepEd TV. I was encouraged by our ever-supportive CID chief, our mother, Maria Eva Sairidon, who I became part of her managed team, LDN Advocacy and Learning Continuity Plan, along with equally important people who motivated and believed in my ability. MAPI Supervisor Sir Ben L. Tabar, District Supervisor Ma'am Emma M. Labunog, and my school principal of Libertad Elementary School, Raul P. Abelia. Actually, I wasn't able to audition on the second batch, for I wasn't able to meet the cut-off time, and told myself that it wasn't for me. But then again, it's fate that brought me to another chance, the third batch for audition. Since I was young, I have always dreamed of being seen on TV. I even thought before to try my luck for Pinoy Big Brother auditions or to send my story to be featured in Maalaala Mo Kaya. And DepEd TV paved the way for that dream. In fact, I was under Team Direct Raz De La Torre during the training, who happens to be the director of Maalaala Mo Kaya. What a coincidence! Aside from being a teacher, it was also my dream when I was a kid to become a superhero. So, I really wanted to be a hero in my episodes. Gladly, it was again another dream fulfilled when our interests met with my co-teacher broadcaster, Mark Will Villacora, who helped me in the conceptualization of my alter ego in my episodes, Wonder Wellness. However, on my way to fulfilling this dream in DepEd TV, I faced a lot of challenges. From burning midnight candles in writing and editing scripts, reviewing my skills, and to even waking up so early at dawn in preparing my makeup and costume for the shoots. I must admit that at times I also felt down. But with the help of my encouraging and brilliant director, Sir Earl Tolero, along with other hardworking DOPs, eloquent speech coaches, and the rest of the team, everything went right. I'm so grateful to have found a new family in this journey. Daghan pa untang nuakan, bahakhakan, o bonding moments sa inyo team. I offer this success to my family, who have been my driving force ever since. To my supportive and loving mother, thank you for always being there, Ma. To my father, who may not be physically here, thank you, because in everything that I do, I always feel your presence. I miss the times when you were always there with me, accompanying me when I had events to attend to. I know, Pa, that you are happy for where I am now. In my Health 6 episodes, I have rescued a lot of people with health concerns as I become the health hero teacher. But behind that are amazing people who have made it possible. And they are, for me, the real heroes who have shown so much love and concerns in my DepEd TV journey and DepEd TV La Norte's mission, and they are worth thanking for. To my former EP Dana Simbre and recent EP Ana Carla Dueñas, to my SPs and DepEd TV's production team, thank you so much for making this happen. To our Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Edelberto L. Opinaria, and Assistant Schools Division Superintendent Rosemary T. Masasar, SGOD Chief Maria Carmela T. Aglin, and the Provincial Government of Lanao del Norte, led by Honorable Congressman Abdullah Di Maputa Di Maporo, Honorable Congressman Khalid Quibranza Di Maporo, and Honorable Governor Imelda Angking Quibranza Di Maporo, thank you for your unwavering support for DepEd TV. You have always been our partners since the beginning. To Lalan National High School, which have become our home, especially to us TVs from afar, thank you so much for the warm accommodation, but also with comfortable sleeping quarters along with the security guards. Thank you so much also for the vehicles provided by our SDO, headed by our division ITO Sir Theodoric Velarde, whenever I have my outdoor shoots. Thank you for we were able to go to places we've never been before. Thank you to DepEd Region 10, headed by Arturo B. Bayukot, for your assistance, be it financial and technical. Thank you to DepEd Central Office, most especially to Director Abram Abanil, Sir Mark Anthony C. and Sir Salvador Manansala for taking care of us as part of the DepEd TV family. Being one of the remote teams, DepEd TV La Norte is so fortunate to have you as our leaders. We are so much grateful for your efforts to send us for a lock-in shoot and training in Baguio that honed our skills more, being efficient teacher broadcasters both on-cam and off-cam. Above all, to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, my anchor and the captain of my soul, all glory and honors are yours, Ya Rab. I owe this life's wonderful journey to you. Being a child, I was a dreamer. I dreamt of things I thought were impossible, but still held onto them. And here they are now, becoming into reality. Indeed, there's always a perfect time for everything. I am Teacher Grace B. Gallon, your health hero teacher who truly cares for your wellness. Hangtod sa sunod. Salam ug daghang salamat.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. More than 1 year ago, along with the rest of the world, experienced an unprecedented change in the wake of the COVID-19 pandemic. Among the many adjustments brought about by the pandemic was adapting curricula to new teaching approaches that we had no previous experience using them. We taught lessons to learners, making sure to have connections so they felt seen and supported. With a strong desire to uplift quality education despite COVID-19 pandemic, the Department of Education initiated the best solution to continuously provide academic excellence through DepEd TV platform. With my commitment and dedication, I opted to prepare and submit my 3-minute video lesson for Batch 3. Surprisingly, I was one of the qualified national teacher broadcasters. And I am so honored because this is a rare opportunity. I underwent a series of trainings by the top caliber TV journalists in the country who helped develop my skills and personality as a teacher broadcaster, thus equipped me to face the new education platform through television. My journey as teacher broadcaster has taught me lessons to be more confident, strong, and committed despite of the struggles and sacrifices I met along the way. Never I imagined in my whole life that I will be standing in front of the camera, reading my scripts through the prompter and project like known TV personalities. I had to ignore some distractions and take them as a challenge for me to excellently impart knowledge to the learners. Para sa bata, para sa bayan. While there have many challenges and more still to come, I am grateful for the effort and ingenuity of the people behind this endeavor, the DepEd TV. This journey won't be as meaningful as this without the help and assistance of several people who made great contributions for making my journey a success. I wish to extend my profound gratitude to all who have been part of this work. To my executive producer, Ma'am Ana Carla Rodriguez Dueñas, or Ate Kai, thank you so much for the trust, guidance, and support all throughout my journey. To to my post-production and QA team for the sleepless nights they have spent in editing my scripts and videos to produce quality video outputs. To the Division of Lanao del Norte, headed by SDS Edelberto L. Oplinaria, ASDS Rosemary Tima Cesar, CID Chief Dr. Maria Eva S. Idon, SDOD Chief Dr. Maria Carmela T. Ablin, Division ITO Sir Floderick Velarde, EPS in Science Dr. Belen T. Bastiliada, my District Supervisor Dr. Nurhata C. Daud, School Head Amira Ditaagan, for believing in my potentials and for the unwavering guidance and support they have extended. To Lalan National High School, headed by Dr. Carolina Clarito, former principal, and Ma'am Sonia Gumilao, the OIC principal, for providing us 3 DepEd TV studios, sleeping quarter, and other incidental needs we have had. To all DepEd TV Lenorte team, Director Earl Toledo, DOPs, SPs, language and content editors, script writers, makeup artists, voiceover artists, and co-TVs. Thank you so much for your encouragement and for being there since then. You know what? I am so proud of our team because of the camaraderie. We have our so-called Mamila, Mommy, Daddy, Kuya, Ate, and Bunso, which showed endearment and a family away from home. I also would like to thank my family and friends for their unending love and support, and who served as my top fans along this journey. And above all, to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala for His guidance in our daily undertakings. To everyone, this is just the beginning. We still have much work to do to continue our endeavor and provide support for the learners. The things we have learned and the innovations we have pioneered will not soon leave us. We are creating a legacy that will last in the hearts of the learners and will benefit them for many years to come. To you, my dear young scientists, let us continue to discover the beauty of the world together. For in the great minds of young scientists like you, learning never stops. I wouldn't be here if not because of you all. This is your Science for Teacher, Teacher Aina. Wassalam!
Maybe it's the adrenaline talking, but they're 1 for 4 to start.
Butterfly Station, Mountaineer Station, Early Station, Waterbury Station, and John Station.
I am overwhelmed to witness how a small community here in the division of Lanao del Norte managed to solve the educational challenges brought about by the COVID-19 pandemic. The leadership of Cahayag Integrated School and Barangay Local Government Unit of Cahayag established the two-way radio-based instruction, which has become the important communication line between the teacher and the learners.
Sa nakita ko dito sa Barangay Cahayag, napaka-feasible talaga ang two-way radio-based instruction because marami ng mga BIPAT at mga rescuer na may mga radyo na. Nagkaroon kami ng pagtitipon sa lahat ng mga modulators, lalo na sa BIPAT at saka mga rescuer, para ma-arrange namin yung program at saka yung schedule at para ma-arrange namin yung mga bata na kanilang i-cater.
Sa pag-propose na principal nga doon na sila plano sa two-way radio-based instruction, among nakita sa council nga dako kay katabang din ang mga bata mo participate sila pabasahon sa maestra o tungod nya na amo kini kaidahan sa council sa walay pagduha-duha.
This two-way radio-based instruction is of great help to our learners, especially in Cahayag Integrated School. Facilitators or radio modulators were given or assigned to learners and their nearest learners. So they were also given program of activities. This new normal class will start an hour of interaction between the teacher and the learner. The teacher makes sure that there is a quality learning of the learners in the first sem of our school year 2020.
Dako ni katabang sa amuha. Parihan ako nga estudyante nga dili kayo kasabot sa ubang lesson sa module. Kung na ako'y pangutanan ni ma'am, mura ra gihapon siya naa sa akong atubangan, bahalag dili face to face. Basta madunggan lang nako yang tingog nga iyang gidiscuss akong gipangutanan.
Ako isip isa ka ginikanan, nalipay kog dako nga nakahuna-huna among principal dinhi og nagbugna siya aning proyektuha. Excited akong anak nga mo answer sa iyahang module og motubag sa iyahang ICOM inig schedule na sa iyang klase. Kung module lang manggod, dili makapangutana ang mga bata sa maestra unsay sakto unsay dili.
Isip usa ka PTA president napasayon og dako ang paggamit sa mga bata sa radio-based instruction. Dili nami mo gasto pa para makabalo amo ang mga anak o aron may balaan nila og unsay mga instruction sa module. Napasabot sa mga maestra pinaagi ni ining radio o masabtan pud sa mga bata. Dako kay migkalipay isip ginikanan nga gimugna kini sa eskwelahan o tabang sa barangay.
So kaming mga ginikanan sa mga nga nalipay ni ini nga gibuhat karon kay bisan sa atong sitwasyon karon sa pandemya wala na hunong ang ilang pagtuon pinaagi sa radio kung ikuan sa module so dili nila madungog ang tingog sa mga magtutudlo
I am promoting Kahayag Integrated School because of the very unique modality that we're using. The modality which is not new, which is typical in some other areas, which is the use of two-way handheld radio. And with this program, I am very sure that there will be an effective delivery of instruction since the teachers are also good and they're also very competent in the use of the handheld two-way radio.
This initiative is the real proof that with innovative minds and sense of community, nothing can stop us from delivering instruction amid the pandemic. As Schools Division Superintendent of Lanao del Norte, I would like to express my wholehearted gratitude to the teachers, parents, and everyone involved in this endeavor.
Salamat sa tanang mga modulator na nag-assist sa atong mga bata. Thank you and goodbye and mabuhay.
The education of the youth in the entire province is the concern of everyone here in the Division of Lanao del Norte. The successful collaboration of all is essential, ensuring that our children go to school and are provided with free, liberating, and quality education.
The Lama Central Elementary School is one of the schools of Baroy South District, Lanao del Norte, with 15 teachers joining hand in hand to cater the needs of our learners for school year 2019-2020. We are very much privileged that DepEd Lanao del Norte, headed by SDS Edelberto L. Oplinaria, and our very supportive PSDS Sir Joselito C. Epi, together with a strong partnership with our LGU, barangay officials, GPTA, NGOs, alumni, and other stakeholders.
These are some of the projects: purchasing television from kinder to grade 6 through fundraising, construction of flower boxes, construction of hand washing facilities from grade 1 to grade 6, construction of chair barriers in all grade levels.
The local government unit of Baroy has always been generous in extending support to the school through the Special Education Fund to help the school implement its priority programs, projects, and activities even in this time of the pandemic, to continue the education and development of the learners as well as the teachers. As you take the road to the national level, the local government unit of Baroy is one with you in this journey. We are willing and more than ready to help the Lama Central Elementary School in making its aspiration and dreams into a reality. Arriba de Lama Central Elementary School.
Magandang araw sa ating lahat. Bilang isang ama ng barangay at isa sa mga stakeholder, lubos akong nagpapasalamat sa lahat-lahat na tumulong sa gawain ng aming paaralan ng Dalama Central Elementary School. Dahil sa ating pagbabayanihan, tagumpay na nakamit ng Dalama Central Elementary School Best Implementing School 2019-2020 regional level. In behalf of the barangay official and the stakeholders, maraming salamat at mabuhay tayong lahat.
Magandang araw sa ating lahat. In behalf sa GPT officials, bilang isang GPT President ng Dalama Central Elementary School, lubos akong nagpapasalamat sa mga taong nagbigay ng suporta at panahon sa bayanihan para sa Brigada Eskwela 2020. Kaya nakamit natin ang magiging kampiyon sa Region 10. Ipagpatuloy natin ang magandang nasimulan.
With the programs and projects by our stakeholders, teachers were able to continue quality education amidst pandemic without compromising everyone's health and safety.
As the school's Division Superintendent of Lanao del Norte, I commend the Lama Central Elementary School for resolving so many challenges and preparation for the opening of classes last October 2020, and for taking the initiatives in the development and implementation of activities, programs, and projects. I am hopeful that with the school's dedicated personnel and with their strong ties with the stakeholders, they will continue to take the lead and making the school clean, safe, resilient, and conducive to learning. My warmest congratulations to the school administrator and teaching staff of the Lama Central Elementary School, the LGU officials of Baroy, and the local officials of Barangay de Lama, parents, private stakeholders, for synergizing all your efforts and resources for the benefit of our clientele, our learners.
The municipality of Kauswagan is a fifth-class municipality with 13 barangays situated in the province of Lanao del Norte, Region 10, Philippines, which aims to provide quality education, functional skills, training and expertise to the populace to ensure the people's desirability and functionality in the community. LGU Kauswagan has established a strong partnership with the DepEd schools, to be specific, with Marcela T. Mabanta National High School, with the public elementary schools, TESDA, and ALS in improving inclusive literacy. In the light of COVID-19 public health emergency, the Department of Education has implemented distance learning modalities to ensure that all learners still have access to quality education, while also ensuring the health and safety of all DepEd personnel and learners and the general public. This is pursuant to the DepEd Order 012 Series of 2020, or the adoption of Basic Learning Continuity Plan for school year 2020 to 2021.
We provided tablets to all the students. We decided to do that. We know that it's very expensive, but in the long run, we can save a lot of money. Kasi nakikita ko na if we have to do it through Rizzo, we have to spend like every quarter, we have to spend like 1.5 million for Rizzo machines, for the ink, for the paper, and then nadudurog lang, nawawala. So for us, I think it's much wiser to provide tablet for every student we have. So one tablet for one child.
The brilliant minds and generous hearts of LGU officials, headed by the very active and supportive Municipal Mayor, Honorable Romel C. Arnado, has responded actively to immediate need of time, and that is the provision of tablets in every public school in Kauswagan.
The unprecedented closure of schools and the sudden shift in the educational landscape prompted educational leaders to implement distance learning modalities suited to the varied capabilities of schools, teachers, and learners. The decision as to which modality a school should implement had to be made according to numerous considerations, such as availability of funds, specifically for the printing of self-learning modules, for the purchase of equipment and gadgets, and for internet connection. This was challenging because schools had to contend with adjusting the delivery of instruction according to the resources, materials, and tools that the school, teachers, and parents have. While schools has funding support, most parents cannot afford to purchase equipment and gadgets for their learners. Partnering with key stakeholders became the best solution to the challenges at hand. Hence, the school administrators in the district of Kauswagan sought the assistance of Municipal Mayor Romil C. Arnaldo for the provision of the most appropriate instructional materials for the 6,000 learners in the entire municipality. Realizing the huge budget to be allocated and the printing of self-learning modules, the leadership of Kauswagan Lanao del Norte appropriated a budget for the purchase of tablets for every learner to provide them equal opportunity to learn. The tablets contain soft copies of the self-learning modules and activity sheets, e-books, video lessons, and other learning materials. With these tablets, the learners can now learn better because they can already explore and use varied sets of digitized materials which are found to be more effective and distance learning modalities. The interactive learning materials are exciting for both teachers and learners. As a school's division superintendent in the division of Lanao del Norte, please allow me to take this opportunity to express my heartfelt gratitude to the entire local government unit of Kauswagan, headed by Mayor Romil C. Arnaldo, for this initiative. Let me also thank the school heads, teachers, and parents for strongly collaborating to ensure that education continues amidst the pandemic. Indeed, it takes a village to educate a child. Thank you so much, everyone, for taking an extra mile to help our school-aged children.
I am very thankful to our beloved Mayor, Honorable Romel C. Arnaldo, because he provided all the learners, 6,000 learners in Kauswagan with the tablet. With that, our learners has the easy way in having their modular lesson using that tablet.
COVID-19 could not stop us in chasing our common goal, that is to provide quality education for all our learners. Last week of June 2020, our local Chief Executive, Mayor Romel C. Arnaldo, called up an emergency meeting to all the school heads of Kauswagan District. There, he made his stance on the issue of the bond paper, that he is afraid that bond paper will have a shortage in the long run because we consider also that the entire schools of the entire country will be using huge amount of bond papers. So there, he gave his statement that the LGU, with his leadership, will provide a gadget because he wanted to deliver learning to our learners in electronic manner. All learners from kindergarten to senior high school will be provided with Cherry mobile tablets. He added also that in the long run, he will appropriate budget for a Wi-Fi connection to all barangays of Kauswagan, Lanao del Norte.
The instructional gadget provision to all learners of Kauswagan has literally strengthened the strong partnership of the LGU of Kauswagan and the Department of Education. It is the benevolent and brilliant response to the DepEd declaration of no face-to-face classes for school year 2020 to 2021.
As a teacher, we are so blessed to have these tablets because it lessens the burden of printing the modules every week. Instead, we devote our time in preparing activity sheets and other learning materials for our learners. The good thing about the tablet is that it is not difficult for us to integrate the video lessons. And in teaching reading, especially in the lower grades, is made easier because we can put in the tablet the reading tutorial video clips wherein the pupils can watch it again and again as much as they want, anytime, anywhere, until they can learn how to read.
Marcela T. Mabanta National High School is very grateful to the local government unit of Kauswagan, headed by our municipal mayor, Mayor Romel C. Arnado. This tablet improves computer skills, encourage independent learning, faster visualization, boosting creativity, paperless activities, less hassle, and no need to exert effort in printing modules. Marcela T. Mabanta National High School is very grateful of having electronic tablets. Once again, thank you so much, Mayor Romel C. Arnado, for these purchased tablets for the students.
It caters to the immediate demands of the distance learning modality implemented by the Department of Education. These tablets are downloaded with complete self-learning modules or SLMs, learning activity sheets or LAS, e-book, audio-video lessons, games, and other instructional materials in all subjects, which are locally created and produced by the teachers of Marcela T. Mabanta National High School and other teachers of Lanao del Norte.
As a parent, dako kay ko kasalamat sa DepEd nga though nay pandemic karon, nagpadayon gyapon ang class sa mga estudyante. So sa gigamit nila karon nga tablet, okay sad siya kay gawas nga easy siya dalon gamiton, safety po ng mga bata. So naara siya sa balay and then napod me time nga magbanding duha sa ako ang anak. And then as a parent pod, ang time na akong ginahatag is as working mom, nagkuan jud ko nagkuan kog time management para matagaan din ako siya og pila ka oras gikan sa pag-duty pag uli. Matagaan ako siya og time para matudloan ako siya o mag-guide, ma-assist nako sa iyang mga subject.
Tablets can also be used by students to get updated with the latest information since the LGU of Kauswagan has installed a free Wi-Fi or internet connection in the whole municipality. And with this, it surely lightens the burdens of our students in doing research related to their lessons and performance tasks. They become more creative and motivated in their studies.
Para sa ako, isip usa ka pupil, angay ra ko sa paggamit sa tablet kay dali ra gamiton ug madala-dala bisan asa. Ganahan sad ko kay naay mga video lessons nga makatabang nako aron mas masabtan nako ang among lessons. Og nakabalo ko unsaon paggamit sa tablet. Og nag-enjoy ko mag-study gamit ang tablet. Daghang salamat diay sa among Mayor Romel Arnado sa paghatag sa tablet para sa among pag-eskwela.
Taos-puso po akong nagpapasalamat sa LGU Kauswagan at sa ating butihing mayor na si Romel C. Arnado sa pagbigay ng tablet para po sa amin. Nang sa ganon, mapadali po ang aming mga pag-aaral. Pwede rin po itong gamitin sa pag-research at pag-download ng mga educational videos. Nang sa ganon, mas maintindihan po namin ang aming mga aralin.
Itong tablet na ito ay may napakalaking naitulong sa mga buhay namin ngayon because this made our life more easier, hassle-free, and also COVID-free because we don't need to go to school anymore. Our teachers just need to upload the module files and our lessons in the tablet. kahit na hindi kami nag-face-to-face ay parang nag-face-to-face na rin kami dahil sa OTG device na bigay sa amin ng SK Libertad na pinangungunahan ni SK Chairman John D. Aumentar.
Our objectives are first, to have an efficient and quality of education. Second, to uplift the eagerness of the students to actively participate on their modular classes. And the last one is to minimize the lack of learning materials that hinder students to go to class. What are those educational learning materials that we provide? First, we provide papers. Second, ball pen and customized face mask. And the last one is USB OTG.
More than that, providing tablets for the learners lightens the workloads of the teachers in printing and producing bulk of learning modules. Thus, teachers have sufficient time for checking students' outputs, in making regular follow-up of students' learning progress, and in conducting
Okay, good afternoon, good afternoon. It's a sunny afternoon. It's a Friday sunny afternoon. Participants, at of this moment, before ta magbalik sa ato ang session this afternoon, I was instructed to check the attendance of the teachers by municipality. And kung naa diha ato ang mga school heads na nag-participate and PSDSS and coordinating principal, please check the attendance of our teachers kay sa YouTube. From 1,300 nawala sila tanan. Dili tanan, actually napay nabilin. But nawala gyud more than kato nga. Okay, so as let's check by municipality. Let's start with the municipality of the capital town of Lanao del Norte. Naabang teachers, o kung napod mo sa YouTube, pwede po mo comment sa YouTube. I am monitoring the chat section sa YouTube. Okay? Naaba karon ang mga teachers sa municipality of Tubod. Municipality of Tubod. O kaning mga nag-hands up, I think this is from Tubod East. Ma'am Giselle Simense. And, okay, naapod sa Malingaw Central, Tubod East. Kalilangan East, okay, okay, the attendance, the viewers in the YouTube is now increasing, 537. All right. Moving on. From municipality of Baroy. Baroy, ko i-check ang chat section sa YouTube o dire. From Baroy, anybody from Baroy, hands up lang. Raise your hand. I-acknowledge na ako ning mga tubod sila Sir Norman, silang Mama Rilu. Okay, from Baroy. Yes, Ma'am Fenunoy. Okay, Baroy Central. Napo diri sa wala sa YouTube di ay. Okay, from Baroy, teachers from Baroy. Okay, moving on from the municipality of Kulambugan. Naaba diri ang mga teachers, master teachers and teachers sa Kulambugan. Appeal ang alternative learning system teachers. Ang ALS Kulambugan have 4 ALS implementers and the teachers in Kulambugan district. Okay, hands up. Raise your hand. Raise your hand. From Kulambugan. Hi, Chief. Is this from Kulambugan, Ma'am Kaparida? Thumbs up lang, Ma'am, kung Kulambugan. Dili, Kulambugan. Anybody from Kulambugan? Teacher from Kulambugan. From Kulambugan Kulambugan District. Anybody from Kulambugan National High School and any high school and elementary schools in Kulambugan District? Hi, Sir Benjan. Thumbs up lang from Kulambugan. Ma'am Fakultad, is this from Kulambugan? Anybody from Kulambugan? Okay, Ma'am Cherry Pay Fakultad from Kulambugan. Daghan mo diha, ma'am? Okay. Thank you, Kulambugan. Moving on, let's move on to Maigo District. Maigo, Municipality of Maigo. Municipality of Maigo. Thumbs up lang ta sa Municipality of Maigo. Turn on the camera of all the teachers nga naa sa MS Teams sa Municipality of Maigo. For the YouTube, pwede ninyo i-comment or sa chat box. Thumbs up from Maigo. Maigo ba niya ako mga nakita? Maigo. Bacolod man na adere, Salvador, Bacolod ang nasa YouTube. Okay. Moving on. Hello Sir Julius Gasco. Okay. From Bacolod, Municipality of Bacolod, let me see the teachers, master teachers and teachers sa Bacolod Municipality, Padayon, Pagsidlak, Bacolod. Okay, naidaghang Bacolod sa YouTube link and nagsaka na gid ang atong mga YouTube viewers. 646 as of this moment, and in here sa MS Teams we have 136. Okay, next Bacolod we have Kauswagan. Padayon Pag-Uswag, Kauswagan. We have the ALS implementer in Kauswagan. Thumbs up B sa mga taga Kauswagan para makita nako sa camera. Thumbs up Kauswagan. Kauswagan. Okay, naadiri sa YouTube. Kauswagan Central. Ma Marcela Babanta, Kauswagan. Okay, thank you. Next to Kauswagan, let's move on to Linamon. Linamon Municipality. Thumbs up sa mga taga Linamon. Thumbs up, Linamon. O ganahan kay ko basta mag-check attendance kay mo sulbong day ng ato ang mga numbers sa ato ang viewers and mga participants. Oh. Linamon. Kaway-kaway mga taga Linamon. Kaway-kaway. Linamon. Wala ko'y nakita nga nag-wave sa Linamon. Out there. Antoinette Tumulak. Diyan ha. Sir and teachers there. Good afternoon. Okay, next to Linamon, let's move on to Matunggaw. Ang bugnaw nga munisipyo sa Lanao del Norte, Matunggaw. Matunggaw, Lanao del Norte, Matunggaw District. Thumbs up sa mga taga Matunggaw. Naadiri sa YouTube pod, Matunggaw, daghan. Oh, we also have Kawit Oriental and okay, Matunggaw, thumbs up Matunggaw. Okay, next to Matunggaw, let's go to Baloi. Baloi East and West Municipality. Thumbs up sa taga East and West. Baloi. Thumbs up. All right, sa YouTube, we are increasing 705 viewers. Importante kayo karon nga session because Sir Junrel will teach us, will tell us all the strategies ug katong iyang secret. So, dapat kabalo ta adto. All right, so next to Balui is Pantar. Pantar District. I am actually writing kung na ako'y makita. Pantar District. Thumbs up B sa mga taga Pantar. Ang makita na ko diri kay si Ma'am Amelita Satur, Ma'am Elsie Manubag, Ma'am Grace Insong, Ma'am Analila Supilanas, Sir Vintores, Ma'am Caparida, Sir Norman Angay, atong ALS SBM, regards. Josephine Baclaya, hi sir. Okay. Pantar, next is, let me see the teachers from the municipality of Taguluan, the mighty Taguluan. Taguluan. Thumbs up. Ay, nag-raise hand. I think mga Taguluan ni sila. Naapoy taga-tangkal si Ma'am Faida Untong. Okay, next, Lala. Let me see the teachers from Lala. Lala Juice. Hi, Sir Benjan. Hello. La. Kaway-kaway dayon mo kay nag-monitor si Sir Earl Villa Gonzalo. Okay. Next to La Kapatagan Municipality. Kaway-kaway sa mga taga-Kapatagan. Believe jud ko ani mga taga-Lanao no kay mga gwapo-gwapag yun. Walay pagdapig-dapig. Oh. Okay, from Kapatagan, kaway-kaway or thumbs up from Kapatagan. Kapatagan. Okay, we are 761 in the YouTube. Andre, 161. Ma'am Sindaw, off sa pud ng kam sa wala gitawag, oy. Mojud Ma'am Sindaw, dili kasulod. Okay, Kapatagan. Next is Sapad, Ma'am Sindaw. Turn on the camera from Sapad. Sapad. Oktoraga, kaway-kaway na sila. Hello, taga Sapad. Oh, naapod si Ma'am Sindaw, oh. Okay. Thank you. Next is Magsaysay Municipality. Kaway-kaway sa mga taga Magsaysay Municipality. Kaway sa mga taga Magsaysay Municipality. Hi! Hello mga ma'am. Okay. Next is Salvador Municipality. Salvador. Kaway-kaway sa mga taga Salvador. Salvador Municipality. Naman ito mga taga Salvador, be? Hello, good afternoon sa tanan. Dagan kayo, okay. Naning sulbong na ito ang viewers. Okay, after Salvador, we have from Sultanaga di Mapuro. Sultanaga di Mapuro. Kaway-kaway sa mga taga Sultanaga di Mapuro. SND. SND, nagtanaw po ko diri sa YouTube. Okay, after SND, we have from the municipality of Tangkal. Tangkal Municipality, asan na po ang mga guro at master teachers sa municipality of Tangkal? Tangkal, asan na po kayo? Ma'am Flora Maasin of Bualan, hello po. Tangkal Municipality, kaway-kaway kayo dyan. Maligayang buhay sa lahat, Alfredo Donio. Next is Nunungan. Let me see the teachers from Nunungan. Kaway-kaway po kayo. Di ko po kayo ma-memorize. So, para makita ko po kung taga-Nunungan kayo, please kaway-kaway. From Nunungan Municipality. Sino po ang mga taga-Nunungan dito? Nunungan. Rubukon. We have Maranding. Okay, let me remind everybody, no, kanang nagtapok sa isa ka area. Please, wag po nating kalimutan ang ating face mask at saka yung social distancing kasi po hindi natin nakikita si COVID tsaka si Delta, kumakaway-kaway lang dyan sa tabi-tabi. Okay? Next is Pantaw Ragat District. Pantaw Ragat. Asa na po ang mga guro sa Pantaw Ragat? Pantaw Ragat, hello. Nakikita ko na po ang Munay at saka Taguluan, mga guro sa Munay at saka Taguluan. Nag-chat na sa chat box. I-check ko muna, tsaka Taguluan. Okay. Pantaw Ragat? Or anybody from Pantaw Ragat? Next is Punapiaga po District. Hindi ko po alam kung ano po ang tinitingnan ng ating mga guro kasi po ako ay nagtatanong. Iniisa sa kanila hindi naman kumakaway. May taga Punapiaga po ba dito? Teachers. Puna? Ma'am Kai, taga Puna? Yun, nag-raise hand. Okay, Punapiaga po District. Okay, as of now, we are 840 in the YouTube live streaming. And here in MS Teams, we are 172 attendees and presenters, 8 presenters. Okay. So, naririnig niyo po ba ako? Thumbs up po daw lahat na nakarinig sa akin. Tanan nga nakadungong nako, thumbs up. Oh, wala lagi nakadungog kay wa joining thumbs. Ana si Servant Torres. Very good. Nag-thumbs up. Okay, Ma'am Junaira, thank you. Ngayon po, ako po mong kaniyon karon, okay? Time check is 1:18 in the afternoon. So let me ask everybody to turn off their camera now. Later, mag-photo op matatanan. Okay, this time, turn off your camera now. So that maka-proceed na ta sa ato ang afternoon session. Sige. Sige, ato na i-turn off. Ready? Turn off na po natin. Turn off na po natin yung camera natin. Tatawagin ko isa-isa ha. Ma'am Supilanas, turn off na po natin. Sir Donio, Ma'am Tad. Turn off na po natin. All right, there. Out 19 in the afternoon. So,
Ma'am, na-on to ganin ambot, i-onin lang. Itungodan lang lang tawag-tawag.
Yes, ma'am. Na-on good, ma'am. And we can hear you now. Okay, so again, it's 1:19 in the afternoon and I guess busog na ta, energized na ta, our body, our soul, and our mind na energized na ta. So we are very ready to listen to our afternoon session. So let me officially turn over the control to our resource speaker this afternoon, Doc Junrel Zarco. Sir Jun?
Hello, Ma'am Team. Good afternoon.
Hello, sir.
Yes, is the floor mine now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, just checking from the MC if my screen is visible now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, June.
Okay, thank you so much. To everyone, good afternoon. As we resume our session, this is our second half of our session this morning, this afternoon. And this is my last day also for the 3-day training. So it's been a long 3 days for me, but I'm happy to be able to serve the Lanao del Norte DepEd division. So this morning, we stopped at the challenges being experienced by some schools here in Cebu City. And we try to balance, as we try to balance our perspective. So I'm trying to I try to present some scenarios and concerns from the private school. And we have realized that somehow the playing field is really balanced to all schools at this time of the pandemic. So we share more or less the same part of the pie in terms of the problems and challenges that we experience. So we try to address all those challenges, and as promised, this afternoon will be devoted into the discussion of some strategies that hopefully we can implement in order to lessen the impact of these problems noted in the previous school year to the quality of learning among our students. So strategies. Before I'll be presenting the strategies to address those concerns, allow me to make a quick recall about the aspects of instruction. So there are three important aspects of instruction. It starts with the planning. Second is the implementing. The third is assessing. So planning pertains to the preparation. So anything that is of quality, any excellent performance always begins with a very good planning. That's the very reason why we urge our teachers to really plan ahead before they meet the students in the classroom, before they meet the students for home visit. They need to do adequate planning. So what are to be planned in the case of home visit? So you need to plan ahead what your purpose is so that at least in going to the different houses or homes, in going to the different community centers, you know already what to focus on and you know the results you wish to derive from that visit. So planning is important. As we plan so adequately, it is hoped that the implementation will run very smoothly. So the implementation now is the rolling out of the provisions that are indicated in your plan. So this is now the cascading, the conduct of all those activities you wish to implement or do. And the last will be the assessing. The assessing will always be part of our reflection. We have urged teachers to always do reflective examination of their practices. So you reflect as to these activities you facilitated for the students. May they be in online or offline distance learning or later on in the face-to-face. Now, talking about lesson implementation, in the past, we are so particular about instructional delivery. When we say instructional delivery, this is what I explained through the slides I presented in the morning, that we have to present our lesson in a very efficient and effective manner. And that includes ensuring that our teachers possess good communication fluency, that they can speak well, they can explain, illustrate the various important points of the lesson, the meaningful utilization of strategies. So there have been many seminars in which you're exposed to learning the various strategies of teaching. So teaching strategies, after all, are very critical to the attainment, harmonious attainment of the instructional outcomes. Pag magaling yung strategy ni teacher, lalong-lalo na yung strategies that are learner-centered and that are needs-based or needs-anchored, there's a very big possibility that all the learning needs of students are well attended to. Now, aside from the strategies, we have discussion and integration skills, the art of questioning, which I discussed comprehensively this morning session. We also have the relevance of activities. So we need to implement activities for the development of the lesson, and those activities need to be relevant. When you say relevant, it means they are connected to the lesson. When we say relevant, they are tailored to the needs of the student. When we say relevant, they are being anchored on current issues and pressing concerns of the time. So instructional materials. We have to prepare instructional materials, and the best, without forgetting that the best instructional material will always be the teacher. Lastly, the classroom management skills. So now we need to carefully choose then the strategies. There have been many literature that will allow us to understand as to what really a strategy is. So a strategy, in a very simplistic manner, is defined as a plan of action to achieve instructional aims. Take note, we do apply a strategy because there are instructional aims that we wish to fulfill. That's why I mentioned repeatedly this morning na dapat when you go to home visit, if you consider it as a strategy, there has to be a purpose for that. And that purpose shall be related to the attainment of the instructional objectives, the attainment of the instructional aims. It's not an ordinary visit saying hi, hello, but there are some instructional targets, and a strategy is very helpful towards that end. So now, what are the key points that we need to consider when we choose a strategy? So the first question that we need to answer, is it relevant to the lesson? So if a strategy is community learning center visit, is it relevant to or is it relevant to the lesson? Is it like needed so that the student will become academically proficient? Second question that we need to answer, is it tailored to the needs, abilities, and interest of the learners? Everything that is effective is always needs-based. Diba? So we always have accepted the fact that students have individual differences. The theories of learning have told us that each student has a different set of needs, interest, motivation. Therefore, as we approach learning, teaching and learning, we have to approach it in a diverse manner that will permit us to address these peculiarities among the student. Does the method facilitate formative teaching and learning? There is a good discussion among EPS and the school principals in the last 2 days of session whether or not formative will still apply in assessment, or we just focus on the summative na lang. Because what we care the more is the score. We need to have the score to write in our class record so we can compute the grades. Pero again, is grades all, or are grades all that matter in this time of the pandemic, or the bigger picture is more important? And that bigger picture is the overall learning of the student. Is the strategy that you are using mastery oriented? Is it like empowering the students that after you have used this strategy, there is really a desirable result? So there has to be a result. Everything has to be result oriented. But as we try to focus on the result, we should not forget the process also, because we can only get good results with a very good process. So always consider mastery, mastery and mastery. That's why the bottom line will always be, at the end of one school year, have the students really learned? Have they mastered the expected skills? Yun ang pangutana or question that all of us need to answer. Kaya nga, dapat sana, as the school year is ending, hindi tayo magpapakabisi lang about the virtual graduation, but there have to be efforts that we need to exert to check if ano ba after the 1 year, has this been a fruitful year or productive year for the students? And lastly, question to ask, when you choose a strategy, is it within the competence of the facilitator? So, kaya ba ni facilitator? If like there is individualization of the instruction, do you think the facilitator is capable enough? If there is a need identified, like hindi nakakabasa yung mga bata, hindi kabasa ang mga bata, do you think the teacher assigned for that purpose is capable enough to make sound interventions? So at the end of the year, the students, will really become good readers. So as you choose for the different strategies that you want to implement in this better normal school year, 21-22, consider these questions. And these are reflection guide. Again, I urge teachers to always reflect. Because when we reflect on good practices and even on the failing practices, perhaps, if there are practices that failed, we try to reflect what went wrong and how we can improve that. Okay? So now that the criteria in the selection of strategies are clear, we are now ready to go into the strategies that will address the different needs of the teachers and the students. Okay, so AIME solution. AIME Marcos for Senator. So existing challenges now. There was a mention of this. Challenges in understanding the lessons, most especially with technology-related interactions. I will repeat that the anchor here is the private school which are delivering online distance learning. So kahit na naka-online distance learning, we see our students in the screen, we still feel that what we did is not enough or was not enough. So we need actually to really scan as to what we need to do further. So in our effort, we created the LexV. We call it LexV. So what is a LexV? A LexV is a lesson explainer video. What is a lesson explainer video? It's a very short video, 3 to 5 minutes only. And what is the content of that video? Simply the main competency of the lesson. If the main competency is prime factorization, then that LexV will discuss immediately prime factorization. Okay? So we are very much dependent on YouTube. And I think you agree with me. Pag meron tayong mga proseso na hindi alam, go to YouTube and we have the video tutorial. Diba? Like example, you don't know how to print using this kind of printer. Just type it in the Google there, and then you go to YouTube. Then you have the video tutorial. as to what are the buttons to operate, what are the processes to follow. And after like few minutes, you are able to print or use the printer. Ganon, kadali ang buhay ngayon. Me, I will share to you my pastime every Sunday. I'm a very busy executive. I'm running some businesses. I am also an administrator of a school, a consultant of some other schools. So I'm very busy. But I make it a point that Sunday is always mine and for my family. So what I do on a Sunday, I cook. I take care of the kitchen. Now, I am not a good chef. I'm not a good cook. But where do I learn recipes? From the video tutorial from the YouTube. If I want to cook humba, I just Google it there. Steps in cooking a Pinoy humba, and then the steps are there, the ingredients. And I simply follow it while cooking, and I get the timpla. Diba? So it's a matter of execution for a few times. Later on, I perfect the timpla of that meal or dish. Then the next day, another. Who is my teacher? YouTube. So there I realized that YouTube is such a big help to the students. Now, excuse me, we do not want to underestimate our students in the private school or public school. In the public school, we have a good number of our students na naanay mga cell phones, di ba? Although the issue is of the mobile data. So some public schools here, in which we check that the parents, they have some mobile devices. So we let them actually load in every 2 weeks. And we tell them that i-download na lang ng YouTube or Lexby na mo. And from the Lexby, let the students watch. And the students there go to the step-by-step presentation of the lesson. So before they answer the module, may nakita na silang example, really explained by the teacher. So the answering of the module becomes easier. So madali na lang. So courtesy to the lesson explainer videos, it's 3 to 5 minutes. Wala nang pasakali, wala nang mga motivation, okay, etc. Go direct to the point. If the lesson is reducing fraction to the lowest term, reduce agad. The teacher will just say, hi, hello, I'm teacher June, and today I will teach you how to reduce fractions to the lowest term. There are 3 steps that you need to follow. Step 1, step 2, step 3. And while the teacher is talking, all the materials are projected there, okay, in the screen. So it's realistic kasi nakita ng mga bata na yung mga teachers nila, they are the ones really talking. And that will establish the connection. Kasi if you are the advisor of the child, and then the child can see you often, okay, in the video. So it's just good as the teacher is teaching the child. So that's the advantage of the lesson explainer videos. And these videos do away with lesson integration. Diba, I mentioned kanina that we wanted also to go interdisciplinary. We connect to the different disciplines. But this is Lexby. Lexby is competency focused. So focus on the competency, no more integration, provide examples so that after the students see the example, they are ready to do the modules. So that is lesson explainer video. And it explains step by step the process, how to understand the lesson concepts. And the teacher, again, while she or he is explaining, the words, the graphics, the illustrations are there coming out in the background. So the lesson explainer videos also capitalize on examples. Now in mathematics, examples are very important. That's the reason why in the book, I am an author of books. I have grade 1 to 6 math books. In those math books, I'm able to really provide enough examples because that's what the students need, especially the average and the bright students. Even without a teacher, but with a very good example there, they can follow, they can answer the exercises, okay? Now, the lesson explainer videos, again, capitalize on examples. I have a problem with the audio in my laptop, so just forgive me. I checked this morning, but it really won't work with the MS Teams. But anyway, as you see the video, please, I will be explaining something. No? So in the video that I'm going to present, this is a sample LexB. So it's the teacher talaga explaining. Now, we are carefully choosing the topics so that hindi ma-stress si teacher kasi bawal ma-stress. So we identified yung mga mahihirap na mga lessons. Yung mga mahihirap na lessons, especially sa mathematics, doon ang ginawa namin ng LexB para may makita ang mga bata, may guide ang mga bata. Kasi some parents cannot explain it. I mentioned kanina, if a parent is a farmer and just a high school graduate and then matagal na, no, na hindi nag-aaral, so can no longer understand the lesson concepts. So we need actually somebody, bahala o video lang, basta na ay maka-explain niya. So this is a sample LexB. The teacher is here and in this slide, and then she is to start a lesson. It's a short video. Here it's 9 minutes, pero this is the draft. It's trimmed down to 6. So you will notice that as she explains, the graphics are coming out. And in mathematics, so mas madali. I'll skip this to the second part, no? Or the next part, look like that. So while she explains, the numbers come out, and then if you will notice, diretso na siya, wala nang paligoy-ligoy pa. So it's actually a guide for the students to understand the different lesson points. Okay? So this was actually a very helpful video kasi yun na nga, pag may mga bata na nawawala sa klase, pag may nawawala due to internet connection, or if the student is absent, so there's a tendency that they could not join the classes. So yung discussion, they fail to listen. So they just go to the LexB. And then right now, we are accommodating students from the different parts of the world. We have students from Singapore. We have students from Malaysia, from Qatar, from US. So the tendency is there's the difference of time zones. We could not let the students sa US join us during our synchronous classes kasi gabi pa sa kanila. So ang ginawa namin, we just direct them to the LexB. So how is the LexB being prepared? So the teachers start with a short greeting and later on introduction. The second part is to tell what is the lesson about. So diretso lang talaga. So you tell the lessons about reducing fraction to the lowest term. And then after that, proceed to the explanation na. And in that explanation, yung example is mahalaga. So andyan ang example talaga para may ma-follow yung mga bata. So after the example, summarize again. So class, tapos na ninyong makita yung assignment o yung explanation or an example. We will summarize. To reduce fraction to the lowest term, we find the LCD, number 2, number 3, and that's it. And you end it by saying goodbye to the students, and you may give reminders for the module answering. So the video, actually, we don't have the budget like the budget of La Norte TV, but we make use of whatever tool or application available in the computer. So I have found out that Zoom has free 40 minutes. So the teachers actually are recording via Zoom, lahat sa kanila. And they upload that in the LMS ng school, so students could access there. And I think these things are appreciated by the students better in the new school year. So that is a better normal school year na. Kasi wala kaming LexB when we started. When we started last year, talagang nagmamadali kami. Kasi we're pressed against time. Yung pandemic erupted March. Then ang dami pang problema sinusulba namin sa school, enrollment and the rest. Nag-training pa kami ng teachers. So we really had a short time. So we just go to what we believe are doable so that we can deliver teaching and learning. But now, again, we are not starting from scratch. We now have the experience. So mas confident na tayo. May reference na tayo last year paano natin ginawa. So we were now able to improve. Why did we come up with the Ligsby? Because we listened to the parents. At yun ang sinabi ko. We have to listen to our students now. Kung ano ang problema nila. Because you do not know that you keep on giving the modules, but the students have plenty of complaints. You just do not know. And if these complaints and concerns remain unaddressed, then this could make a toll into their learning. Another challenge is limitation of time interaction and repetition in the online synchronous classes. So yung time is always limited. Sabi ko kanina na yung mathematics hindi pwedeng i-teach namin every day. Kasi if we do that, it means that we let the students stay in the computer the whole day. Parang traditional face-to-face classes. So we have to deliver only mathematics for the explanation on one day, example Monday. Then the rest dyan, mga modular exercises, textbooks, and then they go to the LMS. And because of this kind of setup, we are hard up when it comes to remediating the struggles, the academic deficiencies of the students. So anong ginawa namin? So sa school where I am connected, I make it a point na yung classes ng mga bata half day lang. Kasi ayoko na nakababad sila sa computer the whole day. So ang ginawa namin, may synchronous online instruction in the morning. Pagkahapon, asynchronous na. So in the asynchronous, we differentiated instruction. So different yung asynchronous task na ibinigay namin. So pag ang bata is intelligent or bright, iba yung exercises niya. Pag ang bata is average, iba. Pag ang bata is low, iba ang activities niya. That is tailored according to his or her ability. Kasi, if we will be using only one material para sa lahat, what if yung material na andyan, okay, yun ay tailored fit para sa mga matatalino? O anong mangyayari sa mga batang pinagkaitan ng talino? I'm sorry for the word. Okay? So, nakakaawa sila. Lalong-lalo na pag walang nag-a-assist sa kanila. So, we differentiated instruction. Itong DI or differentiated instruction, matagal na to. And there have been many seminars perhaps that are given to you on this. Kasi nakakaawa yung mga bata. If you will only make an activity, maybe the teacher will say, sige, mag-provide tayo ng activity na average lang para yung matatalino makaka-answer talaga. Yung mga mahihirap, hindi masyadong mahihirapan, o yung mahina. But in doing such, yung mga matatalino, you fail to tap their intelligence. Kasi bright na sila. They are capable for higher order na mga activities. Pero nililimit mo. Kasi you care for the slow. You care for the average. So when you give also the average exercise, there's a tendency na yung average exercise na yan, hindi kaya ng bata na mahina. So, nahihirapan pa rin yung mahina or ang slow learner. Kaya nga, we give them easy activities. Yung mga slow learners, another set of activity. If the lesson is all about arranging numbers from highest to lowest, so same ang topic, pero yung activity para sa mahina, mas easy talaga. Mas smaller yung number. We have the average exercises for the average students, and then the difficult exercises para sa mga magagaling. So yung mga magagaling, we give them bigger numbers. We give them more numbers to be arranged. Kung ang slow student, 3 numbers lang plus maliliit pa, for the difficult or for the bright students, we make the numbers 4 or 5, and then the numbers are usually bigger. That will challenge their competence. Okay? So that is differentiation. So how did we differentiate? That's your question. So di sa man ninyo pag-identify nga kani siya bright ni, kani slow. We conduct our diagnostic exam. So there is that diagnostic exam that we give. And the diagnostic exam, that's what we do during the home visit. Kaya nga I told you, hindi lang home visit na walang purpose. Talagang may intention yan. Why are you visiting these children? You gather the children sa LGU. Kasi sa LGU is supportive naman sila on this. So we gather the children in the community. May distancing. So ngayon is the students take the diagnostic there first hand. Yung mga bata na kaya ang online, kasi may mga bata na okay, may load sila, may internet sila. So we conduct the diagnostic via the online. Okay? Yung mga bata na hindi makapag-avail ng online, so they go to the home visit or the community center visit. Pag hindi naka-join sa community center visit, then we schedule for talaga a home visit. That's the extra mile the teachers are doing. So in such a way, nag-blossom ang mga bata. Yung bright, nagiging mas matalino. Yung mga slow, nagiging slower. Hindi slower, but nagiging magaling. No, na-address yung concern nila. So we do also, pagkatapos pag nakikita na namin yung response ng mga bata sa easy items, sa average items, at sa difficult na items, we conduct the RRE. Ano ba itong RRE? The Remediate, the Reinforce, and the Enrich. So ano ba itong Enrich program? So further problem solving. So binigyan na lang namin ng problems yung mga bright students kasi capable naman sila. Diba? When it comes to English, ang bilis nilang magbasa. Then they have very good comprehension skills. Give them more stories. Then let them answer some story questions about the story afterwards. That's how the RRE work. And the RRE permits differentiation. Na kasi iba-iba yung natin, activities sa mga bata, so they are growing in their own right. Hindi na-stress yung mga mahihina na mga bata. Second strategy that we allow, especially sa modules, kasi I will tell you, kahit na naka-online yung class namin, we still use the modules. May learning modules talaga kami, side by side with the online. Para pagkatapos ng online, proceed na sila sa modules. Now, sa modules namin, meron kaming tinatawag na appendices or the power of appendices. Ano ba itong appendices? Yung appendices, yung mga, sa Bisaya pa, I hope you understand this, mga pakapin, mga additional. May mga additional papers kami na i-insert sa module. Now, the question is everyone receiving the additional or the appendix? No. Because the appendix is only given to where it is needed. So, example, grade 1. May isang bata na hindi marunong magbasa ng 3-letter words ng CBC. So, nakita namin na ang bata is nahihirapan talagang mag-blend pa ng mga letters. So, meron kaming mga blending exercises. In fact, meron ding mga recorded na production of sounds na ibinigay namin sa mama para yung mama ipapakinig na lang sa bata. Then, at, bat. O, ganyan. K, R, car. T, an. T, and an, that's tan. Tan. We have here B, or that's B, and then ed, bed. Ganyan. So, we take the effort talaga to record para may model yung bata. And then, anong ginagawa? At night time, bago matulog, yung appendices, ipinalagay namin yan. Okay, we let the student read that because inilagay nila sa clear book. Doon sa clear book binabasa before matulog with the parent or with the adult. So, yung appendices is important. Kaya nga, sabi ng isang principal kahapon, sir, we call the appendices as resita. So may resita, di ba? Pag magaling ka naman, hindi ka nire-resitaan ng doktor. Pero kung may problema ka, there, may resita. At yung resita para sa iyo is different sa resita ng iba. Kaya nga, pag ang yung resita ginagamit ko sa butika or sa pharmacy, hindi ako bibigyan. Okay, bakit? Sa iyo yan. So, yung resita na tinatawag nating appendices, base ito sa need. Kung sinong nangangailangan, binibigyan. So, as a result, may progression talaga ng skill. Kasi yung mga batang nahihirapan, binibigyan sila ng appendices for enrichment. As a result, may ginagawa sila bawat gabi, bawat weekend. So, may instruction kami doon sa mother, okay, sa father, na ma'am, during the weekend, itong gagawin mo. Why my Word documents, ma'am? Ma'am, itong pictures or graphics, ipapakita niyo ito sa bata, ma'am, ha? I-return, excuse me, i-return mo ito pagkatapos ng 2 weeks. Kasi yung mga pictures, property yun ng teacher. So when the mother comes back 2 weeks after to submit the module, so meron ng mga pictures na in-return. And then, may report na doon, ma'am, yung anak ko nakakabasa na ng 2 letters, ng 3 letters. Oh, ma'am, here's the video. Di ba maganda? Binibidyohan lang kasi yung cellphone capable namang mag-video. Pwede namang hindi yan i-send pag walang mobile data. So, during the visit, ipinapakita na lang, oh, wow, I'm happy, ha? So, talagang siya na lang yung nagbabasa dito. So, that is something that is admirable. Pero it takes actually effort on part of the teacher. Another, we make use itong mga communication system. Kanina, may issue on authenticity. So sabi nila, sir, hindi na namin makilala kung yung nag-answer nito si mama ba or si papa. Are you conduct validation? Yun lang namang validation yung kailangan, di ba? So example, nagpa-essay ka sa bata. So high school. Yung essay is explain noli me tangere or the content of noli me tangere. Then pagbasa mo, okay, sa essay, wow, ang ganda, matalino ito. Pero you have this doubt, ang bata ba talaga ang sumagot nito? So, kumpleto yung profile mo. May directory kami sa bata, may directory kami sa mama. So, complete yung directory. May mobile number, pag may landline pa. Pag may Facebook pa. Messenger, may email pa. Ang kinukontak namin. So, kung ang bata is may landline, sige, I call, mag-schedule na. Michael, tatawagan kita mamayang 1:00 ng hapon. Ma'am, about what? Meron lang akong itatanong about your lesson. Okay, ma'am. So, ngayon is 1:00. So, tinatawagan na ang bata. Hello, Michael. This is Sir Jun, your teacher in social science. You know what? I admired your answer. Ang gagaling mo dito. Talagang nag-study ka. No? May I know who wrote Noli Me Tangere? Ma'am, si Jose Rizal. Can you describe Jose Rizal as a writer? As a writer. And then the student will say, Jose Rizal is a proficient writer, ma'am. You know what? Aside from Noli Me Tangere, he also writes. Then you are listening, ang galing, maganda. So talagang nalalaman niya. No? And then you might say, baka nagbabasa yun, sir, while talking to you in the telephone. Nagbabasa nga, you are using your questioning. Makatapos ng isang question, may follow-up question, etc. May mga practical questions pa. And then you are able to hear, magaling ang batang ito. So, nababalidate mo yung answer niya. Di ba? So, ganyan lang naman. Now, if you are not satisfied pa rin, itong video call, pwede namang magpa-load ng 100 pesos for that. So, maybe you can schedule, ma'am, once a month, video call ng bata. May cellphone ka. Ma'am, mahirap ang signal namin. Saan malakas ang signal? doon sa kabila, kapitbahay. Sige, punta kayo sa kapitbahay sa oras na ganito kasi magtatawag ako sa anak mo. So, may mga paraan talaga to intervene. Kaya nga, positive mindset lang. So, if issue yung authenticity, gawan mo ng system. Validation is important. Now, if the validation is not only through oral, you can also do validation in terms of some projects. Maybe the child is being videoed, right? So, you exhaust the communication system. And when you communicate, pag may gusto ka ring i-profile sa bata, so you can do the profiling there. Oh, Michael, do you know already how to multiply 20 and 10? Yes, sir. Oh, how did you do that? Diba? Nasi-check mo and i-note down mo yung mga answers ng bata. Mamaya, meron tayong tinatawag na learning lab. Kasi dito sa Cebu, yung mga schools na consultancy ko, ang bawat bata requirement na may learning lab. Oh, ano ba itong learning lab? So, parang doktor, di ba? When we visit to the doctor, may record tayo. Hindi yan the doctor will just say, kumusta ka na? Magaling ka na? Talagang tinitingnan nila yung record, kailan ka nagpa-check up, anong medicine ang ibinibigay. So, yun ang ginagawa namin. So, yung mga bata, ginagawa namin ng learning lab. Lahat ng progress ng mga bata naka-indicate sa learning lab. At ang mabuti, the advantage even of the learning lab, even our praises, even yung mga appreciation namin sa mga bata na isusulat namin. And then we train also the students to be reflective. They write something to the teacher. Like example, what is your reflective insight on partitive proportion? Kasi that was the lesson. Some student will say, Ma'am, I understood already the partitive proportion because I saw it in the TV sa La Norte, DepEd TV. And then I follow the example there. I answered the module and thank you, Ma'am, I got perfect. So that's written by the child. And then you will say, oh, tama. So he really got perfect here. I doon pala siya sa TV. And then you will note there, okay, congratulations. I'm proud of you. I'm giving you 2 stars for that. And then my star pa doon. And then when the child reads that at home, oh, hala, my star ako dito. Oh, thank you so much. So that child is very happy. So there is that connection. Di ba? Noong unang panahon, wala pa itong mga cellphone. Yung mga parents ninyo, may mga love letters niya. And then, ipinapadala sa post office. Pag may dumating na love letter dyan, so excited at binabasa yung letter talaga. So, yun ang ginagawa namin. No? So, my notebook, so when the notebook is brought by the mother home, pag dinala na sa bahay, the student will always look for the notebook. Mama, where is my learning lab? Did the teacher write something there for me? And then, tinitingnan niya, oh, wow, thank you. May score pa doon. Oh, Julius, you got 80 over 100 in the periodical test. Ay, magaling. And the student is now happy. Then, nag-PPM agad si student to the teacher. Miss, thank you so much. Nakita ko yung remarks mo. It made me happy. So, the communication line is well maximized. And plus, itong learning lab, it can also be a matter of communication tool. Pwedeng itong gagamitin mo to give messages to the student. And plus, the parent who is busy. Yung parent na busy, meron siyang makikita. Okay. Ito ang sinabi ni ma'am. Uy, sinabi ni ma'am dito, hindi ka pa marunong mag-multiply ng 2-digit number. Mag-exercise tayo. Sabi ni ma'am, may special appendices. O, yun ang sinabi ko kanina. May appendices. Nasaan yung appendices? Talagang para sa'yo yan. Wala yan sa classmate mo. Para sa'yo lang talaga. So, i-answer na natin. So, nagagawa ng paraan yung mga little problems natin. Another is to enrich the instructional content. Ano bang ibig sabihin itong enrich the instructional content? You have to remember, wala na teacher nga mag-explain. If you feel that the students are capable, magaling yung mga bata, lagyan mo na ng mga magagandang content. So, yung modules can be enriched. Now, possible ba na sa module, may mga activities doon, okay, na for each student, maybe we will say answer only activity C or activity D. Kasi yung activity F, hindi kaya ng bata. So, possible ba yan? Possible. Kasi yung understanding ng lahat ng andyan sa module dapat sagutan ay hindi naman lahat kailangan yon. Kasi we are on differentiated instruction. Kaya nga some teachers na frustrate kasi the module was returned. Walang sagot ang module. Maybe walang sagot ang module kasi hindi talaga alam ng bata. And nobody can assist the child. Diba? So wag na nating pilitin pa. Kung ang kaya ng bata o itong exercises na ganito ay yun lang ibibigay sa bata. Pero see to it na pina-follow up mo yung progress. Kasi pag okay na, marunong na siya nito. O sige, mag-level up ka na, ito na naman. Pero if i-compare mo sa ibang mga bata, then malayo pa talaga siya. Pero okay na lang. Importante, he is making progress on his own. Hindi siya na-pre-pressure. Kasi ang tendency when the parents claim the module, pareho ang modules lahat. Pareho ang deadline ng submission. Yung mga bata na hindi capable, yung mga bata na walang parents ang mag-guide, di ba? They are put at a disadvantage. So, tulungan na natin. So, you can improve the content. So, meron ding example, itong sight words. Ano ba itong sight words na ginawa namin? Every month for the reading. Kasi particular ako sa basa talaga. And I told my 7 teachers in my school, yung sa akin talaga. So I told my teachers, dapat makabasa ang tanang mga bata. So ang akong mga teachers mo nabuhol, "Hala sir, paano ito?" Sige, tutulungan kita. No? So tutulungan kita, no, na makabasa yung mga bata. So I give them some activities. I give them some targets. I-discuss ko later yung IAP. Meron kaming tinatawag na IAP sa center ko. It's an individualized academic program. Iba-iba ang IAP ng bawat bata. Kasi yung IAP na ibinibigay namin, that is based on the kakayahan ng bata. Diba? Example, gusto ng DepEd na yung bata is maka-answer ng reading comprehension, noting details. Paano mag-answer ng noting details yung bata, hindi pa siya marunong bumasa? So will we teach noting details agad first quarter? Hindi pa nga siya marunong bumasa ng words, ng phrases. So i-troubleshoot muna namin yung need niya para makabasa siya. Para pag makabasa na siya, makaran na siya in reading the phrases and sentences, he is ready now to understand. And we discussed reading comprehension. Yung noting details, that is actually a reading comprehension activity. And remember, ang bata ay hindi talaga mag-prosper sa reading comprehension pag hindi siya marunong bumasa per se. Di ba? So, yun. So, ang ginawa namin sight words, every month, bawat buwan, based on the IAP, may ibinibigay kami sa parents. Hindi na namin pinapahirapan pa ang mga parents. Kasi we always say, parents, kayo na yung teacher sa mga bata. What if yung parent busy finding work? Kasi kailangan nilang magbayad sa tuition because we collect tuition. My school collects tuition. So we let the parents work. Hala, you work. We'll take care of the learning of your students. So every month, my sight words andyan sa wall. So we replace that 1 month after, iba na naman. So requirement namin sa mga parent, dun sa bedroom, wherein ang child, of course, natutulog, may parang announcement board, may cork board, or pag mahirap na, pwedeng plywood lang, o pwedeng wall lang yan, and then doon na lang ipapilit, ang mga sight words na bigay namin. So the counting numbers sa mathematics, then ipapapilit na dito. So mura share ka ng instructional material And then ilista na siya every month. And when they remove that, yung mga natanggal na mga materials, mga old materials, they put that at their portfolio. Maganda. So before the child sleeps, nagbabasa sila. Cat, rat, man. The man is in the van. Yan sa grade 1. And then, the way is wide. So, every night, pina-follow yan. So, grabe naman, dili ma-master sa bata. So, there is now an intervention. And the parents, it's easier for the parents kasi we are preparing things for them. Diba? Now, we go to no face-to-face encounter. So, walang face-to-face. So, mahirap ang personalization of instruction and remediation activities. Para hindi mahirapan, we don't put that in our head na mahirap kasi pag mahirap, naging mahirap talaga. So, anong ginawa namin? One-on-one, virtual with the students. So, tinitingnan namin. Kasi complete yung profile namin sa core subject. Sa reading, pinoprofile namin sino ang mga fast readers, sino ang slow readers, sino ang average readers. Sa mathematics, sino yung nahihirapan sa addition, sa multiplication, sa subtraction, sa division. Kasi we focus on the fundamental operations. No? Then nati-check namin, ay itong batang ito, hindi pa marunong mag-addition. So paano siya mag-subtract? Pag hindi pa siya marunong mag-add, so subtraction muna kami. And then we schedule the one-on-one virtual. So, tinatawagan namin video call. Okay? Pag hindi pwedeng video call, sige, walang camera, walang cellphone, ay mag-visit na tayo. Yun ang home visit namin. So, yung home visit, para hindi naman kawawa si teacher na lahat ng mga bata binivisit talaga. Yung mga batang nangangailangan ng home visit due to their situation, walang gadget, walang signal, yun ang binivisit namin. Pero yung mga bata na mayaman-yaman naman, so yung parent is teacher o ganyan, pwede sila o ganito na lang, one-on-one virtual. And then examination, sige. Answer now, 232 plus 571. What's the answer? Ma'am, the answer is blah, blah, blah. How did you find the answer? Ma'am, I added the numbers in the ones place, then second the tens place, and then the hundreds place. Really? Now, the second digit or the second digits will give a total of 10. What did you do? Ma'am, I left the 0 and carry the 1. Why did you put the 0, not the 1? Kasi ma'am, yung 0 is the ones place. Dapat yung ones place talaga ang maiwan. So we heard it, di ba? So kung hindi kaya sa one-on-one out, puntahan mo sa bahay, doon mo itanong yung mga tanong na ganyan. So, it is still possible. Even if we are far from the students, kung gusto mo ng personalization, nagpe-personalize pa rin. That is, you want to be creative. Okay, let's continue. Virtual storytelling. May mga storytelling exercises kami. And then, yung mga bata sa preschool, we do virtual storytelling once a week. So, yung mga bata nag-i-expect talaga ng storytelling. Tulad ng ganyan. Although foreigner itong example like that, but the point is, we are doing it that way. And it still is one-on-one. One-on-one pa rin yun. Okay? Kasi if you mix all the students, then mahirap ang personalization. Yung target natin is to really personalize, di ba? So, home visit. So ngayon, nag-home visit ka na in coordination with the LGU. Sino ba yung hino-home visit? Yung may mga pangangailangan talaga. Yung hindi mo makontakt, yung walang gadget, yung mahirap ang signal, yun ang pinupuntahan. And you schedule with the parents. And when you go there, ang ginawa ng teacher ko, may kit for pandemic. Yung kit for pandemic dinala. So, i-discuss ko yan mamaya. Paano yan in-organize? Sir, bawat bata may kit for pandemic. Bawat bata meron. Ano ang laman, sir? We will discuss that later. So when a teacher goes for home visit, may mission. Dapat pagkatapos na home visit, kasi ako yung principal sa small school ko, so I asked the teacher, is the mission accomplished? Yes, sir. Let me see the evidences. Tinitingnan ko na yon. And I was able to make the assessment. And the parents are happy with what we do. Okay? So, home visit yan. Ano pa bang problema na sinabi natin kanina? Some parents, wala sa bahay. Pag may parent naman, hindi marunong, okay, sa lesson. O kung ang parent is busy, cannot afford to hire tutor. So, paano ba yan? Who will help the children? Then tayo ang tutulong sa mga bata. That's why, wag na tayong mangaway ng parents. Ma'am, kasalanan nyo ito, ma'am. Busy kayo palagi. Palagi kayong andyan sa trabaho. You know, yung parents, pag may option pa lang yan, na hindi magtatrabaho, mabuhay silang hindi magtatrabaho para may time sa mga bata, they will choose that. Pero yung parents need to survive the family also. Kaya nga tulungan na natin sila. So it takes a village to raise a child. But again, it requires cooperation, pero much of the work to educate the child should belong to the school. Lalong-lalo na if the child schools in a private school. Kasi kami sa private school, nagbabayad yung mga bata monthly. Hindi pwedeng tanggap ng bayad. Wala namang improvement sa bata. Mahirap yun. So, in the public school, you might say, sir, walang bayad yung mga bata namin. All the more. Kasi yung government ang nagbabayad. Yung government ang nagsweldo sa mga teachers para turuan yung mga batang walang capacity magbayad. Yun ang dynamics. Kaya you don't have to say that, ay bahala mo niya. And then you will say, kompleto naman ang sweldo na ako, bahala mo kung di mo submit sa module. Let us not have that character. Why? I always believe that every student that we have, pag-advisor ka ng 50 students, you have a mission for every student. Pag mahirap yung bata, mahina, well, you cannot make him very bright at the end of the school year, I know. But at least man lang, may improvements. And yung improvements natin kung pwedeng nakalagay sa mga checklist natin, hindi yung card ninyo na mga grado ninyo. Kasi ang tendency natin, if we tell the parents, sige, mag-feedback ako sa performance after the first grading. Ma'am, yung anak mo 98 sa math. Ma'am, yung anak mo 78 sa math. Let us not focus so much on the figures there sa card. Kasi we do not know if that figure is true. But ngayon, I think mas importante yung parang qualitative and anecdotal record. Parang anecdotal record, I will appreciate that. Yung nakikita natin yung progress. And then may checklist tayo bawat bata para makita natin yung progression. Okay na ito. Marunong na siya sa vowel sounds. Check. Consonant sounds. Check. Ano pa ba yung iba? Okay, we have there consonant blending. Check. Phrases. Ay, marunong na siya magbasa ng phrases. Check. So, nakikita ng parent. Pag nakikita ng parent, oh my God, my son is making progress. Wala akong time sa kanya. Congratulations, teacher. Yung batang hindi marunong magbasa during the pandemic, pagkatapos ng school year, marunong nang magbasa. The parent was so happy. Then yung parent is may-ari ng litsunan at pinadalhan ng litson yung teacher. So, sold na yung pang-birthday litson ng teacher. Joke only. Pero the point is, the parents are appreciative pag may mga developments sa mga bata nila during this time. And para matulungan yung mga bata, ito is very important. Ano yan? That's academic profiling. I-profile natin dapat yung mga bata. Paano ba ang profiling? You can profile according to the core subjects. What are these core subjects? Mathematics, English, Science, Filipino, o ganyan. Yung ibang mga subject, I'm not saying that it's not important. The maybe social studies teacher can also make some, let us say, profiling kung gusto niya. Pero yung pinakamahalaga natin dito is talagang the 3 R's. The reading, the composition writing, mathematics. Diba? So, paano ginagawa ang profiling? So, we assess the students individually. Kanina, nagsabi ako sa inyo na may LDA kami. Nalay, sulat nyo yun. Ano ba yung LDA? We call that the Learning Diagnostic Assessment. So, some private schools ngayon, sabi nila, i-waive na yung entrance test. Wala ng entrance test. The big question is, pag hindi natin pre-test, para mas madaling intindihin ninyo, pre-test. Wala nang pre-test at the start of the school year. The question is, paano mo malalaman kung ano ang entry level ng mga bata? Kasi example, pag ang isang bata magaling na sa multiplication, kahit na yung multiplication na nasa 3rd quarter pa, I focus already on the division. Right? Di ba? Para ang bata is mudiritso na siya sa iyang skill, kaya mo mananggit siya, uy, maayon naman kayo siya mo times di ay. Ngano mo sunod pa makuha ng curriculum mo kidiri nga maayon naman din kayo ni siya. So I'll give her special exercises. And then ang iyang exercises parehang points, okay, antong mga regular activities. That's the result of profiling. So how do we do the LDA for the diagnostic? We do that via home visit. We do that via online. Yung mga bata na capable sa online. Okay? That's why as a result ng magandang program ng school ko, for your information, meron akong mga estudyante from the different parts of the Philippines. I have students from Davao. I have students from Bacolod. I have students from Bulacan. I have students from Manila. I have students from Tacloban, Leyte. I have students from Singapore, Japan, UK, US, and the rest. Why? They're able to see na personalize yung approach ko sa pag-help ng mga bata. And you know, the profiling has been very instrumental to that. Kaya nga mag-profile na kayo. Do not just list the students, oh, ito ang mga bata ko sa aking section. I will meet the parents. Dapat you have to know each student individually. Diba? So, profiling is very important. You can call the parent to school. Ma'am, can you see me in school? Kasi meron akong concern, ma'am. Ma'am, based on the result ng diagnostic test, yung anak mo, hindi pa marunong magbasa. You know, but don't worry, ma'am. I created an individualized academic program for your child. O, ano ba yung individualized academic program? Ito ang program, ma'am. We will start where we need to start para matulungan yung anak mo. Tingnan mo yung IAP. Hala, okay. So, teacher, number 1 here, go back to the alphabet. Teacher, grade 2 na yung anak ko. Mag-sounds pa kayo, A, B, C, D, A. Kasi ma'am, hindi siya marunong magbasa. Diba? So, grade 2. Yung ibang mga batang marunong na, wala nang ganyan. So, advanced na sila. So, that's the result of profiling. I hope you appreciated that. Next, we have home improvised learning resources. Anong ipinapagawa namin sa mga bata as mga performance tasks at ng mga parents? So, we just give a picture sa parents. And then sabi namin, o sige, sa art, o sa MAPE, instead na magsayaw-sayaw yung mga bata dito na sa art, so we let them actually organize, create something. So for the MAPE, kasi yung lesson ng MAPE is straight lines. O ito, maggawa tayo ng checklist ng CBC. Make straight lines. Straight line 1, column. Straight line yung column. Column. Pagkatapos, draw horizontal lines. Horizontal. Lagyan ng mga words. Okay, yung mga cells that are formed by the vertical and the horizontal line. Ay na-apply yung arts. Diba? Ganyan lang naman. And then, ano ang product na nagawa? is a reading chart. So yung reading chart, yun ang binabasa ng mga bata. So maganda yung connection ng mga teachers. Yung MAPI teacher, nagpo-consult ni reading. Then ma'am, ano bang pwedeng activities ma'am or project na makatulong ako sa subject mo? Sige, gawa na lang tayo ng chart. And then yung mga bata ang gagawa nito sa bahay with the help of their parents. And then it is graded. Okay. So, nakakatulong. And then yung mga numbers din sa bahay o ginagawa. Sige, what is our lesson in MAPE? O colors. Sige, use put colors. And then dapat you use the colors with the numbers. Number 1, okay, 1 apple. What's the color of apple? Red. Number 2, 2 ano ba yan? Mangoes. Anong color ng mango? Yellow. Color mo ng yellow. So may integration na ng number at then yung colors. And then nakakatulong pa kasi yung nagawa na output, magagamit yan for the needs of the student. O yung kalendaryo, anong ginagawa sa kalendaryo? Yung mga kalendaryo sa merchandise, diba? Mga general mailing. So, kinakat yun. We let the parents and the students do that. So, that becomes an artwork. They're using scissors like that. They paste that using glue and then they covered with plastic. So, may mga 1 to 9 numbers na yung mga bata. Anong ginagawa ng mathematics? Let the student pair 1 digit to another digit and make a 2-digit number. Sige, 1 and 2 is 12. You put it, you reverse. 2 and 1, 21. Then pagkatapos, sige, i-add mo ang digit. 2 plus 1 equals 3. Ang nagagamit ng mga bata, they will enjoy that. Then sometimes nagbi-video pa sila. Okay? And when you do the home visit, may ganyan, ha? You don't have to bring many materials kasi may mga materials na yung mga bata. So make the home now a classroom. Yun ang ginawa natin, di ba? Di ba home ang school ngayon? So yung ano makikita natin sa school? So makikita natin sa school instructional materials. Lagyan ng instructional materials yung mga bahay. So yung mga karton ng gatas, binabalot yan. And then nilalagyan ng mga words, no? And then the students will read the cartoon, etc. And they become readers at the end of the year. So ngayon is individualized assessment. Paano ba ang individualized assessment? So itong Learning Progress Lab, ito ang sinasabi ko kanina. Do not just let the parents go to the school. Punta lang sila ng school, drop the module, pack, and then they will go home. Or they visit the school to get the new modules, then they will go home. Make the coming of the parents meaningful to school. So maybe when the parent comes, ma'am, I will submit the module. Oh, thank you so much, ma'am. Ma'am, I will submit to you the learning log of my son. You know what, ma'am? My son wrote something there for you. Then binasa mo. Mom, you know what? I know already the 3 primary colors, red, yellow, and blue. Napay gidrawing sa bata dito. And then replyan mo, oh, thank you so much. I'm proud of you. Now, you are ready for secondary colors. The secondary colors are blah, blah, blah. Then when the student will read it at home, secondary colors, sige, I will draw using the secondary colors. Di ba maganda? May diary. Parang MMK. So learning progress logs is important. And the progress logs will benefit not only the children, not only the teacher, but as well the parents. That will keep the parents informed. Okay? So sacrifice na lang tayo ngayon. Kasi this is really a difficult time. Pag pinabayaan natin yung mga bata, talagang luwi ang mga bata. Luwi ko tayo ang mga bata karong panahon na. You might say, sir, may radio-based instruction man kami. Maulagi. So, radio-based, hello, hello, okay, like that. But you might say, oh, nakadungog sa tingog sa teacher, but still, wa ka kita sa teacher. Wa ka kita giun sa pag-teacher, pag-explain sa teacher. That is still difficult. That's why i-blend yun nato ang resources. Kung pwede, do not rely on handheld radios only. Give the module, have the radio, have the home visit, then the profiling, the learning lab. I think this makes things better. Okay? So I just have important reminders to the parent or to the teachers who are listening to me. Right now, sabi natin, many of our problems sa workplace masosolve pag okay ang communication system. In the same manner, maraming problema natin about distance learning mariresolve if our communication system is very efficient. Now, you might say, sir, wala akong number sa parents sa ano, dapat call mo yan at the start of the year. Ma'am, may email ka? Ay, wala akong email, hindi ko marunong dyan. O ano ang contact number mo, ma'am? Contact number ko, cellphone lang. Sige, blah, blah, blah. Ma'am, pag ang cellphone mo ay walay load or na low bat, how can we contact you? Sige, teacher, contact ang yung silingan namin. So, sige, sino ang silingan mo, ma'am? Ang silingan ko ay si Kuan ka na siya. And then, sige, pag hindi kita na-contact, ma'am, yung silingan mo, yung mag-contact sa iyo. And then, tawagan mo ako, ma'am. So, ganun yung approach natin. Dapat yung data natin kompleto. Kasi, the only thing we could rely from ngayon is yung tawag communication lang talaga. Okay? So, that is one of the important reminders. The second reminder, you know, yung mga bata, one thing that they love about the school is that they feel, you know, generally students love the school. They go to the school, they play with friends, but on top of that, they love the school because they learn, and then they feel that they are appreciated, they feel that they are valued, and the students love rewards. Gusto na sila mga rewards. So come up with mga rewards and recognition. Think of this. If ikaw ang principal ng public school, sige, what kind of mga recognition system, mga motivation system that we can do? Uy, may mga bata talaga na complete yung modules. On time yung submission. Can you put there at attack pack? Okay. And then yung ano ba yan? yung stamp back. Okay, like that. And you put there, congratulations. You have completed all the modules in the month of July. Then, saan yun inilagay? Sa learning lab. So, pagkakita ng bata, oh wow, thank you so much, then na-expire yung bata. Diba? And then you may also consider, sige, meron tayong contest. What is the contest? Extemporaneous speaking using the handheld radios. Then yung mga bata, sige, mag-participate tayo sa taga-Kahayag Elementary School or Integrated School. Then si teacher tumawag na, Roger. And then yung bata, sige, contestant number 1. Here's your question. Why is the sun at the center of the solar system? I repeat the question. Why is the sun at the center of the solar system? You have 1 minute to answer. Then the student will say, Ma'am, the sun is the center of the solar system because, okay, it gives the gravity, it holds all the planets. If the planets actually are not revolving around the sun, they get disoriented. O ganyan. Alright? And then, okay, time is up. And then pagkatapos, nag-Roger ka sa final na ranking or the awards. You will say, and the winner is Manuel from Kahayag Elementary School. Then the following day ay may certificate na yung bata na natanggap. Diba? So we balance also ngayon co-curricular activities. Kasi we are so serious ngayon. Module, answer module. Wala nang fun yung mga bata. Ano bang mga fun activities na ibinibigay ng school ngayon para malingaw ang mga bata sa balay? Wala. And then yung mga reward system. Example, learning log. Pagkatapos ng masubmit ang learning log, yung bata is nanalo. Ano bang premyo ng bata o may Crayola siya, crayons, may sponsor. Sinong sponsor? Si Dr. Sarko. So, pagkatapos niyan, yung learning log, may nakakabit na yan na crayons. So, pagdating na, oh my God, meron ako ditong crayon. So, thank you so much, teacher. You know, it keeps the enthusiasm of the children alive. Yun ang mahalaga sa mga oras na ito. Okay? So, ngayon, just exhaust all these things. Marami tayong pwedeng gawin. Yung mga sinabi ko, mga samples lang yon. Mga examples lang. Marami pa ang pwede ninyong i-explore provided you will use your creativity and flexibility. So ngayon, I'll tell you about the kit. Kasi at 3 o'clock, yun ang gagawin natin at 3 o'clock. So, i-explain ko sa inyo yung kit na ginawa ko sa school. Right. So, ito ang session 4. Ma'am MC, can you still see my screen and you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. So, ito na yung secret. I'll tell you about my story. A little background of myself para naman ma-excite kayo. I was a grade 1 teacher at the University of San Jose Recoletos. It's a big university, private, here in Cebu. 10 years akong classroom teacher. And I was one of the best teachers. I was assigned in grade 1. Noon, when I was a grade 1 teacher, yung number, kasi mahal yung school namin. Yung tuition fee ng grade 1 when I left was 65,000, I think. That's the whole year. So, yung mga parents na hindi maka-afford, hindi talaga mag-school doon. But I just told the management that one of the reasons na yung mga parents, kahit mahal, they entrust their children to the school because they see the results. So, pag grade 1 yung mga bata na tinanggap natin dito, we have to see to it na yung exit outcomes, take note of the word, exit outcomes, dapat nakukuha yan ng mga bata. If the exit outcomes will be this, good reader can read paragraphs and short selections, dapat ma-deliver natin yan. So, ang ginawa ko is that I made a program. Every child a reader program in March. So, bawat March, marunong nang magbasa ang lahat. So, that will not happen, I know, pag wala akong ginawa since June. So, every June, may program na ako for reading bawat bata. So, as a result, yung mga bata at the end of the year talagang nakakabasa. And the good news of our salvation spread to the whole world. And then yung mga parents, even in far places, sabi nila, pag hindi makakabasa yung anak ko at hindi makakapabasa yung ibang school, ay dalhin mo yan kay Sir Sarko in this school. He is very good. So as a result, yung 2 sections namin with 40 students bawat section, naging 3 sections, 4 sections, 5 sections. So, ilang revenue sa school? 65,000 times 3 new sections, 120,000. Ilang milyon yan, di ba? So, it really worked. So, ang ginawa ko is that I continue the program. So, our grade 1 marami. So, the 5 sections in grade 1, kasi satisfied sila, they go to grade 2, then later on up to grade 6. So, naging stable yung enrollment. So, may mga paraan talaga. So, I was a teacher in 10 years before I accepted the principalship. So, after the principalship of 10 years also, I have decided to focus into writing and training and speaking like this. So, I left the full-time job. I remained as part-time in the university as professor in the doctoral program. And during the pandemic, anong nangyari pag-pandemic last year? I was really contemplating. Kasi nakita ko yung anak ko. Yung anak ko ay I enrolled my son in a private school. Kasi private naman talaga siya before the pandemic. But it seems like I was not satisfied with how the private school managed the delivery of the distance learning. Yung tanong ko sa sarili ko, yeah, of course, I can afford. Pero I always get the worth actually of my investment. Ganyan ako kasi galing ako sa mahirap. I'm a product of the poor family. So I used to really get the worth of my investment. I asked myself, is it worth this number of thousands of pesos that I will pay during the pandemic? Pagkatapos ganito lang yung experience ng anak mo. So I decided to withdraw my son from the private school. I entrusted him to the public school with a commitment na sige okay lang yung module, I will hire a public tutor or private tutor for my son. So no problem kasi subdivision kami. Pag quarantine, wala lang problema sa quarantine kasi we are in a private subdivision. Yung tutor ng anak ko andyan lang sa subdivision. So as I was observing the progress of my son, I was able to realize that my son is blessed. Kasi I was able to strategize. Ipina-one-on-one ko talaga. Kasi sa online class ng school nila, there are 35 students in the online class. Meron lang isang teacher. Walang mong visit kasi ECQ pa yon. So I was asking myself, what kind of quality learning? Nga hindi na nga makausap ni teacher yung lahat ng 35 students kasi online, nagdi-discuss siya after the discussion, goodbye. So what kind of learning is my student getting? So ngayon, I was able to see the benefit of personalization. So I was able to think, online is the modality. What if I will give academic service one-on-one online per student? I will begin with the small children. Kasi yung small children ay yung mga preschool, yun ang talagang pinaka-affected. Kasi yung mga bata is talagang nakikita, natututukan mo yan. So ngayon is yung preschool, anong ginawa ng preschool? Online classes, 20 students, 25 students. While the teacher is discussing yung isang bata na wala na, nagpunta na sa ref o nagpunta na sa TV. Kasi yung attention span is very short. So ang ginawa ko is, let me craft an individualized program for young students. And I just posted one tarpaulin in the Facebook that I will do that. Then my parent, isang parent nag-inquire. Sabi niya, sir, baka yung program mo mag-work for my 4 years old. And I told the parent, sige ma'am. So, we will create this one. Sige, mag-LDA tayo. Ano yung LDA? Learning Diagnostic Test. So, before I really accept the child, ini-LDA ko na. So, yung LDA is parang first process siya. So, but eventually, lahat ng bata tinatanggap ko because I love children. I don't like to say, yung mga slow, I will not accept. Lahat, all the more, pag slow ang bata, tinatanggap ko kasi gusto kong matulungan. So, one-on-one siya, mag-LDA. After the LDA, having known, assessed the child, I created a program called IAP, or yung Individualized Academic Program. So, yung Individualized Academic Program, personalized program siya para sa bata based on his or her entry skills. And then, kung ang target ng 4 years old ko, kasi may target ako, dapat 4 years old makakabasa ng 4-letter words. Yun ang target ko sa center ko. So, I arrange activities throughout the whole year that will lead the child to really become a reader of 4-letter words. So ngayon, after 2 months that I handled with the help of a co-teacher, I handled 1 student. We see the progress. And the mother was so happy. Online pa yun kasi bawal pa ang home visit kasi ECQ yun. So the mother was so happy And the mother broadcasted that to other parents. You know what? Ang galing ng program ni Sir Sarko. So some parents begin to call. Yung mga parents malalayo pa from Lapu-Lapu City, okay, from Danao City. There are far cities here in Cebu. And my place is here at the center. So ngayon, I was overwhelmed. Maganda ang response. So I have one teacher who assisted me last year. Hindi na kaya ng isa kasi marami ng mga bata. So I reinforced and until I had 7 teachers na handling personalized program ng preschool. And you know what? With a very satisfied clientele. Kasi yung targets talaga namin na set. Pagkatapos ng ECQ, may GCQ na. So, yung sa GCQ, mas relax na. So, I have modified na. My home visit na. And during the home visit, yun ay para sa learning validation. Meaning to say, pag nakikita namin na magaling na ang bata, so learning validation na. And then doon na si writing. So si writing come out na si writing, may activities na for writing, and ibang mga activities si art doon na ginagawa namin. We personalize the service. All children bloom at the center. Kaya nga yung tagline namin, we borrowed that from DepEd. So note at the ELC, no child is left behind. Which is totoo naman. Kasi yung mga bata na hindi marunong pa when they started, they know how to read after the 1 year with a personalized program talaga. So one innovation, okay, that we do sa center is the thing called Kit for Pandemic, in which this is one thing that hopefully I would like to share to you, and you can just contextualize this according to your realities there. I'm not telling na dapat ganito talaga, okay, yung version okay ninyo. So ano ba yan, yung iKit for Pandemic? So by the way, parang nakat yung story ko kanina. So let me end the story. So ang ending is, yung mga 4 years old na mga parents, sabi ko sa kanila, I will cater lang 4 years old kasi yung 5 years old bawal. Wala pa akong permit to offer. So sabi nila, okay sir, hindi kami magkikinder. Basta what is importante lang, makaka-read yung mga bata. And you know what? Nung nakabasa na yung mga anak nila, they said, sir, magaling yung school mo. Dito na lang kami mag-kinder, sir. So that inspired me. Sige, i-apply ko na lang ito to a formal school. And so, my ELC, this is Idolings Learning Center, was born. So, I put there 2019 as the foundation year kasi it was in that year 2019 na parang gusto kong magkaroon ng school pero na-realize siya during the pandemic. So, you see, may blessings ang pandemic. We should not treat the pandemic as really a hardship or a difficulty. We can seize the opportunities. So, anong ginawa namin? Okay, so, so, I established, okay, the Idolings Learning Center is a success story. Yung 10 students namin last year, so because they are very satisfied and the news actually spread to many parts of the world. So, yung 1 section namin last year, ngayon ay 7 sections na. And the enrollment is still open. So you see, so yung parents, we win the trust of the parents because of a highly personalized service. Now you might say, sir, sa public school, sir, anyway, yung mga parents namin hindi naman nagbabayad ay hindi lagi na reason. Because we have the responsibility to educate the children because the government is investing so much for their education. Grabe ang gasto ng government sa mga radio-based instruction, TV-based instruction. So tulungan na natin ang government para may ma-learn, may makatunan ang mga bata. So, one thing, I know marami kaming best practices, pero yung gusto kong i-share yung kit ng mga bata. So, I will just give here parang framework lang, not really the original kit. para at least naman, okay, may creativity pa rin kayo na mag-imagine kung ano ang gustong gawin ninyo sa kit ninyo. So, I will repeat that, ha? So, we call this I-Kit for Pandemic. Ano bang ibig sabihin ng I? Oh, okay to sa inyo. You might say, sir, baka may copyright yan. Copyrighted yan ng school mo ay hindi. Kasi yung name ng kit sa school ko is ano lang, Kit for Pandemic. ELC Kit for Pandemic. So sa inyo, you can have that I-Kit for Pandemic. Wala pa namang gumagamit nito. So ano bang ibig sabihin ng I-Kit? That is innovative. That's the word, ha? So, innovative kit for pandemic. DepEd La Norte, I-Kit for Pandemic. Innovative kit for pandemic. So, kasi tinatawag siyang innovative, dapat may innovation yung laman ng kit ninyo. Okay? So, sige, I'm laughing here. So, let us see anong meron, okay, sa kit namin. So, a simple kit is just like this. Yung bawat bata namin, yung bawat bata namin sa center, may sariling kit na ganyan. So, ano ba ang meron sa kit? So, of course, the logo of the school. And then, kit for pandemic. Yun. So, ELC Kit for Pandemic. Parang may social natin, may pagka-bagets. Kasi yung 4 is 4 talaga. So, bakit 4 pandemic? Kasi 4 yung laman. So, 4 yung laman. Kaya nga, tinatawag ko na lang na kit for pandemic. Kasi may 4 na laman. Okay, ang pandemic. Ano ang 4 na laman? So, tingnan natin. So, example, pag ako yung estudyante, I put the name there, Sarco General P, Kinder Excellence. May picture pa ng bata. Hindi ko na lang inilagay yung picture ng bata dito. Kasi baka magalit yung parent. So, yung name ko na lang yung inilagay. So, may picture yan. So, personalize siya. So, when we talk about a certain student, gusto namin ng mga updates lahat, we just get the kit. We don't have to gather, nasaan na yung folder, nasaan na yung mga summary, nasaan, wala nang ganyan-ganyan. Kasi yung lahat ng information ng isang bata, andyan na sa kit. Okay? At itong kit na yan, yun ang dinadala ng teacher every time may home visit. Every time may visit sa center, sa community, so yun ang dinadala ng teacher. So, anong laman ng kit for pandemic sa ELC? Okay? And yung parents nito, kasi yung parents sa GCQ, pwede na silang mag-visit ng school, di ba? So, we schedule the parent monthly, bawat buwan. So, we schedule the parent to check the progress of the students based on our assessments dito sa kit. So, yan. Yun ang uniform, okay, ng center ko. It's actually a 1-year-old going 2-year-old na center. So, Koreans yung model. So, anong meron sa kit? Kasi 4. Kaya nga tinatawag na kit for pandemic. First is the IAP. Ano ba yung IAP? Yun ang sinabi ko kanina na individualized academic program. Yung mga bata sa center, they follow a separate program talaga based on needs. Example, pag ang isang bata sa kinder, o grade 1 lang tayo. Pag ang isang bata sa grade 1, hindi marunong magbasa or even letters, cannot recognize the letters, why shall we go to the regular lessons agad? Na hindi pa nga niya kaya yung mga letters. So, we go back to the fundamentals. And then, tinitingnan namin yung competencies kasi yung MELS, mahalaga pa rin yung MELS. So, tinitingnan namin ng MELS. Ano ba ang competencies ng MELS sa grade 1 the whole year? Or let us say kinder na lang. Sa kinder the whole year. Ito. So, binabudget na namin yung mga competencies according sa IAP. Now, Pag ang isang bata is talagang kinder, wala pang kamuwang-muwang sa mga letters, we have to go back to the alphabet. And after the familiarization of the letter, the second phase will be the phonetics, yung sounds per letter. Pagkatapos ng phonetics, okay, we go to this, to this, to this, like that. So with the math program, so with the writing program, we put there together in the IAP. So the question is, sir, sa IAP, is there a possibility na lahi-lahi ang IAP sa kada bata? Oh yes. Kasi pag ang isang 5 years old na bata na nag-study ng kinder dito sa amin, pag magaling na siyang magbasa, during the LGA, diba sabi ko may LGA, Learning Diagnostic Test. During the Learning Diagnostic Test, yung bata is so intelligent na, that cat went to the market. The market is full. Oh my God, ang galing na niya. So, what shall we do? We will go back to the basic? Kasi yun ang gusto ng center? No. We will sustain the progress na. Pag kaya na ng bata na she will go to the sentences, kahit na yung expectation ng kindergarten curriculum is up to 3 letters lang. So we will not go back teaching the 3 letters kasi magaling na. So yung mga 3 letters, review na lang yan. Review, enrichment, enrichment, enrichment. So ang ending, yung bata na magaling magbasa ng sentences na at the start of the school year, pagkatapos ng isang year, hindi lang sentences yung kaya niyang basahin, paragraphs na at mga stories na talaga. So the parents are very happy. So yung mga bright na students, lalong tumatalino. Yung mga mahihina na mga students at the start, dahan-dahan nagiging magaling until nakuha nila yung exit outcomes at the end of the school year. So, si IAP andyan sa loob para from time to time, tine-check ni teacher. And then, ano pa ba? Aside sa IAP, yung pangalawa, yung monthly progress checklist. Bawat buwan, tinitingnan namin yung progress ng bata. So, example, if this is the IAP, anong nangyari? Na-achieve ba natin yung target natin sa IAP bawat buwan, let us say September. So, pag may hindi pa na master, we put X there. And then we put a justification. Hindi pa ito nakuha kasi, yun ang problema. Yan, tinitingnan namin yan. So sige, kung ito ang problema, anong plano mong intervention? Sir, this is my plan. I will give further sheets ito. Natawagan ko na ng ang parents, sir, and then I have given additional exercises. Merong home improvised materials o ganun. So, monthly, tinicheck namin yan para nakikita yung movement ng progress ng bata. So, the parents can also see the progress list. So, sa tingin ng parents, ang ganda, ang ganda. Yung anak ko marunong na. Ay, talaga teacher, talagang marunong na siya teacher. So, it gives us actually happiness na maganda yung feedback ng mga parents. So, that's the monthly progress checklist. Next, ngayon? What's the next? Learning and Communication Lab. Yung sinabi ko sa inyo na notebook, so kindergarten kasi ito, so malaki yung notebook. So malaki yung notebook namin na pinasok doon. So yung Learning and Communication Lab, doon namin inilagay yung mga reminders namin for the parent. Pag nag-submit na yung mga outputs, in-record namin. Pag may awards kami sa mga bata, inilagay namin ang awards sa notebook. Then we let the parents see also the log. They can also bring home the log. Then they will just submit that on a certain schedule. Kasi minsan yung parent, yung husband niya is OFW. Sir, gusto ko itong mapicturan. Sir, gusto ko may pakita sa husband ko kasi siya yung bumabayad sa school. Kasi walang problema, dalhin mo yan, ibalik mo yan the next day. Kasi complete records yan sa mga bata. So, and then the students, when they see the lab, then they see the stars there. Kasi pag very good si bata, so we put there mga stars. pag may mga competitions kami, we give certificates, we put the certificates. We attach yung mga ribbon, etc. We make mga ribbon sa center. So the parents are happy, the kids are happy, and they are excited. So during the home visit, may mga excitement and thrills yung mga bata. So at least na kahit pandemic, naging happy yung mga kabataan sa center namin. O ano pa? Last, kasi kit for pandemic. So ang nangyari, pag nag-visit yung teacher ko sa isang student, may purpose. Example, tinitingnan namin yung IAP and then yung progress checklist. Hoy, itong bata ito, during the month of September, hindi niya ito nakuha ang skill na ito. So during the home visit, si teacher, may mga materials na yan sa loob ng pandemic kit. And then, when the teacher visits there, she will just open the kit and then will get the materials and then doon na siya nagle-lesson. Social distancing pa rin kasi bawal mag-touch sa bata. 1 meter distance. We require the parent dapat may lamisa. Then yung bata is on the other side dito, yung teacher. Naka-mask yung bata, naka-mask at facial si teacher, naka-gloves pa yung teacher ko. So, grabe. So, ngayon is doon na nagpa-practice. Pag yung hindi kaya basahin ng mga bata, yung mga long A sounds, like example, night, bright, kite, light, yun ang mga materials na dinadala ni teacher. Okay? Read these materials, pack. Uy, ang galing mo na. Sige, meron akong ilagay dito. Nasaan yung blackboard mo sa yung room? Ay, andyan sa room, teacher. Sige, Yaya, you put this one in the blackboard because this is the new material for the month of September, month of October. So, napa-follow up. So, yung mga bata, talagang na-monitor yung progress nila. Paraan-paraan lang yan. So, hindi na kami nahihirapan when it comes to records ng mga bata. Hindi namin isinabay yung record ng mga bata. Although, may consolidated checklist pa rin ako. Lahat ng mga bata andyan. But when it comes to monitoring for the whole year, we rely on the kit for pandemic. Itong kit for pandemic, ito yung ginagamit ng teachers dito sa school. So, yung outputs ng mga bata, kasi may mga outputs sa klase, yung mga papers, drawings, iba pa. So, those are kept in their ELC preschoolers portfolio. Kasi yung bata may portfolio. Then, tini-check din yun ng teacher ang portfolio. Alright? And we are able to make actually a brand for our students. Ano ba yung brand ng preschooler namin dito? The following. You can copy this brand. Walang problema. An ELC preschooler is good reader. Yan. Na talagang pinapabasa namin kasi brand namin yan. Pag ang bata, 4 years old, hindi marunong magbasa at the start of the year, is our work na pabasahin yung bata. Kasi nasa brand, good reader. Pangalawa, fluent speaker. Kasi si Dr. Sarko loves public speaking. So I want my students here to really speak very well. So, fluent speaker. Pag yung bata is bisdak, pag-start, we really train him to be good at English and to be able to communicate very well. Okay? Fluent speaker. Number 3, effective writer. So, when I say effective writer, magaling magsulat. No? Yung penmanship, magaling. Number 4, proficient in math. Kasi si Dr. Sarko is major in math. Author ako ng math book. So dapat magaling sa math lahat ng bata dito sa center. That's number 4. Panglima, socially confident. So dapat confident yung mga bata namin. So these are the 5 brands that we really make and we really take seriously throughout the year. And ito ang i-deliver namin via the IAP or the Individualized Academic program. Okay? And I found the kit for pandemic helpful. Pag wala ng pandemic, may kit pa ba? We'll try to see what innovation can we make after the pandemic. So ELC kit for pandemic, it helps us survive in the difficult time of the school year. We feel for the other private schools which closed down, but we are happy that as others closed down and as others reduced their enrollment, we were able to open the school year and our enrollment is rising. Diba? Strategy lang yan. There is opportunity in difficulty. So, paano na ngayon si DepEd La Norte iKit for pandemic? So, I want you to be creative. So, kayo mga master teacher, I want you to be creative. So, yung mga ipinakita ko kanina, yun ang laman ng iKit namin. But I want you to be creative kung anong gusto mong ilaman para sa iKit ng mga bata nyo. Kasi kabantay ka, when we go to the check-up sa mga doktor, magpa-check up ka, dali ra kaayo ang record pagkuha sa secretary. Why? Everything is arranged. Di ba? So, when we feedback also to the parents, kasi ang parent may mga pangutana sa performance, sa iyang anak. So, we just go to one record. Okay, ma'am, what's the family name? Zarko. Zarko. Zarko is here. Sige, let me get the progress checklist. Okay, ma'am, based on our progress checklist, your child is on, you see, ang bilis. Because everything is there. So, this is our workshop ngayon. So, ano na bang oras? I'm very talkative. So, what shall we do? For 1 hour, I want you to, just in a PowerPoint presentation lang, PowerPoint presentation lang, I want you to identify anong item ang gusto nyong ilagay sa iKit for pandemic, sa DepEd La Norte iKit for pandemic. And let's make this an innovation. Baka wala yung ibang division hindi pa gumawa nito. So, you think anong gustong ilagay mo dyan. So, ikaw ang magbahala. So, you put there item number 1. If you will decide na, ano ba yan? Individual pupils profile. So, individual pupils profile. Kung gusto mo rin, learners profile. So, description. Ano ba yung learner's profile? I-describe mo. The learner's profile contain the profile of the students in mathematics, in reading, in English, or whatsoever. And then you put the purpose. What's the purpose of that? Kasi hindi tayo gagawa ngayong mga panahong ito ng mga bagay na walang kabuluhan. So, what's the purpose? Yun ang mahalaga. I don't like teachers to do something out of compliance. I really hate that. But I want teachers to do something because they know that it is purposive. Diba? So, purpose. Ilagay mo, anong purpose niya? Sige. Then, so, inside the kit. So, item number 1. And then, ano kung may item number 2, ano ang item number 2? Then, i-describe mo rin, and then yung purpose, ilagay mo. Okay? And then, item number 3, sige. Item number 3, may item number 3, ilagay mo yung purpose, yung name, your purpose, and the description. Now, itong kit, you know, this is just, how do you call this one? Hindi ito expensive. Kasi yung isang kit like that, may 50 pesos lang ganyan. And that kit is for the whole year na. So, we let actually the parents take charge of this. We tell the parents, hindi naman masyado siguro mabigat yung 50 pesos. Kamu na lang ang mag-take charge, anak, ma'am. Then kami sa school, we will take care sa laman. Okay? Kung gusto mo rin yung notebook, yung mga parents na, pwede, ibigay mo yung notebook sa parent. Pero yung mga, or example, folder, gusto mo, sige, ito ang laman ng kit, ma'am. Notebook, folder, envelope. So, isabihin mo na para mailagay na dyan. And then, you make a compartment. Ikaw na yung gagawa ng compartment. Yung laman ng folder, yung laman ng envelope, sa'yo na yan, teacher. Okay? Anyway, sabi kanina sa sharing, may maraming donations, bond paper. So yun ang mga blessings daw ng pandemic. Bond paper, donation, mga tablet, etc. Kasi we appreciate the LGU na nag-invest ng mga tablets. Pero para sa akin, yung quality learning doesn't have to be very expensive. It just need to be very needs-based lang talaga, kung ano ang needs ng mga bata, kung anong strategy ang pwede sa kanila, and we pursue that strategy so closely and we monitor the progress. Okay? So let's have a short workshop. The time here is 3:10. So 50 minutes. Dapat 4 o'clock tapos na tayo. So that I can maybe have 2 to 3 volunteers to present. So I want, lalong-lalo na itong nasa MS Teams dito, sige, mag-think na kayo, ilagay nyo sa PowerPoint dyan kung ano ang ilaman nyo sa DepEd La Norte, iKit for pandemic. And we'll have a sharing later. Okay? So this is just a humble suggestion. You may change the name. Kung ayaw nyo yung name na yan, find another name, and then you can redesign your kit. You can make your inclusions maybe more than what is given as benchmark. I love to see teachers growing, creating, thinking, making new things. We call it growth. All right, so the workshop starts now. And we stop at 4 p.m. I asked the good MC later to identify who will be the 2 to 3 presenters. Para may model tayo. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. Actually, sir, there are hands here.
There are hands. I will accept them. Sige, ma'am. Please acknowledge them.
Okay, Ma'am Giselle Simense. Ma'am Giselle, you were raising your hand. Ma'am Giselle. Okay, your mic, you can now turn on your mic, Ma'am Giselle. Ma'am Giselle. Okay, the next person is Beliante M. Di Masindel. Beliante Di Masindel. Next is Margie Mejorada. Ma'am Margie, you were raising your hand. Please turn on your microphone. Yes.
Okay, so
sir, we have Beliante Di Masindel.
All right, you are acknowledged.
Yes, Teacher Di Masindel, yes. Sir, is this sir or ma'am? Teacher, you turn on your microphone, teacher, para madunggan ka na mo. Let's move on, Ma'am Giselle Simense of Tubod East. Ma'am Giselle, nag-raise ka sa imong hand. You want to share something, Ma'am Giselle? Ma'am Giselle. And Ma'am Margie Mejorada. School heads, paki-check. Dili man sila motubag. Anyway, sir, so let's proceed to the activity, sir. Okay, teachers, in the MS Teams, you're given time to finish the activity sa iKit. Okay, so we will be calling names later for the PowerPoint presentation. At least 3, sir, di ba?
Yeah, at least 3, just to serve as model to the others. Okay, thank you.
Okay, okay, sir. So again, teachers, Ma'am Giselle, nana ka, Ma'am Giselle? Ma'am Giselle? Nawala man. Ma'am Giselle, your mic is already on. Siguro, sir, sa kuan, sir, connection nila because ang school ni Ma'am Giselle, I know the teacher. Dito gid sa kuan, sir, far-flung area. As in tumoy jud kaayo. So try man gud siya connect, sir, di mawala pod o.
Yeah, ato na lang ng i-home visit si Ma'am Giselle. Okay. Thank you, Ma'am Giselle. Thank you.
Okay, so teachers, we'll be back. We will see you later at 4 o'clock for the presentation of the output. Okay, sir?
Sir, sister or ma'am? Teacher?
Yes, Ma'am Giselle. Ma'am Giselle, madunggan ka pero kuan ka nang hinay lang imong tingog. Yes, Ma'am Margie. Go ahead, Ma'am Margie. Ma'am Margie, go ahead.
Christine? Christine?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Show mo video nga promotional sa ni Flor.
Okay, sir.
Thank you.
Sir Flor. Sir Flor, video.
Sa Lanao del Norte, sinalakay at siguro isang sibilyan, pinatay, isa, pinutulan pa ng tenga.
Good day to each and everyone. Welcome to the Kauswagan District, Kauswagan, Lanao del Norte, home of the champion. My name is Julius
Butterfly Station. Mountainous Station. Early Station. Waterbury Station. And John Station.
I am overwhelmed to witness how a small community here in the division of Lanao del Norte managed to solve the educational challenges brought about by the COVID-19 pandemic. The leadership of Cahayag Integrated School and Barangay Local Government Unit of Cahayag established the two-way radio-based instruction, which has become the important communication line between the teacher and the learners.
Sa nakita ko dito sa Barangay Cahayag, napaka-feasible talaga ang two-way radio-based instruction because marami ng mga BIPAT at mga rescuer na may mga radyo na. Nagkaroon kami ng pagtitipon sa lahat ng mga modulators, lalo na sa BIPAT at saka mga rescuer, para mai-arrange namin yung program at saka yung schedule at para ma-arrange namin yung mga bata na kanilang i-cater.
Sa pag-propose na principal nga doon na sila plano sa two-way radio-based instruction, among nakita sa council nga dako kay katabang din ang mga bata mo participate sila pabasahon sa maestra o tungod nya na amo kini kaidahan sa council sa walay pagduha-duha.
This two-way radio-based instruction is of great help to our learners, especially in Cahayag Integrated School. Facilitators or radio modulators were given or assigned to learners and their nearest learners. So they were also given program of activities. This new normal class will start an hour of interaction between the teacher and the learner. The teacher makes sure that there is a quality learning of the learners in the first sem of our school year 2020.
Dako ni katabang sa amuha. Parihan ako nga estudyante nga dili kayo kasabot sa ubang lesson sa module. Kung na ako'y pangutanan ni ma'am, murarag gihapon siya naa sa akong atubangan, bahalag dili face to face. Basta madunggan lang na ako yung tingog nga iyang discuss akong gipangutanan.
Ako isip isa ka ginikanan, nalipay kog dako nga nakahuna-huna among principal dinhi og nagbugna siya aning rektuha. Excited akong anak nga mo answer sa iyahang module og motubag sa iyahang ICOM inig schedule na sa iyang klase. Kung module lang manggod, dili makapangutana ang mga bata sa maestra kung say sakto, kung say dili.
Isip usa ka PTA president, napasayon og dako ang paggamit sa mga bata sa radio-based instruction. Dili nami mo gasto pa para makabalo amo ang mga anak o aron may balaan nila og unsay mga instruction sa module. Napasabot sa mga maestra pinaagi ni ining radio o masabtan pud sa mga bata. Dako kay migkalipay isip ginikanan nga gimugna kini sa eskwelahan o tabang sa barangay.
So kaming mga ginikanan sa mga nga nalipay niini nga gibuhat karon kay bisan sa atong sitwasyon karon sa pandemya wala na hunong ang ilang pagtuon, pinaagi sa radio. Kung ikuan sa modules, so dili nila madungog ang tingog sa mga magtutudlo.
I am promoting Kahayag Integrated School because of the very unique modality that we're using. The modality which is not new, which is typical in some other areas, which is the use of two-way handheld radio. And with this program, I am very sure that there will be an effective delivery of instruction since the teachers are also good and they're also very competent in the use of the handheld two-way radio.
This initiative is the real proof that with innovative minds and sense of community, nothing can stop us from delivering instruction amid the pandemic. As Schools Division Superintendent of Lanao del Norte, I would like to express my wholehearted gratitude to the teachers, parents, and everyone involved in this endeavor.
Salamat sa tanang mga modulator na nag-assist sa atong mga bata. Thank you and goodbye and mabuhay.
The education of the youth in the entire province is the concern of everyone here in the Division of Lanao del Norte. The successful collaboration of all is essential, ensuring that our children go to school and are provided with free, liberating, and quality education.
The Lama Central Elementary School is one of the schools of Baroy South District, Lanao del Norte, with 15 teachers joining hand in hand to cater the needs of our learners for school year 2019-2020. We are very much privileged that DepEd Lanao del Norte, headed by SDS Edelberto L. Oplinaria, and our very supportive PSDS Sir Joselito C. Epi, together with a strong partnership with our LGU, barangay officials, GPTA, NGOs, alumni, and other stakeholders.
These are some of the projects. Purchasing television from kinder to grade 6 through fundraising. Construction of flower boxes. Construction of hand washing facilities from grade 1 to grade 6. Construction of chair barriers in all grade levels.
The local government unit of Baroy has always been generous in extending support to the school through the Special Education Fund to help the school implement its priority programs, projects, and activities even in this time of the pandemic, to continue the education and development of the learners as well as the teachers. As you take the road to the national level, the local government unit of Baroy is one with you in this journey. We are willing and more than ready to help the Lama Central Elementary School in making its aspiration and dreams into a reality. Arriba de Lama Central Elementary School.
Magandang araw sa ating lahat bilang isang ama ng barangay at isa sa mga stakeholder. Lubos akong nagpapasalamat sa lahat-lahat na tumulong sa gawain ng aming paaralan ng Dalama Central Elementary School. Dahil sa ating pagbabayanihan, tagumpay na nakamit ng Dalama Central Elementary School Best Implementing School 2019-2020 Regional Level. In behalf of the barangay official and the stakeholders, maraming salamat at mabuhay tayong lahat.
Magandang araw sa ating lahat. On behalf sa activity officials, bilang isang activity president, Dalama Central Elementary School, most akong salamat sa taong nagbigay at panahon sa bayanihan para sa sigada at komunidad. Kaya nakamit natin ang magiging kampiyon sa Region 10. Pagpatuloy natin ang magandang simulan.
With the programs and projects by our stakeholders, teachers were able to continue quality education amid pandemic without compromising everyone's health and safety.
Also take the development and the communication programs and practice. I am hopeful that the dedicated personnel and the strong ties stakeholders do well to communicate and make the community safe, resilient, and contribute to learning. By leveraging the relationship of the school administrators and the staff of the Dalama Central Elementary, the LGU officials of Baroy and the local officials of Barangay Dalama, parents, private stakeholders, who further guide all these people as process to the benefit of our clients, our learners.
Nagpilit-pilit Sir Flor ang audio sa kuan diri sa MS Teams.
Situated in the province of Lanao del Norte, Region 10, Philippines, which aims to provide quality education, functional skills, training and expertise to the populace to ensure the people's desirability and functionality in the community. LGU Kauswagan has established a strong partnership with the schools specific to Marcela Tuabanta National High School, with the public elementary schools, TESDA, and housed in improving inclusive literacy. In the light of COVID-19 public health emergency, the Department of Education has implemented distance learning modalities to ensure that all learners still have access to quality education, while also ensuring the health and safety of all DepEd personnel and learners and the general public. This is pursuant to the DepEd Order 01-2021 on the adoption of the learning continuity plan for school year 2020 to 2021.
We provide tablets to the we know that it's very expensive in the long run, we can save a lot of money. Kasi nakikita ko na we have to do through resources. We have to spend like every quarter, we have to spend 1.5 million for resources, for the ink, for the paper, then nagduduro ng mga rather than to buy a tablet for every student, or one tablet for one time.
The brilliant mind and generous heart of ICU officials, headed by the very active and supportive municipal mayor, Honorable Romel C. Arnado, has responded actively to the state of mind, and that is the provision of tablets in every public school in Kauswagan.
The unprecedented long term and the sudden shift that first set the deliberate structure according to the process of material and to ensure the paper. Well, whoever funded the board, both paper and the board, and then the leadership of Kauswagan after creating the budget support for provide the learn. The learners can now learn better to become ready to work and environment and kind of procedure. It are found more effective than distance learning classes. The interactive learning materials are exciting for more research and learning. As of course, the vision present the elevation of language learning, we allow you to take this opportunity to express my husband's gratitude to the entire digital government students of Kauswagan. Let me also thank your and parents for collaborating to that education and the foundation. Yes, it takes a village to educate a child. Thank you so much, everyone, for taking and taking the time to help our school and society.
I am very thankful to our beloved Lord, Honorable Romel C. Arnado, who has provided all the learners, 1,000 learners in Kauswagan with the tablet. With that, our learners have the easy way in handling their modular lessons using that tablet. COVID-19 can help us in facing our common goal, that is to provide quality education for all our learners. Last week of June 2020, our local chief executive, Mayor Romel C. Arnado, called up an emergency meeting to all the school heads of Kauswagan district. There, he made
one paper will have its usage in the long run. In fact, we consider also that the entire schools of the entire country will be using huge amount of bond paper. So there, David said that the LGU, with his leadership, will provide a gadget because he wanted to deliver learning to our learners in electronic manner. All learners from kindergarten to senior high school will be provided with sharing mobile tablets. He added also that in the long run, he will upgrade gadgets for a Wi-Fi connection to all barangays of Kauswagan, Lanao, del Norte.
The instructional gadget provision to all learners of Kauswagan has literally strengthened the strong partnership of the LGU of Kauswagan and the Department of Education. It is the benevolent and brilliant response to the DepEd declaration of no face-to-face classes for school year 2020 to 2021.
As a teacher, we are so blessed to have this tablet because it strengthens the burden of sending the messages every day. Instead, we devote our time to preparing activities and out of learning programs for our learners. The good thing about the tablet is that it is not difficult for us to integrate the video lessons. And in teaching reading, especially in the lower grades, is made easier because we can put in the tablet the reading tutorial videos wherein the teachers can watch it again and again as much as they want, anytime, anywhere, until they can learn how to read.
Marcela Pumabanta, National Police, very grateful to the local government of Kauswagan, headed by our fiscal mayor, Mayor Romel Bernardo. This subject includes continuous declaration, independent learning, paperless, less hassle, and non-based effort to bring more. Marcela Pumabanta, National High School is very grateful to having this growing subject. Once again, thank you so much, Mayor Bernardo, for this course subject for the students.
It caters to the immediate demands of the distance learning modality implemented by the Department of Education. These tablets are downloaded with complete self-learning modules or SLMs, learning activity sheets or LAS, book, audio-video lessons, games, and other instructional materials in all subjects, which are locally created and produced by the teachers of Marcela T. Mabanta National High School and other teachers of Lanao del Norte.
Para sa parents, dapat kayo salamat sa DepEd na though na pandemic ka rin, padayon ka po ng class sa mga estudyante. So, gigamit nila karon na tablet, okay sa kay gawas na easy siya dalon gamiton, safety po ng mga bata. Tunara siya sa balay, and then nato ni time na magbanding sa ako ang anak. And then as a parent po, ang time na akong ginahakay as working mom, nagkuhan dito nagkuhan kong time management para matagaan din ako sa ubira ka oras, because sa pag-duty, pag-ulit, matagaan ako sa time para matubuhan ako sa mag-guide, assist na ako sa iyang mga subjects.
Tablets can also be used by students to get updated with the latest information since the LGU of Kauswagan has installed a free Wi-Fi or internet connection in the whole municipality. And with this, it surely lightens the burdens of our students in doing research related to their lessons and performance tests. They become more creative and motivated in their study.
Para sa ako, isa ka pupil, ngayon ako sa paggamit sa tablet kay dali na gamiton kung magdala-dala bisan asa. Ganahan sad ko kay naay mga video lessons na magkatabang nako. Aron mas masabtan nako ang among lesson. Og nakabalo ko sa paggamit sa tablet. Og nag-enjoy ko mag-study gamit ang tablet. Daghang salamat ay sa among Mayor sa paghatag sa tablet para sa among pag-express
Puso po ako nagpapasalamat sa LGU Kauswagan at sa ating butihing mayor na si Romel C. Arnado sa pagbigay ng tablet para po sa amin. Sa ganon, mapadali po ang aming mga pag-aaral. Pwede rin po itong gamitin sa pag-research at pag-download ng mga educational videos. Sa ganon, mas maiintindihan po namin ang mga aralo.
Itong tablet na ito ay may napakalaking na ito sa buhay namin that made our life more easier, hassle-free, and also public-created. We don't need to go to school anymore. Our teachers listen to upload user files and our lessons in the tablet. Kahit na hindi kami na face-to-face ay parang face-to-face din kami dahil sa those device na bigay sa amin ang facilidad na pinangungunahan of beforehand and start. Our objectives are first to have an efficient and quality of education. Second, to uplift the eagerness of the students to actively participate in their regular classes. And the last one is to minimize the lack of learning materials that hinder students to go to class. What are the educational learning materials that we provide? First, we provide first, second, open, and customized face mask. And the last one is USB OPG.
More than that, providing tablets for the learners lightens the workloads of the teachers in printing and producing bulk of learning modules. Thus, teachers have sufficient time for checking students' outputs, in making regular follow-up of students' learning progress, and in conducting home visitations to students with insignificant learning progress.
The provision of tablets by the local government unit of Kauswagan, Lanao del Norte, headed by the very active, supportive, Honorable Mayor Romel C. Arnado, in every school in Kauswagan, enable us teachers to provide more time for teaching, more time to follow up, check, and monitor the progress of our students, especially to those learners who belong to the insignificant progress. Since our time is not consumed in printing the self-learning module because everything is already uploaded in the tablet. This tablet with the USB OTG, which was given by the Sangguniang Kabataan Officials, Universidad Kauswagan, Lanao del Norte, help us to address the multitude of the different learning styles of our learners. Since their pace of learning differs and their interests. So we uploaded video lessons, games, stories, and other instructional materials that will cater the needs of their different learning styles and allowed us to innovate ways that can help them to engage more and to be integrated in their learning experience. Having these tablets for our learners helps change the environment due to less paper.
Finally, DepEd schools of Kauswagan, LGU officials of Kauswagan, parents or guardians, and other stakeholders are proactively engaged in achieving our common goal, that is to provide quality education to learners. That even on COVID-19 pandemic, as DepEd Secretary Leonor M. Riones emphasized, education must continue. With this, the school and all the stakeholders hold on strongly to Helen Keller's famous line, "Alone, we can do little. Together, we can do much." Let's cooperate. Let's vote in. Thank you, LGU Kauswagan. Mabuhay, DepEd, Lanao del Norte.
Hello, ma'am. Hapon. Yes, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Ay, agad, ma'am. Bawas po kayo. Ay, signal. Yes, ma'am.
Now, there's
Busy po. Anong busy ko? Kaya tinatawag ko charger.
So, what is the challenge? Now, because you are starting from this point, you have the backlash to the base, the backlash to our so we have to get how much. So there are lessons that we need to learn. This is a perfect structure and plan that we use. Because there's only and when you see your episode, you have just interaction. Students interact at the teachers. So I hope you will do it. Not
Diba? Hindi siya.
Kita sir. Na. Ano siya? Wala mo kung gawin nga tayo social distancing na. Pinaduot ka na nun.
All right, time check. It's 1 minute past 4. So time is up, teachers. Time is up, teachers. So ready na ta mag-present sa ato ang output. Sir June, daghan kaing nag-message ako. I have 4
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so to accommodate, how many are expressing intent to present?
3, sir. We have Tubod Central Elementary School, Magsaysay Central Elementary School, and Carosa Integrated School.
Okay, have the pleasure to call them.
Okay, so let's start with from the capital town of Lanao del Norte, from the municipality of Tubod. Tubod Central Elementary School, Ma'am Bartolome. Ma'am, you may now present your output, ma'am. I-share screen lang, ma'am.
Tin?
Yes, Chief.
Ready na ang Tubod Central?
Yes, Chief. I am calling them already, Chief.
Okay, very good. Thank you.
Yes, Chief. Okay, Nana. Oh, si Chief mandi ay. Okay, Ma'am Bartolome, are you ready? Siguro they're trying to kuan, ma'am, present na pod. Share screen. Tubod Central. Naamagin sa chat nga they want to present. Tubod Central. Ma'am Crisela. Okay. So nagkuan pa sila, sir, set up. Please prepare Magsaysay Central Elementary School under the administration of Ma'am Nides Omar, and Carusa IS i-prepare na po daan under the administration of Sir Dennis Duzano.
O proceed lang sa siguro taglain, Ma'am Tin, base naglisod pa sila present.
Okay, Ma'am Ami. Sige, let's move on sa Magsaysay Central Elementary School, Ma'am Nides. Ang imong teacher, Ma'am Nides, pwede na mo present. Share screen.
So, we will have 3 presenters this afternoon, no?
Yes, Chief.
Ako na akong mask, sir, kay naaman po ko diri sa medyo layo-layo
naka-social distancing ra gihapon.
Sir Flor,
Yes, yes.
ang sa kuan di ay ang sa magsaysay kay naka-off ang speaker nila kang Ma'am Alma Daigam.
Naka-off daw ang speaker, Sir Flor.
Alma Daigam.
Ang microphone di ay.
Ang microphone.
Pasensya na Sir Junril ha kay kanang ang lanaw lumalaban. Pero murag medyo ni kuan gamay ang internet pero kaya gihapon.
This is technology, no? So we better bear. Okay, it's technical glitches.
Mao, correct jud ka, sir. Pero you know, ang mga teachers sa Lanao kay grabe gyud ni sila makakuan kanang ka-cooperative.
Yeah, I feel that.
Kagahapon, I know nga na-enjoy ka sa mga sharing sa mga school heads, sir, no?
Yeah, there were a good number of, I think two shared, no? In as much as we wanted to accommodate more, but I think the two served enough as model for the others. Yeah, because I have given an assignment to the school heads that they will finish, okay, that flips matrix so that they can submit that to me and I could consolidate because I'm planning to have that comprehensive, unified, comprehensive flips program for the entire Lanao del Norte division.
Okay, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll check muna, sir, if okay na. Kuha na ang microphone.
Wala.
Okay.
Ma'am, dili sa tubod kay gi-disable daw ang microphone, di katingog.
Okay, sige Ma'am Ami.
Ay, kang kinsang kuan gani ma'am, unsay name sa tubod ma'am, unsay name sa tubod Ma'am Ami kay kuan ni Sir Flor, i-enable.
Kadali, mangutana ko kinsang account ginamit, daghan mo sila.
Ay, Ma'am Ami, naka-enable na daw tanan. Okay, i-enable na tanan.
Hello, Sir Flor. Nag-listen silang share.
Okay na ma'am, we are enable na ma'am.
Enable.
Hello, Ma'am
Labutable, ang ganang po.
Yes, ma'am.
Sa magsaysay, ma'am, wala naka-enable ang screen sharing?
Wala naka-enable ang screen sharing, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Only the speaker.
Okay, Sir Flor. Wala daw naka-enable ang share screen, Sir Flor. So, presenter sila. Paki-raise daw sa... Okay, paki-raise sa inyong hand para ma-enable. Okay, click the raise hand button at the upper portion of your laptop. Tura, sir. Nanggawas na, sir.
Okay, nana si Alma Daigam.
Wa gihapon ang kuan start sharing.
Okay, Ma'am Alma Daigam. Ready na daw imo Ma'am Alma Tubod Central. Ma'am Bartolome, share your screen now.
This is calling. It's calling. Someone's calling this one.
Gabay kindergarten naka-appeal.
Kadali sa Sir Flor ha, kaya nag-struggle ko sa pag-share sa kong screen. Kadali lang Sir Flor.
Sir Flor, nag-text daw sa imo si Lady, kay dili po daw, enable ta o disable tanan. Audio, video, kung sa pa, sharing.
Ipa-raise hand, ma'am. Ipa-raise hand lang, ma'am, para pag-raise hand, makita na din ni Sir.
Okay. Diliante di Masindel. Alma Daigam. raised her hand. Okay, wow, I see it.
Makita na?
Mm. Yeah, I see it. It's shining. Shine kit for pandemic. This is what I want. No, I want you to innovate and to give like more contextualized and appealing name to the kit that you will name. Anyway, wala man tayong problema ani because we can actually allow perhaps creative names in the different localities to make it more contextualized to the place. So I see now the Shine MCES, Shine Kit for Pandemic. Sige, please share. Who's the owner of this?
Okay, good afternoon, Sir John. This is from Magsaysay Central. Shine MCS means Magsaysay Central will continue to shine despite the current global pandemic. Thus, we will continue to bring light, especially in the darkest time. So this is the output, the collaborative output of Magsaysay Central. Shine Kit for Pandemic. For, patay na. Oops, di na po ko. Uy, kadali sir. Di na po mo iso. Law. Ha, mura nining shine nga, pilit. Kadali sir ha, dili mo irog akong slide.
Ma'am, murag wala ni mo na share screen. Okay.
Okay. Shine Kit for the Pandemic, item number 1. Learner's profile. Description contains the basic information, data of learners, and the academic profile. Purpose serves as guide in providing intervention program. For item number 2, monthly progress checklist. Description contains the reading, numerical, and writing checklist of the learners. Purpose to assist the reading, numeric, and writing ability of the learners. Item number 3, monitoring forms. Description contains the ILMP, home visitation form, and rubrics. Purpose to monitor learning progress of the learners in terms of reading, numeric, and writing ability. That's all, sir. Thank you.
Okay, and I give my approval to all of the items. You may add to the number if you feel that there are items that are worth including in the kit. I also would like to appreciate your innovativeness in coming up with a good design, okay, for your kit and for branding it as the Shine Kit for Pandemic. Congratulations. Is this Magsaysay?
Yes, sir. Magsaysay Central, sir.
Congratulations, ma'am. No, and it is a great work.
Thank you, sir. That is the collaborative effort of Magsaysay Central, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much, and congratulations to all your team members.
Thank you.
Hello, sir. Pwede po mo share sa mga output Malasalog Elementary School, Sapa District.
Okay, you can share, sir. Maybe we can ask Magsaysay to stop sharing now to permit others to share.
Okay. Sir Malasalog, you will be after Carusa, sir. The next presenter will be from Magsaysay and then Carusa, then Kamu, sir. Okay, sir?
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes. Okay, Magsaysay.
Tubod.
Tubod. Ang kaning ga-present, ma'am, is Magsaysay.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Magsaysay Central.
Tubod is ready naman.
Okay, Tubod Central, are you ready? Stop sharing, Magsaysay.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am. We're ready, ma'am.
Okay, go ahead, ma'am.
Nakita na, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Pero wala pa siya naka-slideshow.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Sir Junre. Good afternoon sa tanang nag-attend sa virtual seminar for this afternoon. Actually, we had already a kit for pandemic in our school, but based on the output of Sir, so we have improvised the iKit for pandemic, and we call it DepEd La Norte Tatak PCES iKit for pandemic. So this is now the item 1, and the title for our item 1 is Individual Pupils Profile. And this individual pupils profile contains the profile in all learning areas. So all learning areas are found inside the kit. And the purpose for this one is to monitor learners' progress in all learning areas. And for item number 2, we have quarterly progress checklist. So this quarterly progress checklist contains the records of the learners' activity sheets, formative test, summative test, and performance test. So the purpose for this item number 2 is to assess the quarterly academic performance of the learners, and also to provide different interventions to learners who are not mastered in the learning competencies within the quarter. And for item number 3, we have parents or guardians. So this log contains the learner's assessment with parents' feedback, affirmation with signature, as well as teachers' comments and suggestion. So the purpose for this one is to build constant communication and strong coordination between parents and teachers, because this pandemic time, we really need the support of the parents in order to monitor their learners' assessment. And we have for item number 4, we have home-based learning resources. So these learning resources contains the wide-ranging teacher-made learning materials and downloaded learning resources from DepEd website. So the purpose is to enhance learning capability of the learners. So Sir Junri, for your approval and for your correction.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Stay on the line. So stay on the line. I have given my approval to all of your items. My question lang ako, with regards to the parents' feedback log, so far, there is no such thing as like that pa ngayon. Is that a new thing you will do?
Sir, can you repeat, sir?
Okay. With regards to the parents' feedback log, so far there was no log yet done in the previous school year.
There were logs created in the previous years, sir.
Pero nakamix siya all students?
All students, ha? All students. Yes, sir.
Okay, so this time you will make it more individualized. So there has to be one log per student, so it will appear to be a cumulative log.
It's cumulative log.
Okay.
Okay, thank you very much,
Thank
sir.
you so much, no? And thank you for complying to what is expected. Thanks you.
Thank you, sir, for giving also guide making that kit for pandemic, sir.
Thank you. Next presenter.
Thank you, sir.
Ala. Hindi ko ka-unmute. Okay. So next presenter will be from Carusa IS. Sir Dennis Duzano. Kung wala pa sila, let's proceed sa SAP. Okay. Nana di ay, sir.
Okay, so we have there the presentation from the presentation material from Carosa Integrated School. Sir Jonathan, you are acknowledged and you may start.
Okay po ba? Narinig po ako, sir.
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay, sige po, sir. Okay, I'm Sir Jonathan Atamusa from Carusa Integrated School. And number one, we have here, item number one, profiling of learners. And number two, the description, we have learner's profile. And the purpose is to diagnose learners which program he or she belongs, because our school is offering or approved yung tinatawag na yung sa SPJ po, na-approve po yung school namin. So, we need to diagnose those learners which belong or ano po yung strength po ng isang learners via this profiling po. Next,
Sir, ang audio.
Hello po. Item number two, we have learning scheme. Description, diverse scheme for grade 6 English. And these are the possible scheme that I have. We have spell out, this is more spelling activity. And create me a story, a writing composition. And then the vocabulary burst, the semi-dictionary journal with vocabulary and its meaning. And the purpose of this is to maximize learners' capacity. The item number three, we have keep an eye. This is the description of this is monitoring on learners' progress and the purpose of each progress of the learner. That's all po. Thank you.
All right, sir. Thank you. But please go back to slide number one. I have few recommendations for the improvement of this material. Okay, so for slide number one, yes, the profiling rather. Okay, yes. So profiling of learners, description, you have their learners profile. So I want to make this like more formal. You can present the description in sentence form. So you can have, so you can have the profiling of learners refers to what? And then you include there, okay, the inclusions of the profiling. What are to be profiled? Is the profile about the academic ability in the different learning areas. So you include that in the description, and you.
Sorry, sir.
Yes, and for the purpose, you make the purpose. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay.
It's all about English, sir. English subject.
Yeah. So and then you may, for the purpose, you make it very much congruent. So to the description. So if the description is all about the profiling of the academic skills of the students in the different learning areas, your purpose will be to gather information about the strengths and weaknesses of the learner or of each learner in the different learning areas. So, ganyan. Yes, thank you. So we proceed to number two, item number two, the schemes, the learning schemes.
Okay.
Item two.
Item two, sir.
Yeah, please project. It's not moving. Yeah, thank you so much. So for the learning scheme, I think these activities that you include here in the description, they are particularly pertaining to English. Am I right, sir?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Do you think there are learning schemes also for the different subject?
Maybe, sir. Because in our school, sir, we are offering a school paper, SPJ. So
Ah.
therefore, we have to profile. We have to get the exact profile of each learner for these so-called curriculum, sir.
Okay, so it's okay that you can include that, but are there, of course, there are other subjects in the curriculum.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, I appreciated your initiative for the learning scheme, and perhaps the learning scheme we can make that applicable to the other core subjects. So your description then may not be limited to the English. You can make it a little generic, so it might scope also, or it might include the learning schemes for the other subjects. So yes, yes. And then you adjust your purpose, sir, in relation to that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, we go to the last item. Item 3.
Yes, sir.
For the item 3 is keep an eye. Yeah, it can be. I will accept, okay, that title. And since many actually are not aware or may not readily know what is keep an eye, so you have to define and you have to describe it so substantially in the description. What is keep an eye? So you put here monitoring of learners' progress. In what way that you will monitor? So the description will be the keep an eye component is intended to monitor the learner's progress through. So how? So you have to detail the mechanics on the monitoring. And your purpose is you adjust the purpose to suit the description. Sir Jonathan. Okay. Thank you so much, Sir Jonathan, and my congratulations to your team for coming up with your items for the iKit.
Thank you, sir.
Ma'am MC.
Okay, sir. Next will be from Sapad. I think this will be the last, sir.
Yeah, at your pleasure.
Okay, good afternoon, ma'am.
Yes.
From Sapad District, I'm using the accounts of our school head mom. So I will share my screen.
Your audio is very clear.
Share screen.
Screen. Ayun. Sir, visible po, sir?
I cannot see yet. Yeah, it's here now. It's here.
Okay, sir. My name is Juhairi M. Dibaraton from Malasalog Elementary School, Sapad District. So this is our La Norte iKit for pandemic. So the first one, item number 1, description, individual learning plan. So here, this is very important para sir mag-guide yung mga learners and also the parents kung saan sila sasagot sa mga modules, especially yung mga parents ay yung modules marami siyang pages, so doon na lang sila mag-focus ano yung ibinigay na pages doon sa individual learning plan. So the purpose here is to guide learners and parents on the learning tasks provided for the whole week. So in the individual learning plan, we can see also the learning areas, also the learning competencies. So then item number 2, individual learning monitoring plan. So it is very important to monitor our learners, especially now that we're facing the so-called COVID-19 pandemic. So in the individual learning monitoring plan, so nandito yung learners status. So if our learners are still in the insignificant progress, so as a teacher, we can make interventions para yung learners na yon is ma-improve naman yung kanyang learner status to become significant progress or to mastery level. So the purpose of this individual learning monitoring plan is to monitor learners' progress in all learning areas weekly. So hindi lang basihan yung module, sir. So as a teacher also, we will do home visitation. So kailangan not only the parents na sila yung mag-guide sa mga bata. So as a teacher also, we have this so-called initiative na i-home visit din yung mga bata para malaman natin kung ano na yung progress nila. So item number 3, self-monitoring tool. Sa self-monitoring tool, dito po natin malalaman kung ano na yung mga napag-aralan nila, kung ano yung mga naiintindihan nila sa yung module na ibinigay sa kanila per week. So the purpose is to let the learners monitor learning tasks every day on all learning areas, learners' attendance, and feedbacking. So item number 4, strategic intervention materials or SIM. So the purpose of this is to aid learners on the distance learning delivery modality MELC-based. So as a teacher also, hindi lang modules yung ibibigay natin sa mga learners. Especially, we can make our own activities na mapadali yung pag-understand nila sa lesson na yon or sa module na yon na ibinigay sa kanila every week. So that's all, sir. Thank you. So
okay. Yeah, thank you so much, ma'am. And I congratulate the members of the team, including your school head, Ma'am Cabuenas. Can we go back to slide number 1, ma'am?
Sir po, sir.
Sir, sorry. All right. Sige, sir. So at item number, can we go to the very slide 1, the cover page? That's, I think, the slide 2.
This one, sir.
That one. Okay, yeah. If like the La Norte division will adopt that IKIT, which is standing for innovative. By the way, there are 2 ways to pronounce the word. It can be innovative, it can be innovative. So both 2 are acceptable. So if you want to adopt that, I will recommend that yung I sa first, kasi I want you to design pa. Kayo na yung mag-design, okay, ng mga font dyan. Maybe the division could intervene on that. So yung first na I, sir, dapat yung I na maliit na may, ano ba yun? Okay, may
small letter I.
A small letter I, and then may period sa ibabaw. And then maybe you let someone design that para mas maganda tingnan, and then also the others. Kasi pag malaki, it can be read as IKIT. So
IKIT,
we
yes.
are going to have it as IKIT. So IKIT standing for innovative kit for pandemic. Okay, and then I know maraming mga magagaling mag-design ng font there. So para sa branding, kasi not all divisions are doing this. So we can be the pioneer when it comes to making this division-wide kit for pandemic implementation. We go to slide 2, sir. Okay, for the slide 2, yung individual learning plan, ILP, that will serve as the item name. So yung description is really a description that will detail or that will describe the details of the individual learning plan. So The individual learning plan ILP is the item name. Yung description is yung description talaga. So in the description, you will describe the individual learning plan. What is the individual learning plan? Anong meron dyan? So you will narrate there. So you mentioned kanina yung learning status, kung ano ang level niya, significant or insignificant. So maybe that can be discussed in the description, sir. And you adjust a little bit the purpose to relate better to the description. Okay? So we go to item number 2. So individual learning monitoring plan. Yung first is the individual learning plan. Yung pangalawa is individual learning monitoring plan. So what's the difference between two, sir? Is the second focusing in the monitoring specifically or alone?
Monitoring, sir.
Okay, so yung pangalawa is monitoring lang talaga. Parang mga checklist to check kung na-comply na ba?
Yes, sir. And also if yung activities sa modules is na-complete, and also if they totally answered those activities in the modules.
Okay, so it's a great item. Maganda. Kasi pag may individual learning plan tayo, the thing does not stop there. The effort does not stop there. The bigger work is to really monitor the implementation. So I will support that. So the same recommendation pa rin, yung item name is Individual Learning Monitoring Plan or the ILMP, and then you describe it para mas malaman natin ano ba ang ILMP. So you can describe it there. The Individual Learning Monitoring Plan is composed of checklists that are monitored monthly ba or quarterly to check on the progress that the child is making vis-a-vis the individual learning plan. Ganyan. And then yung purpose is, okay yung purpose, to monitor the learner's progress in all learning areas weekly. Yung monitoring ninyo is weekly, no? And I appreciated that. No? But yung monthly is okay pa rin para hindi naman masyadong overwhelm yung teacher. Pero if weekly is possible, the shorter is the span of time, the better para mas focus yung monitoring. Item number 3, I have a question with this, sir, and please answer me. This is called self-monitoring tool. When you say self-monitoring, it's the self, it's the student monitoring. So how is this designed? How will this happen, sir?
So actually, sir, there's a sample self-monitoring tool. So here, nandito lahat yung, like for example, anong mga asignatura ang napag-aralan mo ngayon. So for example, in a week, so lalagyan nila, for example, Monday, so English, so ano yung napag-aralan niya. So tapos, kumusta ka sa mga aralin ngayon? Alin sa mga ito ang madali para sa iyo at bakit? And also, may mga gusto ka bang itanong sa iyong guro tungkol sa araling ito? So, para malaman din namin, sir, kung ano yung saan sila nag-struggle sa yung ibinigay sa kanilang modules. So, actually, this is highly recommended to be accomplished to keep track of the academic progress of the learners and weekly feedback to help formative assessment.
Okay, you know, self-evaluation or self-reflection is necessary. That's why during my sharing, I have repeatedly emphasized na if possible, we have to reflect on the things that we do and the parents could be involved. So, itong self-monitoring, so it's made clear now na yung mga bata mismo ang mag-assess sa kanilang accomplishment. Tama po ba, ma'am? Sir?
Yes, sir. But in the kindergarten level, maybe there's assistance from the parents, okay, of course.
Yeah, I support that. I support that. This is good. So you just describe it fully. What is the self-monitoring tool? What is in there? So it can be made clear in the description part. And the purpose to let the teachers monitor learning tasks every day on all learning areas, learners' attendance, and feedbacking and others. So that can be upheld. We go to item 4, strategic intervention materials. You make a description also on this. The way I understand the strategic intervention materials refer to the materials that the teachers are creating now. This can be downloaded from websites at DepEd. This can be improvised materials that you will give to the students based on their specific needs. Am I right, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so describe that also in the description. Then the purpose is to aid learners on the distance learning delivery modality. You can just add a little there through quality and carefully designed instructional materials.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and I think those are all my recommendations. I thank you for the ingenuity in coming up with these inclusions or the materials to be placed inside the kit. So my thanks to your group mates.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome.
Thank you for the recommendation, sir.
Ma'am MC.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Okay, so
Wala.
So I think this now Ma'am, okay, off na.
Yeah. As to the others, siguro Ma'am Tin, so let them finalize their items for the innovative kit for pandemic, and they can consider the presentations of the schools who presented as their model when it comes to the refinement of the respective kit materials.
Okay, sir. And then, Ma'am Eve, shall we proceed now to the next part?
Yes, I think, time sa atin. Si Ma'am Josephine Alguso is raising her hand. Any concern or any question, Ma'am Josephine, or you would like to also present?
Ma'am Josephine Algoso.
Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am. Eva.
Yes, good afternoon.
I was raising my hand a while ago, ma'am, because I wanted to try to present my
You
work.
are still welcome. Do you have the presentation there now, ma'am?
Yes, sir. But I forgot that I am connected in my cell phone pala, and then my output is in the laptop. I
Okay.
was not accepted in the koan.
Don't
There
you
is a
worry,
laptop.
don't you worry, ma'am. To all the teachers who are listening here, anyway, I am a very generous guy. As long as I have time, so I really reply. So you may connect with me on FB page, General P. Sarko, and
Yes,
I
sir.
could reply. And you may also show that to me for some further maybe evaluation.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so sige din. So I think that's the last presenter na pala, yung si
Sapad.
Sapad. Wala na, no? Okay, so let's proceed to the next part of this training. The last part, actually. So
yes.
I think Sir Eddie is with us. So it's actually a very short closing of the 3-day
Teacher.
Training. Huh? Sige, Tin. Take it away.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, now
Hello,
the
Eb. Christine.
Yes, sir, Eddie.
Please immediately proceed to the giving of certificate of appreciation
Yes,
to sir.
sir.
I know he's
Yes,
already
sir.
tired, and we have also to consider him. Thank you.
Okay,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
So now the end is near. This time, the certificate of appreciation and commendation will be presented by Ma'am Chief Eva Edon, our CID chief. The citations will be read by her. Okay, take it away, Ma'am Edon.
Okay, so allow me now to present to you the certificate of appreciation awarded to Dr. Junrel P. Zarco in grateful recognition and commendation for his invaluable efforts and exemplary performance as resource speaker that contributed to the successful conduct of the virtual training on sustaining excellence and quality in a challenging time, a developmental session on context-based school leadership and instructional supervision for the educational leaders and educators of the Department of Education, Division of Lanao del Norte, held on August 4 to 6, 2021. Given this 6th day of August 2021 at the Division Office, Pigcarangan, Tubod, Lanao del Norte. Signed, Edelberto L. Oplinaria, CESO 5, Schools Division Superintendent. Thank you very much, Sir Junril, for being with us for 3 days. A virtual applause.
You're welcome, ma'am, and it's a pleasure serving the division of Lanao del Norte. I have been so appreciative of the kind of warmth and spirit that I experience and personally witness among the people. I think I always am a believer all the time of the importance of the human resources. And I have seen that there are plenty of valuable talents, and these talents are coupled with commitment and dedication among the people. The participation has really been immensely wonderful since the day one. The supervisors, even I enjoyed the sessions with them, plus the school heads yesterday, and now with the teachers. So thank you so much. It's been a pleasure journeying with you. I know that there are many challenges ahead as you navigate another year in the pandemic school year. But I am confident with the ingenuity of everyone and with the collaboration that you have been doing since the last year, you will be more prosperous and more successful as a division. And as I always have reminded, that the race to excellence is endless. So continue to pursue excellence. You have started so far with good innovations, and I have said that not all divisions. I have gone to many divisions actually during the pandemic to give talks, but these things that I am witnessing and I am discovering as good practices of Lanao del Norte were really outstanding. And I hope you continue to nurture these practices and continue to improve. Kaizen is always the key. No? Let the good practices evolve so they will lead you really to the direction of excellence, innovation, and sustainability. Maraming salamat po.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Sir Junril. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Salamat kayo, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you also.
Let's have a pictorial tin kay dili na ta dugay na puntaan ni magkita ni Sir Junril, so dapat natin remembrance picture sa taas.
Yes, Ma'am Ev, but let me take this opportunity, Ma'am Ev, to thank you, Sir Eddie and Ma'am Eva for this training. Dagan jud kayo ming nakatunan gikan sa leaders down to the field. Apil pa gyud ang ask kay wala gyud nalimtan ang alternative learning system. Thank you very much. This time, before ta mag-photo op, I just want to say to all the participants, hope you will put into practice the lessons that you have learned from this training. Have a great weekend. Friday biya karon. Hope you will travel safely home, and thank you once again sa pag-participate. God bless and mabuhay. Photo op na ta. Turn on your camera, everybody.
Actually, sir, mga about 2,000 ang ato ang participants.
Really,
Sa
ma'am?
Trika.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that very good number of participants. No, the more souls to be inspired, the better.
Correct.
Ready? Okay. Sir Flor.
Ipa-open sa tin ang camera.
Large gallery. Large gallery. Okay, Sir Flor, ready?
Naka-off daw ilang camera?
Naka-on na, ma'am. Naka-on na. Ready?
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Smile, everyone.
Okay, isa pa.
Be happy and healthy. Diba,
Take
Sir
vitamins every day. Okay. Lagi. Okay, ma'am. Finish. Okay, thank you. Thank you kaayo. And then stay healthy. Kaon gyud ta, take vitamins, tulog sayo dili magbilag. Once again, God bless and mabuhay.
Thank you so much, and congratulations to Ma'am Tin for the very great emceeing work for the 3 days. You really journeyed with me, so
yes,
while
sir.
I labored so hard for the speaking work, you were there emceeing, hosting for the 3 days. Thank you so much. Sir Eddie, thank you for this opportunity to work with your wonderful people.
Hi, Sir
Salamat,
Bunsan.
Sir
Hello.
Junriel. And to all participants, thank you very much for being with us.
Salamat po, ma'am.
Entire day.
Bye-bye, and God bless. Sir Eddie, I'll exit now, sir. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Ali, bye-bye din. Ali, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Dali. Ay, dito pikas. Okay, say goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Martin.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Mamami. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. God bless. Stay safe, everyone. Mambang.
Mama, na mo ice cream?
Di malib. Di lagi malib. Anak na lang. Guys, si Ma'am muli.